We killed a lot of zombies yesterday. Oh man. I need to be fully awake before getting into this. This feels like a fever dream that I actually killed all those zombies last night. That was a lot. Alright. We're awake. One thing I gotta be really careful about is this chain link fence up here in the corner. There's a billion of them on the other side of that. Enough to send my stress straight to 100 in less than a second if they all start smacking that fence. I'm gonna actually circle around behind this brickwork market here and see what that looks like from the other side. Maybe I'll end up throwing a firebomb at it or something. I mean, this rain is gonna neutralize any fire that I put down pretty quick. I mean, maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, okay. See all these numbskulls up here? It's them smacking this fence that caused me quite a bit of grief yesterday. It looks like they're from the whatever this 4-story building is with the brickwork on the upper floors. Oh. Wasn't looking for it, but I'll take it. It's because I was pretty close to the next level, and there's a lot of zombies I'm dodging by sneaking right now. Now, the wacky thing is, all these zombies, and they still couldn't break a single hole in that fence. And yet the devs saw fit to make fences attackable. Make of that what you will. There is no denser congregation of zombies in Project Zomboid than Louisville as you approach 1st and Main. Averages 1,700 just in the road per map cell. The only thing close to it is the Louisville checkpoint, but that's a single map cell. These are adjacent map cells with an average of 1,700 on each. They're all following this one here. Well, I don't have a really good way to deal with them while it's raining. You know, throw a firebomb at them and the rain will put the fire out really quick, long before they burn to death. And either way, they're going to start smacking that fence, so. It'd be much nicer if they would come out here and play like the rest of them did. Hey. Let's check my bomb making kit and see what we got here. I've already got a noisemaker out in the street. That can stay where it is. It's going to be used many times yet. Getting out of the rain for a minute. So if we want to make a pipe bomb, we'll need to go get some, I got some broken iron pipes out in the van. We need about 20 bullets worth of gunpowder for each bomb we want to make. So, it's not a bad ratio. I mean, if you assume 1 bullet for 1 Zed, then just make sure that you kill at least 20 Zeds for every pipe bomb, and you're at least breaking even at that point. But I think we can do better than breaking even. I think I'll go ahead and use 9mm, because 9mm is really decent, but it's one of the least reliable right now to get a 1 shot per 1 bullet per zombie to get a kill at that ratio. It just feels the most inconsistent. Not 223, please. 9mm round times 40. Alright. So we are breaking apart 49mm rounds to gather the gunpowder from them. That's a total of 4 containers of gunpowder. Oh, I went out there and I forgot to grab the pipes. Yeah, broken iron pipes. Where'd they go? Just need a hacksaw now. And I think I left one outside too. Oh no, maybe not. Well, we can hardly have a bomb-making kit without a hacksaw. That's just silly. I know where we can find a hacksaw. Straight across the street, we've got a looted and trashed hardware store. This is probably going to be an almost broken hacksaw. Oh no, it's fine. Perfect. Anything else I might need while I'm over here? Already got a spare pair of pliers. Respirator filters that are almost empty. Alright, 2 pipe bombs coming right up. Two remote triggers coming right up. Hey there, Antimatter. We have got a metric lot. This right here, Zulu right here. This is the final form right here. We're going to be progressing towards first in main. That'll be a bit of a challenge. That'll be a bit of a challenge. We can do it though. We can do it. I believe in me. We've killed a lot of Zeds, and we're planning on killing many more because we've got a couple of pipe bombs turning out right now. I had a lot of problems when I was pushing down First Street thanks to some fences at a corner. So we're going to hit those fences with pipe bombs, and I think I'm going to scrap together another trigger here. Yeah, we're going to make another remote trigger. We're going to put this on the other noisemaker that we got so that we can set another noise trap. We already have a noisemaker on remote trigger at the on the way in to our kill zone. So we'll have a second one now. Yeah, so this one right here, 77,000. This one is linked to the noise generator right outside of our kill zone. So this noise generator and these two pipe bombs, I will have to link to different controllers. I'll take one here that hasn't been linked yet. Yeah, alright, let's go plant the bomb. Here's hoping. Here is hoping. So this combat zone Zulu here is completely blocked up on every possible entrance from every angle except for the north here. And the north is where we killed a few zombies. Just a few. We got the shotgun chilling over here, ready for more shotgunnery. But in order to get more shotgunnery, we're going to need to get zombies out of that chain link fence area. The pipe bomb doesn't actually damage the fence, sadly. And the funny thing is, it all happened in like the last hour and a half of yesterday's stream. Of that 12-hour stream, most of that was spent building this. This is a lot of work to build, but you can see very clearly that it paid off. It paid off. I would say we had a success with this. Shotgun is you can get as many as, I think a pentakill was our record. Now unfortunately the problem is you can't always tell how many of them you've killed versus how many you've just knocked down. That's always a bit of a question mark there. So these Zeds, I need to get them to group up. Maybe at the corner of the fence right there. Ideally, I'll be able to run up there, drop this noise generator, and drop a pipe bomb, fire up the noise generator, and then bail out real quick, come back a little later, trigger the noise generator again, when none of them see me yet, and then just have them all group up around the noise generator and kaboom. Alright, so 77k right here is linked to the noise generator. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so 27k is the pipe bomb and 77k is the noise generator. This is going to be difficult because all these zombies, they're moving a little unpredictably there. I'm going to study their movements for a second here, see if I can see an opening. They have no problem walking around the fence without hitting it, as long as there's no players nearby. If there's a player nearby, they'll start smacking the fence for no reason. Alright, I think I see my opening here. I'm going to move up and try to set the noise generator, and then try to set the bomb. Now I set the noise generator off. It didn't quite make enough noise, though. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to augment it with a single gunshot. Yeah, you know, Dark, I would agree with you. I would agree with you. Didn't work yesterday. Didn't work the day before. They just, they've been hitting the fence enough to send my stress into oblivion, but they haven't broken it yet. I wish them luck breaking the fence. I really do. So the noise generator is still going off. The gunshot brought a lot of them in the general direction of the noise generator, but still quite a few on the other side of the fence. If there was just a way to make a lot of noise without a gunshot or a siren or a horn honk or something. I'm probably going to need to trigger the noise generator one more time here. 77K here. Damn it. I wasn't close enough to trigger it. I'll just melee these guys. There's not enough to be too worried about right now. Pretty weak for an advanced party. Hello. I don't know where you're going, but let me get you there faster. There we go. Alright, noise generator triggered and I line of sighted the bigger group. Now, to my chagrin, the noise generator is not loud enough to get the attention of the guys on the other side of the fence and get them to come to this side of the fence. I had kind of panicked and dropped it a little early. That would lose me a generator, most likely. I would have to go find some more generators for that. Right now, I've got one red and one yellow surplus, and that's it. See, look at all those guys up there. I just want them to come this way. Alright, single gunshot, instantly out of line of sight. Noise generator still going. Okay, we pulled a little bit more down. We'll just do that a couple more times and just make sure every time the noise generator is triggered again. Now, of course, every time we do that, there's some that don't decide not to get triggered by the noise generator. And there's always people coming from behind here. Yeah. I would have to go all the way to Muldraw to get the only one of those that I know of off the top of my head. Well, there's definitely a lot of Zeds there now. Unfortunately, they're very diffused. When they're diffused like that, that's really... It's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, I can just pull them down to where my other one is. Deal with the advanced party here. I have not found a single generator in Louisville outside of the checkpoint. The checkpoint, you find a lot of them there. There's plenty of red ones at the checkpoint. But beyond beyond the checkpoint, I have not found a single one. It is still there, right? Yeah, it's still there. I've got to trigger it one more time if I can, but these guys are too diffused. These guys are just, they came this direction and then just spread all over the place. Like butter over too much bread. And now I can't get back up there and trigger that safely. I'm not gonna try to dodge all these guys just to trigger the noise generator once. We'll fall back just a little bit and make some noise back here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and make some noise here. Now, unfortunately, because of the rain, our long-distance shooting is absolute shit. We cannot get long shots with the 223 reliably like this. I mean, yeah, sure, I'm getting lucky, but you all see how wide the crosshair is. That's how high your chance to miss is. So I'll just discharge a few times and see if I can't pull down the crowd that are kind of around in that parking lot there. We'll pull them down to the shotgun kill zone here. And of course, as you can hear, the music is already dead because you can't play this game for 10 minutes anymore without the music dying. So let's fix that, shall we? Let's get some music back on. Got my little playlist here of Zomboid music. Now I do have another noisemaker right up here. 77K, let's trigger it. And we're backing up. I'm gonna swap the 223 for the shotgun. Hello, friendo. You're early to the party. Noise generator seems to have caught a number of them. Let's go find out how much. We're going to lose daylight soon, so I'll go ahead and fire up the running lights. Maybe have a bite to eat. Sub losers. Noise generator didn't really condense them too much. Let y'all form an orderly line. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, I didn't fucking see that guy behind me. This was a problem yesterday, and it will probably be a problem today. Alright, well there's the adrenaline. I'm awake now. Yeah, Marlando, the choke is, it's really serving us well. It was worth every hour that I put into it. Okay. We're good. We're good. Let's refill that bandolier, shall we? Yep, it is glorious knowing that the shoddy actually does what it's supposed to do. One left. No surrounding, please. This is why we have a very, very, very tight funnel. As tight as we can manage. I still haven't plugged up the other side yet. The very far right side there. The rain is not helping the situation, but we're managing. Definitely throwing off my sense of sound a little bit. Now this is where I need to be very careful, because it's right down this little alleyway here. No, I don't. I don't think that because we're playing without an overhaul mod right now. I'm enjoying the game for the most part. Now, that being said, there are many problems with it. A lot of people won't enjoy the game without quite a few good mods. I mean, if nothing else, a lot of people like the quality of life mods. Because quality of life is not what the devs want. They want us to be suffering. Oi. Missed those ground attacks. Alright, now we still have a trap over here. Unfortunately, we pulled all the zombies off of it. We may still be able to get use out of it. If not, we can just disarm it and pick it back up. Try again later. I'm probably going to do that. Oh no, there's still a number over there. Alright, so, let's go dark. Let's kill this guy up here. We got a vagrant right in front of where I laid the trap. So I'm going to come up and kill the vagrant here. I've got to assume that there's an unknown number of them in the inside the building. Yeah, like this guy right here. There could be several of those. There could be dozens of those. So it's probably not easy to see, but I got to keep it nice and dark right now. Alright, here's where I left the bomb. I'm just going to pick it up. Oi, I'm trying to do a bomb here, buddy. Okay. Noise generator and pipe bomb have been recovered. I really want to get up to this corner here. But there's always one guy on this side of the fence, if not more. And I couldn't even get the attention of that guy. Damn it. And look at this. I was next to the fence for 2 seconds, and now my stress is all the way up to 40. This game is so silly. I don't even know where the backpack homie went. Oh, they all stopped attacking the fence. Does that mean they're going to go around it now? Oh, that would be very nice. That'd be very nice. I don't know what made them stop attacking the fence, but whatever it was, excellent. More microing. I don't know if you're playing I don't know if you and I are playing the same game, buddy. You want more microing in Project Zomboid? Okay, I'm also hearing hits on the other side of the fence there, so we're backing up a little further. I would say we got most of them off of the fence. That feels good. Alright, backing up out of here. We've lost all of our light. Yeah, those guys can just stay there. Shut down the running lights here. I'll leave the bombs in the truck for now. Yeah. If you can figure out a way to make microing without too much interaction, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Alright, and now we of course have a nice safe sleeping spot, protected by all these cars. I need some food. There we go. Not bad for the first day. I'm kind of hoping the rain will let up overnight. The rain will let up, and it becomes snow. March 1st problems. It'll turn back into rain tomorrow if it doesn't stop. About 3 hours to burn here. I'll take a look at the residential area on the other side here. See what we can see. I think I pulled most of the Zeds out of this area. I would like to verify. Interesting. A granola bar. I was mostly looking for foodstuffs. Anything not spoilable. There we go. Chili. Oh, like Rimworld style. What is it? Like the tool counter in Rimworld gives you more, makes your workbenches go faster. Pretty purple carpeting. Every once in a while you find a bathroom with enough water in it to actually wash most of your gear. Emphasis on most. We'll probably still be missing a few parts. No, we can do it. There we go. Exactly 100 water. This is the first time we've been clean in a very long time. Spare claw hammer if I need it. I don't really need that. I will take a book, though. Absolutely. The stress may or may not build up once again. I want to say that I could mark this area clear of zombies for now. Yeah. Oh, the electrical system in this game definitely needs a lot of work. I mean, just having generators go by distance instead of actually wiring things together. Oh, that's a crime against survival crafting games right there. Now this side has been looted and trashed. We can tell because all of the doors and windows are busted out and there's garbage on the floor. Is that cereal? Are you for cereal right now? Because I'm for cereal right now. Give me that cereal. Yeah, since this side hasn't been looted and trashed, we'll definitely focus on this side more. I'm for cereal right now. More oat rings. Hell yeah. Give me that. High calorie, lovely goodness. One of the games that I played recently that I was actually terrified of playing more because if I started enjoying it, I was terrified of it. Barrow Trauma. One of my buddies started getting me to play Barrow Trauma a little bit. The wiring system in that game, I took one look at it and I was like, no, I shouldn't. I have enough addictions as it is. My Steam history is just full of nothing but addictions here. This is nothing but addictions. It's dangerous. It's a little too dangerous for me to touch anything else. Oh god, Zomboid actually overtook H&G. Okay. Yeah, Zomboid is now my most played game as of yesterday. Okay. I don't know if I even wanted to know that. But it is what it is. It was going to happen. It was a question of when, not if. Here we go. This is the kind of thing I want. Non-perishables. I'm a big fan of non-perishables. I think I have enough material to make bread now if I want. Alright, let's go hit the sack again. We're getting an entire winter's worth of snow in just February. Well, even though February is done, now it's March. Maybe it'll finally stop. We got almost no snow at all for all of December and January. Huh. And then come February, it's just a torrent. And it's no sign of slowing. I think what annoys me most about this is the fact that the water is on the ground because it changed from rain to snow. The water's just gonna fucking stay on the ground. This game doesn't know how to do icing. You can fix that by closing and reopening the game. Seeing as the temperature is about, well, I don't know, 10% below freezing right now, I think I'm gonna do that. So basically, we're just gonna close and reopen the game, and that's gonna make the water on the ground disappear, because right now, the water on the ground is just going to stay there forever, because the game doesn't know how to make the water go away if it switches from rain to snow. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. It's just a silly glitch that they've had for all of B42 and haven't done anything about. I would have reported it, but the devs ignore my bug reports, so I don't bother anymore. For anybody joining, welcome. We are fighting our way towards 1st and Main in Louisville, allegedly trying to fight our way. It's not a very good idea to fight in the middle of a snowstorm. Your accuracy with firearms goes down basically anytime there's bad weather of any kind. Rain, snow, fog, anything that would obscure your visibility ever so slightly. That's enough to make it so that your shotgun doesn't kill zombies quite as effectively. Because that's how shotguns work, right? A little bit of snow and suddenly they don't work no more. Alright, we're going to get cold pretty quickly here if I don't start moving around here. Get some body heat generation going. Oh yeah, by the way, all the water on the ground's gone. Good riddance. Speaking of good riddance, we'll check the status of the Zeds up north. See if we can't maybe set another trap. Thankfully, the adverse weather has no effect on explosive traps, so we can put together a couple of those perhaps. As you can see, we've been busy, just a little busy up here. We have not even gotten to Main Street yet. This is just First Street, North First Street. South First Street leads all the way over there to 31 West to the highway. North First Street is kind of like that. This leads into the beating heart of Louisville. Where is Main? Main is right here. Right here. First and Main is you could say it's dead center. It's a little north of dead center. First and Liberty is kind of it's the Times Square of Louisville. I guess you could say. Did I really never? Oops. Some of these cars I never even unlocked. I just towed them into the right place and then rammed them into place with other throwaway vehicles. Gotta do what works. There's no other way to shape the zombies' movement. Anything you build, they'll start attacking. And I don't want them attacking things. I want them moving. Damn it. If I had a nickel, every time I missed a ground attack, I could probably buy a McDouble. In today's prices. Now this building right here on the right, I don't even know what it is, just an office building of some kind. This one has been spilling the most zombies so far. There's plenty more as we get up there closer to Broadway, First and Broadway. Yeah, absolutely. Jarring. I spent a lot of effort jarring food in this game. And, well, all the jars I made went rotten in a couple of days, so there's something wrong with jars right now. Yeah, pemmican. I mean, this game is already taking a lot from RimWorld. It could take more. Now, we never even went fully inside this building here, but the second floor has already started spawning in, I've noticed. Last time we discharged a firearm right in front of this building, we had a bunch of zombies just fall down from the upper level and just land in front of this doorway here. So, even though we never even went inside, the second floor is actually awake now. I have suspicions that that won't apply to the third and fourth floor, but I have no idea. I forgot that I don't need to be, I don't need to be worrying about driving on this street. Most of the time I try to leave a vehicle drivable path. No, not here. Not here. There we go. I think I'm going to hold off on discharging the firearm again until we're a little farther up. Melee this group here. Split them apart there. That's right. Somebody explain to me what's going on with this here. Why would you put a mailbox right in front of the doorway to a place? I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me. It's almost as silly as putting a tree right in front of the main entrance to a building right here. Nobody does this. That's a failure of urban planning to the nth degree right there. Walkways to main entrances are nice and open and welcoming and inviting. It's almost as if the devs wanted to put something that would block our line of sight so that we wouldn't be able to see how many zombies are coming out of there. I don't know. I'm just a little, feeling a little sus about that. Now I can pull out the shotgun right now and shoot this zombie right now, and we would probably get another big group coming out of this building. I've had enough of this building, to be honest. This one building right here has been a source of annoyance. You can see the trail of corpses leading directly from that entrance. It's, I would like to try to clear some of the other buildings up here, too. Maybe even merge them together. What have we got up here on the left? A barber shop. Then on the right, I'm guessing that's an apartment complex. These corpses that you guys are seeing on the ground here are actually roadkill. I drove the fire truck through here and blew the siren a bit so that we could get the attention of some folks. It worked, kind of. We had a huge group on us at the time, and most of them were pulled in that direction by our discharging of the firearms. I'm actually going to do a little sneak and move up a little further. I don't want to attract too much attention. I just want to see where the movements are of the zombies on the ground. We got the buffet up here on the left. On the right, we've got the news network building on the other side of these buildings. My sneak isn't being very sneaky right now. That's okay. I'm actually getting a lot of experience in the stealth traits right now. I think this is main up here. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Sneak mode canceled. And we just double back. Y'all don't fucking scare me. I've killed so many of you. Okay, you scared me a little bit. What I always say about this game is, don't be scared of the zombies, but be scared. Just in general. Don't be scared of anything specific, just be scared. Let the fear maintain. Because without the fear, you'll get arrogant and you'll die. And we're keeping the attention of the fast shamblers. The problem is, from this group, the slow shamblers have probably already been left behind. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I hate fast shamblers en masse. They're a little painful to deal with. I'm gonna stand my ground here for just a minute. Let's do an ammo check for the M9. 10, and it's not in the best of condition. I'm gonna stand my ground until we start getting too many from behind. There's one from behind. Many more where that came from, I'm sure. My stress is going up. That's probably because we're close to the fence. Unfortunately, we're a little far to One north. Oh, man. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'm pretty sure I can't say that out loud on YouTube either. Yeah, so we lost the attention of most of them by switching to melee instead of gun. By design. I didn't really want to, I don't want to start pissing them off in this corner again. This little corner up here in the top left here. Yeah, if we piss too many of them off. M9 is down. It's 14. We just reloaded it. So, you know, what I'm hoping... we're not close enough to get the big group from the First and Broadway up there. Damn, okay. I shot too early. Nickel every time that happened. There's more from the left. Back it up. Yes, Bloody, that's exactly what I did in this character. In fact, I did it so often that Riverside still has clothes all over the place. Still has clothes all over the place that I never needed to come back for. At some point, I finished up tailoring. See, this is all still small fries compared to what we've dealt with. So I'm kind of feeling, what am I feeling right now? I mean, the weather cleared up. The weather cleared up, so I'm real happy. I'm happy about that. It is. There are many ways to get tailoring experience now. I think one of my favorite ways, you can look at that while I sharpen there. Carving plus tailoring recipes. This was one of the best sources of experience I got making the bone armor. You'll have to kind of search around for magazines to find all the recipes for it, but the bone armor was lovely. No, the glasses definitely disappear. If you look in the sandbox settings, there's actually a list, like a full list. And you can change it if you want, but I think it's the way it is as of now is basically just to clean up. Because if you fight zombies, their glasses and hats will fall off. So the devs have a sort of garbage collection system so that the hats and the glasses eventually disappear along with the corpses. Yeah, you could. That may cause unintended side effects, but yeah, you could. It may actually cause lag eventually. Just leaving hats and glasses all over the place may actually make your frame rate worse. Now, speaking of corpses, somewhere in this pile of corpses we've got a noisemaker. I actually don't remember exactly where I put it. It's one of these tiles in this area. And of course, the moment I fire it up, it's on, I do remember the channel. It's on 77K here. On this one. There it is. Got it. Okay. So now we can reset that in a different spot. I think we have a decent sized crowd here. If we start making loud enough noise, we could get the attention of everybody on the street. All right, 38 special. Am I out of 38 special? I'm out of 38 special. Oops. 9mm it is then. Yeah, we're getting some attention from further down the road. There's a lot of slower shamblers here. I'm surprised. It must be leftovers from the north from the other night. All right, let's try to get these guys further into the choke point. Come on up, friendos. We got a place for y'all. I got enough space on the floor for everybody. Even these people who somehow come up from behind here. And shotgun go. Oh yeah. I wouldn't say no corpse sickness. You can see it. It's going up. It's this little green one here that just hit 9. It's going up a lot slower than it would because we're wearing a mask. It's just a cloth bandana. That's all it is. Just a cloth bandana on our face. That is, it's slowing things down. Now, I spent probably like 6 in-game hours here the other day. And at that point, I built up like 30 sickness. So if we stay here for several hours, the sickness will build up. We will get down with the sickness and get ready to die. Nothing on my 6. There may be a fence scratcher. Now we do have more powerful masks than the bandana. Up to and including, I mean, you know, we have an SCBA back in Jericho if we wanted to go grab it, but what I would like to consider using next is the dust mask. As long as it's got filters in it, it would negate the smell entirely. Wait a minute, I am out of 38 special. We are 9mm in. Fair enough. Zeds can crawl under cars if they're crawlers. I don't see any crawlers, do you? Yes, they can crawl under cars, but I mean, like, just don't turn them into crawlers, and that's not a problem. Just kill them before they become crawlers. I mean, what is a crawler but just somebody that is on the ground that you forgot to finish off? I finish everybody off well, almost everybody. Alright, let's do an ammo check here. Seeing as we're out of 38 special. Shotgun is holding in there. I do not have any more boxes of 38 special. More than enough M9 for the rest of my life. Oops. And there's the rain, of course. Can't be done with it yet. Fence, crate, fence thing. Yeah, I mean, so the fence, crate, fence thing, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never built one of those myself, but, I just do it, yeah, I've only ever used cars this way. The, until they make it so that cars are attackable for no reason. I'm sure the devs are hard at work on a solution for this, too. Another... Now, Jabrothicus, you're talking about very advanced electronic stuff in a game where currently, generators power things based on how close to the generator they are. Yeah, I think, yeah. No, I mean, I agree that's a good system, and I wouldn't mind seeing it in Zomboid. But also, I'm an autistic weirdo. Most people who play this game are just normal people. I don't think normal people would be interested in having to learn electrical engineering to play a video game. I mean, the funny thing is, if you want to learn electrical engineering through a video game, there's games on Steam for that. Did I kill her? Yeah, she's good. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I got a buddy who got a, I think he finished his EE degree at Mason, and he is now a master electrician. And, but of course, as a master electrician, he's spending almost all of his time on administrative stuff and just suffering with project management. He's not actually doing a lot of electrical engineering, ironically. Whoops. Probably reload that. We're getting kind of a steady trickle now, unfortunately. Ooh, still a nice triple kill. Thanks to the this white car right here has just been a heavy lifter for me. Because every time they're coming around this corner, they just all group up right around the trunk of this car, and wow, look at all those corpses. There are more corpses on that pile than can fit on a 4K screen. Yeah, that's right. I killed your homie. Get over here. What if you're a civil engineer? Then your job is liability and bridges. Come on over, pal. Beautiful. Ammo check. We are down to 4 rounds. Actually, they are, but they have to still be alive. While the zombies are dead, the corpses are no problem, but if they're, I actually, I think it was near the end of part 55 of this character series, I ran up to a zombie, attempting to go for a ground kill, but I ran a little too close, and I tripped over the zombie, because it was still alive. And both me and the zombie were on the floor right next to each other. But, of course, thankfully, this game doesn't simulate ground wrestling or anything like that. No, it just, we both stood up, and we were both stood up at the same time. And thankfully, I pushed the bitch before she could get to me, but that was easily one of my most terrifying experiences in Louisville so far. It was just a simple tripping over a zombie's corpse. Yeah, just another steady trickle. I wish I knew exactly where most of them were coming from right now. I think a lot of them are still coming from the north there. Let's take another look at that fenced-in area once we get this trash cleaned up here. Oh, before I do that, because I keep forgetting, I've forgotten twice now, I need to go refill 38 Special. I also need to kind of stop using 38 Special as a go-to. Sadly, we're coming down the home stretch on all the 38 Special ammo on the map for the most part. What we've done, as a recap for anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we're in Louisville. We're progressing towards First and Main, and we have the resources of most of the map with us right now, in terms of ammunition. Right, we've looted almost every major ammo dump. You know, Stendos, Guns Unlimited, most of the hunting shops, all the police stations, and the contents of those, of everything in terms of ammo, have been loaded into step vans. And this is one of them right here. And I think we've actually already... Okay, we got 3 cartons of 38 Special left. 3 cartons. And that's it. Because the other one, I have another one of these vans. It's full of ammo, but it doesn't have any more 38 Special in it. These are our last 3 cartons of 38 Special. So we will go ahead and open up... we'll open up 3 of them now. And the rest of them we'll leave in the fire truck, I guess. We've also got some empty M9 mags. I'll slate them for reload in the ambulance here. The ambulance is usually our go-to combat vehicle, but we're holding off on that because there's a lot of corpses out there. If you run over a corpse with your vehicle, your tires take a lot of damage. Well, one corpse isn't that much, but a lot of corpses is a lot of damage, and, well, I don't know if you guys saw this. We're dealing with a lot of corpses on our way to First and Main, so I'm not using my ambulance for that. That's, my ambulance is a lot more valuable than throwing its tire durability away on corpses. That's what the fire truck up here is for. We just locally sourced this one here. It is currently our ammo container and just general bitch work vehicle. So here go the remaining 38 Special rounds. Doesn't look like the rain's letting up. You know, if the rain's not going to let up, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to think about setting some more bombs here. I'll take some canned stuff out of my inventory and replace those with a couple of bombs. We got a remote pipe bomb here. 2 noise generators on the channel 77,000. Alright, let's move up. Get this bad boy reloaded. I really enjoy the 38 Special. 38 Special is, in absence of a game with silencers, 38 Special is technically the quietest gun in the game. Still, it's not like it's quiet, but it's the quietest. It makes the least amount of noise, let's put it that way. Alright. There was somebody smacking a door up here. They probably broke it. I saw one. She's in here. I don't know why I don't see her anymore. I'm just gonna get...
Hey!
Get out of here, bitch. You just camp that doorway. Don't be a camper. Fight me like a Zomboid. Good job. Alright, that looks good. I'm Larry and Green Burger and Grain. Serial lawyers. You know, we're hungry, we could always get some more food. Got Karen back there, she forgot to open the other doorway. She the only one? I think she's the only one. Sorry, Greens is closed. You're gonna have to contact Harry. Okay. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, there's still... Yeah, this parking lot is still loaded. So, rain means firearms are less accurate, so we're not going to be doing any long-distance shooting. However, I am actually confident now that we can set a pipe bomb next to that fence. So we're going to whip out our noise generator and our pipe bomb. Both of them are linked to different detonators that we have in our inventory. We're going to mosey on up in sneaky sneak mode up to the corner of this fence, and we're going to set both of them. Now, that's going to set off a lot of zombies, and that's going to cause a lot of stress. We're just going to have to fucking deal with it. Alright, the noise generator's on 77K. Trigger that. Now, as you can see, my stress went right from 0 to 100 just by being next to that fence for less than 20 seconds. Welcome to Project Zomboid in 2025. Get comfortable. Now, unfortunately, the noise generators are not powerful enough to pull groups from further afield. But if we're going to be stressed anyway, let's see if we can get the attention of more of these guys. Now, I purposefully put myself out of line of sight so that the only lingering thing to attract their attention now is the noise generator, since most of them can no longer see me. Well, minus these dorks to the north, but we'll deal with them as they come. Now, there was one who was on my tail, so I'm ready to deal with him if he comes around that corner. Otherwise, most of them are doing a mosey. They're doing a mosey in the general direction of the, Yeah, okay. That's alright, keep moseying. Do I have to go trigger it again? I might need to trigger it again. Let me move up again and see if it's still... The noise generator stopped generating noise. It had one job and it stopped. Now, of course, we've got the diffuse problem again. I've got to get a little closer to trigger that. Okay, you know what? We're going to kill these two fast ones. And then we're falling back. And I'm going to trigger the noise generator from the other side. I'm going to go around the around this building. And we're going to trigger that noise generator from the other side. Oi, you're on my road. Alright. Now, this is a very narrow alleyway here. Normally, I would never want to go down a narrow alleyway like this. Deal with anybody in the way. Spot one guy here, and then the other guy there. Come on. Alright, we should be able to trigger it again this way. Yeah. See, we can't even see him right now. We don't need to. There we go. There we go. Noise generator is triggered once more, so anybody in the parking lot still who was kind of not next to the generator should now kind of mosey towards it, hopefully. Now, some of them may have actually kept track of us all the way around this corner. We'll deal with them as we see fit, and then we will move back closer to the generator. Alright, we got a group of them here. They're outside of the range of the noise generator, but we have a nice, tight group of them in that corner now. That's exactly what I wanted. If you can kill at least 20 zombies with a pipe bomb, then you have broken even. If you kill more than 20 zombies, then you've done very good for yourself. And I think that is close to, if not more than 20 zombies. So at this point, all we got to do is run up and trigger it. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. So the pipe bomb is on 27K right here. So I'm going to unpack that remote controller and have it primed. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shoot the shotgun. Get all these guys up next to the fence here. And now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was worth it. Take that, bitches. Fuck with that fence again. Alright, now we're at 100 out of 100 stress. What does that mean? It means we can't shoot for shit. Every stress moodle you get makes it so that your aim gets worse. Being as we're now at tier 4 stress, we're fucked. We can't aim for anything. So we're just going to run away and read a book. As stupid as that sounds, that's what we got to do. We're going to run away, we're going to read a book. I actually have a comic book here. And this is actually a relatively secure spot right here because of the little car wall that we got. So we're just going to have a seat right here and just read a book. How about property law, a short guide? And that took care of half of it. The other half, let's take care of it with a paperback. Look at that, we're not stressed anymore, we can shoot again. Amazing. What 10 out of 10 game design. I don't mind the stress system too much, it's so stupid how the fences just send it from 0 to 100 as fast as it does. It's so stupid. They really need to fix that. Bendable fences framework. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are, well, as the title suggests, moving towards 1st and Main in Louisville, and we are killing a few zombies in the process. A few. Just a few. Now, we just detonated a pipe bomb trap back here, so we are going to be dealing with a diffused group in the parking lot now. A diffused group is not a tight group, and I prefer tight groups when I have the shotgun out. So I'm going to keep my distance from that fence, and we'll use the 9mm for now. Our only debuff to aim now is the rain, which shouldn't be too awful bad, especially if we get close enough. So we'll use these two cars here and get some pew-pew going. Oh yeah, we can get that. Look at that, that's good. Just gotta save the shotgun for when they decide to line up. We've got fence thumpers to the north. So these wooden fences, I hate them even more than the chain link fences. I can't even see where the zombies are on the other side of them, but I can hear them doing the thumpity thump on the fence and making my stress go up. And when my stress goes up, my aim goes down, and it's sad. I don't like it. So we gotta treat fences as extremely hostile objects now. Remember, fences used to be a sign of safety, and the devs took that personally. So now the fences are a sign of fuck you. Fuck you, stay away or your aim goes bad. Now this guy's got a backpack, but he doesn't have any armor. So he's not a survivor zombie, he's just a dork with a hiking backpack. Oh, that's not good. Get a reload, shall we? Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That's a multi-hit right there. We don't always need the car lock for that. Easy peasy. Yeah, most likely. Still a bit of a dork. I've always found fanny packs to be dorkish. If you wear a fanny pack, you have about an 80% chance of being a dork. Not that that's the worst thing in the world. I'm probably a dork, too. I don't even wear a fanny pack. So most of these guys are slow. When it comes to the slow ones, I usually prefer to melee them if I can. Unless they're in unmanageable numbers. Oops. Yeah. Multi-hit from B41 is just like it used to be. Now, you don't get your target highlights, but you do get your reticle. I don't know how I feel about the reticle. I don't hate it, but I'm not the biggest fan. It is what it is. It works. Ever since 42.12 and the changes to the targeting system, so that, you know, if you get a headshot, you get a headshot. I'm a big fan of that. Clicking heads is something I do in other games, and I can finally port those skills a little bit to Zomboid. Skills or lack thereof. Hello. I don't like flankers. We are a bit hungry. We're going to have light to eat. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know about it. One of the things that makes it difficult for me to comment on that is I have not tried to level firearms in the post 42.12 paradigm, because 42.12 changed a lot of things. So when I leveled firearms on this character, it was still 42.11. I think we got to level 9 aim before 42.12 dropped, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been level 8, but I mean, we were up there. Like, we were way up there before the big update dropped. That changed and made it so firearms are better, because, you know, if you actually click on a head now, you get a lot of extra damage, as it should be, in my opinion, as it should have been from the very start. But at least, you know, better late than never, I guess. Story of Project Zomboid is better late than never. This guy over here, he just got stuck under the car and he never got back up. Sucks to be him. Hey, y'all hear those thumpity thumps to the north there. Every thumpity thump increases our stress a little bit, but I think there's only 2 right now. Alright, we're doing good, we're doing good. Now, one thing about the chain link fences is we can shoot straight through them relatively easily if we have a long distance gun, which I do not currently have anything that can shoot at any good distance. The shotgun has got an okay distance to it. I mean, like this guy right here, I can get a really tight crosshair at this distance, but he's a single target, and you don't really usually want to use the shotgun on a single target. If you can kill 3 zombies with a single shell, why would you spend a single shell on 1 zombie? It doesn't make sense to me, just economically speaking. I stockpiled the shotgun ammo for multi-targets, and so I'm going to use it against multi-targets. There was another one that I think just kept going this way and never even looked back. Okay, well, yeah. Look at my stress going up. Look at my stress going up. That is, we now have multiple thumpers on the other side of the fence. Yeah, I mean, we could just go around on the other side at some point here. Just go deal with them on their side. What I would really like right now is for the rain to stop so that I can get out my 223 and do some long-distance shooting. Long-distance shooting is how I prefer to deal with these fences now, because you can shoot through the fences pretty easily if you got a nice long-distance gun. But I just put away the 223 when I saw that it was raining today, because the rain in this game, unfortunately, weather is just as bad as stress when it comes to debuffing your ability to shoot things. Yeah, no, we're backing up. We're backing up. There's way too many thumpers now. Way too many thumpers. Now, if we want to hit this fence right here where they're all thumping, we got to go all the way around this, whatchamacallit, this townhouse community here. And we can, now, another thing we could do, could make our lives a little bit easier. I don't think there's going to be anybody immediately on the other side of this. Let's just make a little hole in the fence. Now, my mastery is short blunt. I'm level 10 short blunt. Started out as a construction worker. So, if there was somebody on the other side of the fence, I would be facing them, and I would have a hammer in my hand, and that's all I could ever ask for if a zombie's going to be that close to me. So I'm not too worried about any ambushes, necessarily. But every time you disassemble a fence, you make more noise, so that's another thing to be aware of. Keep your noise discipline strong. I have not sharpened my sword in a while, either. That I am concerned for it now. Ah, look at that. Yeah, the sword is down to 1/3 integrity. It probably would have lasted longer if I had stopped to sharpen it more, but, okay. So, on the docket now, after we lose daylight today, on the docket is, we're going to have to stop by Jericho and go to the forge and reforge a couple of swords. That'll be necessary. This is my last sword that I have that isn't a backup. I do have a couple of backups, but, I would only grab them if it was, like, in the middle of a big combat session. Otherwise, they need to stay backups. I need to not mess with them. I have, like, 3 or 4 swords that I regularly use, and just reforge them when they go bad. Oi. Over here, Jones. Alright, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, that's it? That's it? Just three Zeds on this side of the fence. They brought us to 25 stress, just by being next to the fence for 30 seconds. That sounds right. That sounds right, sadly. We can deal with the moans of the dead, and the screaming, and the yelling, and the blood, but we can't deal with the thumpity-thump. No, that stresses us out. Yeah, that's right. This right here is Pike, I think. Pike Street. Yes, that is Pike, and it leads to Romero, and then Music Hall, and then whatever the hell else is north. Pike had a higher population at one point. I pulled most of them through when I was blazing the siren earlier. In the middle to the end of last stream, I was did a little drive through the area with the fire truck. I was blazing the siren on it. Now here's something I could do, and in fact I will do. I'm just gonna make another hole in the fence here. Hello. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. We're out of here now. Because I just got my first tired moodle. What is a tired moodle? That's minus 25% damage moodle is what that is. Alright. Fuck up out of here. I'm not dealing with that complex right now. Alright. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are just reached the end of another day of progressing down Louisville's First and Main here, towards First and Main. We haven't gotten anywhere near Main, but that's our objective. Moving down First Street there. Oops, wrong side. I have a little kill corridor here made out of cars, because cars are the last thing that zombies won't stop and start attacking if you put down a row of them and block their path. The devs are very hostile towards people putting things in a certain way that makes the zombies move instead of attack. So this tactic is probably not going to work forever. I'm enjoying it while it lasts. Do I need to stop by the ammo truck? No, but I need to pick up this sword. So I have another sword here. This one is already close to broken. I need to pick this one up because we need to do reforging. So we got that one, we got this one. Those are both in my backpack now. I'm gonna put away the shotgun because we are. Well, I mean, you know, the shotgun is for this area. We're not going to be running into any zombies in dense enough numbers to be discharging the shotgun anymore. Spare M9 mags also getting put away. Just 3 in my Alice kit is more than enough for now. Wood saw back in the Alice kit. We can put away the explosive stuff as well. seeing as we detonated the pipe bomb. Now we will need to come back and recover the noise generator, because actually, believe it or not, if you use a noise generator with a pipe bomb in the same tile, they don't blow each other up. You can go get the noise generator afterwards. So always recycle your equipment, especially these things. These cause glue to make. Glue is, believe it or not, kind of hard to find in this game. And it is about an hour from our bedtime here, so we'll go ahead and hit the sack as soon as we get sorted out here, and then we will go back to Jericho, which is a stronghold that I have that is a little bit more functional. This one is just a safe zone, not a stronghold. What am I putting away? I'm putting away the food I picked up. I'm just going to have a bite of chips, and then the rest of it can stay here. I actually have perishable food at Jericho. Alright, all the foodstuffs I picked up from nearby is put away. And also the reading material I picked up is going to stay here, in case we get stressed out again. That's what that's there for. Electrical stuff that is surplus, I do not need at the moment. In fact, the CD player I picked up is slated for disassembly. Anything else? These antidepressants. Thankfully, I don't need them. There needs to be an anti-stress medication in this game, is what there really needs to be. We're out of water. That's an easy refill. Empty M9 magazines go into the ambulance. It's amazing to see the ambulance so empty now that I moved my active combat supplies to the fire truck. If we actually forgot to put the shotgun away, that's okay. That can just go in the ambulance for now. Mace can go on our back in its place. We are hitting the sack now. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I turned this restaurant here into a sleeping zone. A little workbench there, and of course, some of these buildings I just drove cars straight into them to block entrances. I lost patience with trying to board things up when zombies will just wander up and start smacking it. Okay. So, let's take a peek at my map and I'll show you guys my progression through Louisville here. Our point of ingress was the checkpoint, obviously. We broached in and set up a base at Foxtrot here. And Gulf is just a gas station that I'm keeping secure. Our main base of operations at the moment is Jericho right here. It's a grocery store that has two completely impervious walls facing these directions, and then a couple of garage entrances, which makes it so I can drive right through it with my vehicles. It's great. Our supply line to Jericho is to just take this road that I built here through this area. There's actually a water source right here. It's really small, but it's water tiles in Louisville, without having to go all the way to the Ohio River or into Iroquois Park here. So that's actually a valuable strategic resource. And this is our current location, Fighting Point Zulu here. This over here is the fighting positions we set up to deal with the LSU hordes, Louisville State University. It worked. It worked. We got to the library. We cleared the library. We found every book we would ever want except for Longblunt. Because, of course, Longblunt... I'm sorry, not Longblunt. Longblade. The best weapons in the game is Longblade. But, of course, couldn't find any of that. So the generator here is just powering the lights at the moment. It's not actually powering a fridge or anything. Lights and then the stove whenever I use it. So I can shut that off. Which vehicle am I taking home with me? The ambulance doesn't need any refilling right now. It is a combat vehicle. Yeah, the ambulance is fine. This is actually my best step van now. And now what makes it the best? Engine quality. All the step vans that I've ever found in 480 hours on this character now, all of them have, like, in the mid-70s of engine quality. This one has 99 engine quality. Engine quality determines how often your vehicle fails to start. So because this one has 99 engine quality, very, very, very low chance for it to fail to start. Now this taxi right here, this is just my front gate right here. It's just my front gate. It's just my front gate. In order to open and close it, just drive backwards. That's all we got to do. And off to Jericho we go. No, I don't need anything else. Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff on the floor and I'm like, do I need to bring that? Do I need to bring... No, no, no. It's stuff needs to come from Jericho to here, not the other way around. Alright, so we passed through the Zippy Mart here, and what this is the train yard. That's the train yard there, and here's Mike. This is just a safe house. The KY Transit building here, I just converted that to a safe house. I was supposed to go the other way, that's right. I cut a hole through the fence here in the parking lot, and now I can go all the way south here where there's a there's another hole in the parking lot fence here. I didn't mark these on the map, I just kind of try to remember where they're at. And now here's the roundabout, and then if we look on the map, this is where the dotted line starts. The dotted line just indicates a road that I kind of cultivated myself. This road was here from the start, but it terminates up here, and then we have our own little road. And this is the water resource I was talking about. This is very strategically valuable. As silly as it sounds, these are the only water tiles for a very, very long distance in southwest Louisville. Yeah, good luck getting fresh water without rain. I mean, obviously rain barrels, but then rain barrels are finite. These are infinite. They don't look infinite, but they are. And then this residential road just takes us straight to Jericho base. And welcome to Jericho. It's a lovely place. I enjoy it. Minus the friggin' rats. Run over that, and that's minus 5% integrity to your hood. Aye. I'm going to need to find a new parking spot for this van here. The garage over here is actually full. So a little tour of my base of operations here. We've got the bedroom over there on the left. Bomb making and gunnery store in the top right there, or the top center. Forge on the top right here. The forge, furnace, ambulance has got charcoal in the back. So when I run out of charcoal, I take the ambulance outside, I chop down a bunch of trees, burn the trees, get charcoal, fill the ambulance, bring it back in. Yeah, you know, Brothicus, you're coming up with some really cool ideas there. The devs are never going to implement them. They're too busy adding ragdolls, but that's okay. We enjoy ragdolls here, right? Haha, funny meme. Ragdolls instantly die whenever you run over them. Don't instantly die when you shoot them. We got some potatoes in the fridge. Potatoes last very long if you refrigerate them. We're going to make a couple of stir fries out of those since we're out of perishable food in the field. And we need some other stuff to put in these. Yeah, let's get some kale and some... we'll use up this jar of eggplants, I guess. Yeah. Couple of units of kale there, and finish off this steak. And some beef. Okay. So we'll have to thaw that. That'll take a minute to thaw. While that is thawing, we will reforge one of our swords. In my backpack, I've got 2 swords, both of them close to being broken. So I'll just dismantle them here. When you dismantle the sword, you get a blade, and then you can turn around and take the blade over to the forge there and reforge it. M-Kid, how's it going today? We are taking a quick break and getting some swords reforged so that we can go kill another billion zombies on our way to First and Main there. Did I close the van? No, it's right there. You have to stand in, like, just the right place. There we go. Oh, no, I'm not close enough to the forge. Hang on. Let's try that again. No, not quite. It's sensitive sometimes. I'm going to back up the van a little bit further. Okay, now we can forge whatever we want. So we're going to do a search for SW, and that'll bring up swords. And now, the most important thing about this is you can use the sword blades themselves as a crafting ingredient in the recipes. So you just use the sword blade as the metal to make a new sword blade. And you can do that that's how you reforge your sword, basically. And then I'll do that a second time with the other one there. Yeah. I mean, honestly, there is a mod already that does, what's it called? Global inventory, I think it's called. I looked at that and it looked really cool. Unfortunately, Build 42 Unstable is not very friendly to mods whenever there's an update. Whenever there's an update, so many mods break and everybody goes to the discussion forum and complains about it. And yeah, I'm not playing with mods at the moment, with two exceptions. Right now, the stat bar mod, very, very simple mod, just reads values and writes them on the screen. The other mod is one that I ported myself, and that's just one that changes the color of the olive green backpacks to tactical black. So the backpack we're wearing right now is a recolor. Somebody made a mod for that for Build 41. I just ported it to B42. So it's just a retexture and a UI mod is all we're rocking right now. Everything else is vanilla. I also kind of like, I don't know necessarily if I would go as far as to say that I like vanilla Project Zomboid, but there's a certain appeal to the balance. I've tried many mods in the past, and they all kind of feel, with the exception of Vanilla Firearms Extended, or Vanilla Firearms Expanded, VFE, which has basically been incorporated into B42. That was a big thing for B41, but now it is basically a part of B42. Stendo, I think, was the guy who did that, if I'm not mistaken. Jabothicus, the mod that I was talking about before, Global Inventory, it just reads all the nearby inventory containers and shows them all in one spot. So you can see really easily everything that's in all the nearby storage containers. It sounds really cool, and I would love to have it. It's just unfortunately the game is just too unstable for functional mods to be a long-term solution to anything. So anyway, I got those stir fries put together, or roasts put together. So we're gonna get those cooking, and while they cook, we're gonna sharpen our sword blades that we just put together. Got our grindstone over here. There we go. And then we're just gonna slap some handles on those sword blades. I have a bunch of small handles on the floor right here. I really need to get my grindstone into the corner here with everything else, so that I can just stand in one spot and put everything together. Alright, handles to both of the swords, and look at that. We've got ourselves two brand new swords. I'm going to put one on my belt and the other back in my backpack. Now, we also have, over here on the table, just a whole bunch of other weapons that are already fully built. I'm going to take them all with me. I'm going to take all the swords, because we're going to need them. My hunting knife is not quite ready to be replaced yet, but when it is, here's a spare. And I haven't used a machete in a while. Machetes are basically just swords, except the minimum distance is shorter, and they're one-handed. So if you are, what I recommend is if you're doing long blade, swords are for outdoor combat, because you got a longer reach. You can hit the zombies before they get to you much easier. Machetes are for, I would do indoor combat, especially if you're carrying something in your offhand, because they're one-handed. But in any case, I'll carry... I'm kind of waiting until I get Longblade 5. If I find Longblade 5, then I'll just do full Longblade. 2 swords and a machete in my loadout. I'll go full Medieval Knight. Looks like each of these roasts came out to be 60s. So I'll just name them 60 roasts and put them in my backpack. Yeah, it's like it's what Sniper uses in Team Fortress. I don't know exactly what differentiates it. I think the blade is a little bit wider at a certain point, and it's like a little bit thinner as it gets closer to the tang. I'm not 100% sure actually. I'm gonna take a bite of this roast, and then we're gonna hit the sack here. All right. And then once we, oh, so I guess I should explain my character build really quick. Anybody joining, if you're not familiar, we're rocking Restless Sleeper with Wakeful. What that means is we just have 2 bedtimes. Restless Sleeper just means that you don't get a full night's sleep every night, and Wakeful means you don't need quite as much rest. That was a nightmare. We had a nightmare. Okay. In my bedside table, I keep a bunch of magazines specifically for that. Problem solved. Alright. So we're going to take, you know what? I think we're going to take the other ammo truck back with us. Yep. Yep, we're going to take so this is my other ammo truck. This has got a 9mm, 308, 44 mag, and 45 auto in it. Lesser used calibers. Nothing bad about them. They're just, I don't use them as often in my current loadout. But I do think I'm gonna bring them with me. So I'm gonna take these backpacks on the ground. These backpacks specifically carry M9 magazines that have already been loaded. So there's one in the trunk of there. The other one is not gonna fit in the trunk, so I'm gonna put it in the passenger seat if I can fit it there. Yes. Okay. So this vehicle has now got the rest of the map's ammo in it. And I'll bring it up to Defense Point Zulu, and we will have basically all the ammo on the map right there at our defensive point. Now, before I head out, I'm just going to check the generator here. Generator's probably in need of a couple of fix-ups. Yeah, it needs some fix-ups, and we're gonna top off the gas here. I think the electrical parts that I have stockpiled are in the center here. My storage system is kind of centered around the electrical stuff. Oh yeah, billions of scrap electronics now. I need to leave some on the roof. I'll just take a whole bunch. Fun fact, if you repair a generator, you get a whole bunch of electrical experience. So if you're trying to build electrical experience, let your generators go and fix them. It doesn't show that we're getting electrical experience, but every time we do that, we get a little bit. And so these leftover parts, I'll just leave them up here. Oi! Bitch ass motherfuckers trying to. All right, so this is why I like the fences, because I can see exactly where they're on the other side of me. The double tall wooden gate, I couldn't do that. If I had used wood instead of metal, I wouldn't have been able to see where they're thumping. I just would have seen thumping, and that would have been no good. I had to open it anyway to get the van out of here, so let's move on up. Alrighty. Back to our defensive position we go. And we've got the rest of our ammo with us. Turned a little hard there. The frame rate is a little bit low because of all the garbage on the ground there. This pile of stuff on the ground there is probably about I don't know, a dozen or so burnt cars full of scrap metal. And we're moving on up. Now we're going to pass the water source here. I'm actually just going to take a bath. Just going to take a bath really quick. This will be the last time I'll be able to bath with a full water source anyway. Imagine trying to take a bath in a little pond that small. That works in this game. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That's what I try to do. Especially, I mean, this is actually the most views I've ever had. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate it. But one of the things I try to do on this channel is explain what I do when I do it, if it's not exceedingly obvious. I mean, you know, this game, Zomboid, man, trying to make this game explainable is kind of hard, and so I take it as a challenge sometimes. Try to make it a little bit easier to understand. Let's have another bite of roast while we drive here. All these roasts came out to be exactly or close to 60 hunger, so eating a quarter of them will shut up the hunger moodle. Yeah, no, that's 100%. Trying to bathe outside if it's freezing. All right, so we're back to defense position Zulu here, and the entire place is boarded up very, very, very tightly. Now, what we did last night is we took away one of our barrier vehicles. It was never really intended to be a barrier vehicle, so we're gonna have to replace that before we get started killing again. We're going to have to go out and find another vehicle to replace that. Now, these two-step vans right here, I've mentioned this before, but it bears repeating. Pretty much every single ammunition stockpile on the map has been collected into these two vans so that we can assault Louisville. You're looking at the culmination in these two vans, culmination of hundreds of hours of raiding Guns Unlimited and Stendo's Firearm Emporium and just capturing all the ammo and putting them all together. So let's go and get ourselves, we just need one vehicle. Now it is currently, we're just over 600 days in, so we are, every vehicle we run across, the battery is dead. So we have a battery charger right here, and a couple of charged batteries, all for heavy-duty vehicles. So we gotta go find a heavy-duty vehicle real quick. I'll use the ambulance, because the ambulance is probably one of my best towing vehicles in the area. And we will tow it back to where we need it here. Get it fixed up and get it put into position. And then we can resume our efforts moving towards First and Main. Alright. Now I guess I should back up and mention that if you wanna block up an area that zombies can move through, and you don't want the zombies to get stuck attacking whatever you've blocked it up with, pretty much your only choice is a vehicle. So that's why we have like a literal fleet of vehicles that we're using as barriers. That is the only option we have right now, unfortunately. The devs have eliminated, to the extent of my knowledge, the devs have eliminated every other option. Zombies will now attack almost everything else you put down. I'm sure they're hard at work making it so that zombies will attack vehicles. It's only a matter of time. Remember, we're having fun. We're having fun here, and that means the devs are going to take that personally. They take it personally when we have fun. So we, eventually the fun will go away. But that's okay. We'll have fun for now and deal with that later. Now, I'm not even going to bother trying to tow it through that. That's annoying. I'm just going to put the new battery in it here. And I have a 2-liter of gasoline that I left in a plastic bottle. Just dump that into the tank so it's got a little bit of gas. And then slap that charge battery into it so that it can actually start. The lock is broken. Okay, so if you ever see this, here's actually a quick fix for it. You can take the window off, and then you can take the door off. And then you can put the door back on, and put the window back on. And, look at that, the lock's not broken anymore. What a shock. We need to hotwire it, I think. There's probably not going to be No keys. No keys. We'll hotwire it. It's fine. There we go. And it lives. We just need to bring it up and park it in front of the... we have some gates right up here that I pulled the other van out of. There it is. This one can go in the corner. I actually kind of want to take this one back to Jericho at some point in the future, too. So we're going to fire this one up and back it up. And then I don't want to block it in if we're going to be taking it back with us. This one right here can get blocked in. I don't really care. So by parking it in front of these low fences, I mean the low fences, you don't even need that. The low fences are there in case I need to kill any hordes coming from this direction. But I don't expect that we'll have too many from that direction now. There we go. This guy is now good and stuck there. Okay, so the ambulance is, let's say the ambulance is the best all-rounder. It's got a 490 horsepower engine, and it can tow really well. It's not the best at towing. Rather deceptively, the Corvette is the best at towing, because it has a like a 500 something horsepower engine, so it's actually better at towing if you get good tires on it. However, because it is a Corvette, it has like no storage, so I hardly ever use Corvettes. I need vehicles with storage if I'm going to go anywhere with them. So I don't use Corvettes, generally speaking. The ambulance, because it also has a nice big trunk in it, the ambulance is just the best all-rounder in my opinion. I will always use a ambulance if I can get my hands on a good one. Okay, so I think we've now blocked this up again. What you can do is hit right-click and use walk to and test it. So if I hit walk to, she's trying to go all the way around the building. So that means we've successfully blocked up that side. Zombies can no longer pass through there. And then quite separately, we just put this taxi back in place over here, and that will lock down this entire side. So we can bring our ambulance back in to where it's safe. And then we have got the whole place locked up again, and we can continue our slaughter without any worries about zombies coming from this particular direction. Now this taxi actually, I have it positioned almost perfectly. It just go forward to close up the door. Go forward or go backward, and it closes the entire movement through here because it is just the right size. So if I were to get out now and try to use walk 2 to go into the, it literally, she just cancels the action. She cancels the action if I try to use walk 2 to get in because she has no idea how to get in there. Using walk 2 is kind of a way to simulate how the zombies would move, because they would use the same pathing system. So we now have this entire place blocked up now. We are re-equipping our shotgun. Where did I put it? I put it in the ambulance, yeah. Shotgun goes back on the back. Mace goes back in the ambulance for now. Wrench back in my Alice kit, where I always carry it. And plastic bottle back in the backpack as a backup. You know what? Let me check the durability of my M9. It's like, it's not perfect. I don't know how bad durability has to be before it starts affecting your firearms. I've never had a gun jam on me. Let me put it that way. I know that was a thing. If it still is a thing, I haven't had it happen to me yet because I usually like to keep my firearms in good condition. So I'm actually going to replace my M9 right now, the one that I carry around. Just replace it with a perfect one that I have in the ambulance here. So our M9 is now loaded and perfect and has tritium sights on it. That's about as good as you'll ever get out of an M9. I should go over my guns really quick. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we've got our shotgun for long range shooting and specifically masked target shooting. Right, we want zombies to be in a line before we discharge the shotgun, if at all possible. For individual zombies at close range, we've got the 38 special. This is in our ankle holster here. Now, I actually need to open more ammo for this, but I have a 44 Magnum that's supposed to be for medium range shooting, because you can slap a 2x scope on the 44 Magnum, and at that point it's actually pretty good at medium range shooting. Like I'll usually use it to wipe out some fast shamblers on on a quick draw or something like that, but I am out of spare ammo for it. So we are going to open another carton of 44 mag here. Here we go. Each carton is 12 boxes of ammo. Now, unfortunately, 44 Magnum ammo is only 20 rounds to the box, unlike most other calibers. Most calibers are 50 to a box. 308 and 44. I guess the bullets are really big, so you're only getting 20 to a box. And then shotgun is 25 to a box, but that makes sense. Shotgun shells are big. But there we go. Now our the big iron on our hip is now loaded and ready to go. Plenty of spare ammo for it. Now the extra boxes that we have, we're going to dump them in the combat vehicle forward up here. I use the fire truck as my combat vehicle, mostly because it's like the ambulance. It's got a light bar and a decent amount of storage space in the trunk, but more importantly, it's just a throwaway vehicle. It's not one that I care about, so I don't worry if it gets damaged by the shooting and the Zed corpses and whatnot. All right, so here's our kill corridor. This is the main event. This is where we wipe out Zeds in large quantities because they group up and we can shotgun them in a nice clean line. Well, there's nothing clean about this, but it works. So let's put away those boxes of 44. And we're also going to get out our rifle. We have an MSR 700 here. This uses 223. So we are going to equip it in our hands. Grab some 223 out of the trunk here. We're going to open another box of that too. It's a beautiful day out today. And what does that mean? That means no weather-based obstructions for our shooting. Yes, if there's wind or rain or clouds, fog, anything like that, your aiming gets worse. So what's in our hands here? This is a 223 with an 8x scope. So this is really long-range shooting. This is what we're going to use against the zombies that are smacking their faces up against the fence. All right, so this is First Street, and our primary objective is to fight our way towards First and Main, which is an intersection that kind of probably has the most zombies in the game, generally speaking. We got a Vagrant sitting on the ground right here. I'm going to use him as an aim test. I could do better. That's all right. Still wasn't a one-shot. He's going to get up. Got him. All right. So now we're just going to mosey on up this way and see what kind of action comes our way from the... Yeah, we got one right here. Okay, so... Got a scoped weapon. You can actually point blank still. Because I don't really feel like swapping weapons at the moment. I got to manually do it because the gun is in my hand. Alright, yeah, we're just clearing out this parking lot now. Out of range, moving up a little bit. Getting a little hungry, we'll have a bite to eat before we move on. Now you'll hear the thumping. That's a source of stress. The more zombies thump, the more our stress goes up. So I'm going to move away from those fences. I think the bullet was intercepted by the car just now. Trying to make sure there's no cars in your way if you're going to be doing long distance shooting. Alright, so you see this one up here smacking the chain link fence. We can shoot right through the fence and nail her. That is my preferred way to deal with chain link fences, if I can get away with it, of course. I can't always get away with it, but as you can see from the corpses here, we've gotten rid of most of the zombies that would impede us. So now we can go into cleanup mode and not have too many issues. Now, most of the zombies here are coming from this apartment build. I guess this is an apartment building. I don't even know what this is exactly. But it's got a lot of zombies coming out of it. I know that much. We got one coming up on our 6. Let's deal with him now before I... Got him. Right. We are weapons free. That wasn't to kill. He's going to get back up. Damn car blocked my shot that time. I need to get better with that skill issue. Speaking of skill issues, should be check 6 more often. Now we're starting to get a lot more coming up on the fence here. I do predict that our stress is going to become unmanageable soon. Now, every time a zombie is smacking their head against the fence, that is a source of stress increase. So as soon as that number gets to the double digits, I'm going to stop and fall back. I think this car has eaten like 3 bullets now. Okay, double digit stress, moving back. Moving back a little further. I think I am out of range of most of the fences now, but the problem is this white car right here. It's actually eating a lot of my shots. These zombies right here, I haven't been able to hit them at all because of the shots getting blocked by the fence. And now, as you might be able to hear it. It's a little quiet, but there are zombies on the other side of this fence smacking it too, and I can't shoot through that fence. So I'm just gonna fall back because our stress just got to 25, and that's the first moodle right there. So now our aiming capabilities have gone down. Welcome to Project Zomboid in 2025. I hate it. I can't wait to play it some more. I'm just gonna go around the fence and see if I can't snippy snipe those guys who are smacking it. Now, unfortunately, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be quiet about killing the ones on this side of the fence, because otherwise we'll get the ones from the other side coming up and smacking this fence, and it's a problem. Like, really, fences are my biggest enemy in this game right now. Nothing to do with zombies. I hate fences so much in this game. These couple of guys right here just making my life miserable. See, I'm right here, but they just decide to smack the fence instead. There you go. He almost tried. And now there's one on the other side smacking the fence. You can't win. You can't win with this shit. It's the only winning move is to not play, and that's by staying far away from the fences. Okay. I wonder how long I could sustain a shooting position from right here. I might be able to do it for a little while. Hang on a second. Let's put the MSR 700 back in my hands here. Lord save me from fences. We more up there to the north. Can't wait for those fences to be covered with zombies. Ooh, targets of opportunity. Whenever they flip out of a window, very easy shot. Oh, am I out? I'm out. Yeah, that's it for my 223. That's okay. Let's put the 223 away and do a little bit of the other calibers. Should have brought another box of that. I wasn't quite expecting to have as much success as I did earlier. Now we got this low fence right here. This low fence is actually probably a very valuable resource. because anything coming from the right has a high chance of trying to go through this fenced area. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm whipping out the M9 for this. I knew I needed to reload, but I hit the button too early before. Threw my count off when I did that. Alright, I'm gonna translocate here. Oops. See if I can't bait them to go around this fence. Okay. Rick O'Connell moment. When one weapon is out, just switch to the sidearm. It's faster than reloading. I regret not using this fence earlier. I drove past it. I registered it in my brain, and I was just like, nah, there's no way I could get use out of this. It's got gaps in it, but no. No, look at that. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. It took me longer to reload the M9 than I was expecting. Shouldn't. I got magazines in the whatchamacallit, in my Alice kit. Alright, now you hear the thumping. The thumping is back. Back up a little away from that fence. 1 on my 6. Oh, I'm out. Oops. Speaking of reloads. Okay, 1 of my 6 is now in front of me. Let's just switch to melee for a minute. My reflexes to keep the streets clean have kicked in unintentionally. I wasn't even thinking about it, but I didn't kill anybody in the street just to make it drivable. I do that without thinking about it at this point. Corpse moving is so much more annoying than it used to be, so I've ingrained it into my memory to just have them move to the right place before I kill them, so that the road is mostly not blocked. Minus, of course, a few mistakes there. It's hard to keep clean streets in Louisville. It's not going to happen, most likely. I just did that out of muscle memory. Oh, my stress is going nuts now. Yep, we've got a huge build-up on the other side of this fence now. Let's just fall back. We're at phase 1 stress, or tier 1 stress now. I try to avoid using the big iron if I can, if only because the ammo is, you know, a lot harder to come by. Or not necessarily hard to come by, just the total amount of ammo that I have is a lot lower than the other calibers. It's great though, I love it. It's a really, really good weapon. Alright, come on, road. Now when it comes to stress, as it goes up, your aiming capabilities go down. Every time you kill a zombie, you lose 2 stress. So if you stay away from stress-inducing sources like zombies smacking fences, and you just kill a bunch of zombies, then your stress is going to go down much faster. But we're not far enough away from the fence, it looks like. Wait a minute, that was... I'm actually used to hitting 8 for the big iron. That was a reflexive hit of the wrong button there. Alright, so I'm going to do a sneaky sneak and go back around this fence and deal with the Zeds on the other side, of which I'm sure there's several. I sneak so that I don't keep them smacking the fence too long. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and make a hole in the fence right here. I'm going to make it parallel to this, whatchamacallit, this little way through these houses. I mentioned this before, but being a short blunt specialist is the only reason I would ever do that. Because if there was a zombie close to the other side, then, well, I got a hammer in my hand. Yeah, there's just a couple over there. They're mostly, probably mostly around the corner. But if I give them a few ways through the fence... that's wide enough I could drive through it, so it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. The zombies can path through it now, and I can drive through it. Where did that guy go? There was a guy over here. I don't know where he went. There he is. You walk away from me. This is the first time I've been able to go to this side of this fence and not have a bunch of zombies be waiting for me. Let me go grab my noise generator. I set a noise generator trap over here, and I haven't been able to recover it for a while now. This is just a noise generator. I got a remote for it. It's currently out in my combat vehicle. I'll put that back in my backpack. I am actually out of M9 at the moment. I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, these 3 magazines were all I had for now. Let's actually stop by the let's stop by the combat vehicle and get some reloads. It's a lot of stuttering. Wonder why I'm stuttering right there. Could it be because of all the corpses? There are a lot of corpses. A metric lot, as it were. Sometimes when the game starts stuttering like this, I just close and reopen it. If it keeps up stuttering like this after I swap my weapons, then I'll just close and reopen it. There's probably some kind of memory leak, something to do with what we're doing, which is mass slaughter on a scale untold, hitherto unknown. Alright, the spare swords can get put away for now. We're not going to break our current sword anytime soon. What I'm going to do is keep the noise generator that I currently have, take the remote controller for it, and I'm going to take another pipe bomb here, just in case we see an opportunity to put together a trap. It was funny that I was carrying around a shotgun for so long. I didn't have any rounds for it, or any shells rather. Where's my you know what? What I need to do is I need a separate bag for empty M9 magazines, so I don't confuse them with the full ones. I'm going to use this duffel bag I left on the floor here. There's about 1 billion zombies with duffel bags in this corpse pile here, so duffel bag is never too far away. We'll put this duffel bag in the fire truck here, and thus, henceforth, empty magazines shall go in there instead of full ones. Alright, Alice kit gets 3 magazines for M9. Backpack will get 6. Let's do 6. Yeah. And this is our last box of 223 up here. I don't know how I feel about that. I may have been overusing it slightly. Not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's a great caliber. 308 is the only other one that you can shoot really long distance with. But 308 only comes 20 to the box. 223 comes 50 to a box. So a box of 223 is far more valuable to me than a box of 308. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and move up. Oh, my M36 revolver is actually pretty damaged. It is now worn. So, let's go ahead and replace that. Let's go ahead and replace that. We have some spare guns. Oi, there we go. The spare guns are kept in the driver's, or the passenger seat of the first of these two ammo vans. Yeah, this is a perfect revolver right here. So I'm going to empty the rounds out of my current M36. This is the one that shoots 38 special. I keep it in the ankle holster, seeing as it's the only, apparently the only concealed carry weapon in this game. Alright, it's M36. Here's the new one in my ankle holster. And let's get this bad boy loaded. Alright. My MSR 700 is in good condition. I don't need to upgrade that yet. Yeah, we're good. We don't need anything else from this van right now. I think what I will do, though, is it's a little tedious running all the way down here every time. I'm just going to move it up a little closer to the combat zone. Just a little closer. Just want it somewhere where it's not at risk of having its windshield shot out. Alright, now what I am going to go ahead and restart the game. I'm going to close and reopen the game. Just because we've been getting lag spikes, and, well, you can make those go away sometimes by closing and reopening the game. While it's reopening, I can show you guys this is what my map looks like. I took a screenshot of it. That's First Street to the north there, and these little red wrenches signify cars that I'm using that I'll like permanently put where they are. They're like wrecks. The green ones are cars that I can easily move to open the open access to the area. It works. Funk Fresh, my kill count is, I think, 26 something, 26,000. We'll take a look when it finishes loading. Oh, we just crested 30,000. 30,986 kills at the moment. We've survived for 1 year, 8 months, 2 days, 11 hours. Alrighty then. Back to work. Now, we're actually just about to get tired, but because we have good weather today, I'm probably just going to drink some coffee here. I have a cup of coffee in my backpack. I'm going to drink half of it, and that will keep me going probably for the rest of the daylight hours easily. Alrighty, moving on up. If nothing else, we'll just progress a little further down Main Street and see how it looks. And as predicted, the lag spikes are gone. That's a good thing. I'm happy about it. Well, I said that, and then of course the game has to load all these corpses. Not unexpected. Alrighty then. Let's take a couple of these shotgun shells too. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. MSR 700 in my hands. And I think we've got our first victim here, first volunteer. With how tight that crosshair was, that's 100% why I would drink some coffee and continue the fight. Usually by 1800 hours, I'm kind of winding down for the day, but no, on a day that this clean after all the friggin' rain we've had, yeah, I'm not letting this go. I'm making full use of the good weather while we have it. I'll even do some night fighting if I have to. Let's deal with these vagrants. Now I gotta keep a close eye on this building. This building likes to spill forth the hordes of hell. As you can see, the highest quantity of corpses in the area is just a direct trail leading out of the front doors of this building. I don't know if we've woken up the upper floors yet. Now, when it comes to multi-story buildings in this game, the first and second floor, I think, will wake up based on noise that you make outside. This is the first time I've ever stepped into this building, though. So if there is anybody else to wake up on the lower floors, that'll get their attention. So now I just got to back up a little further and keep that area in my line of sight. Skill issue. Alright, looking good. Yeah, looking very good. The fact that I can run into that lobby and discharge and not have the hordes of hell spilling forth, yeah, definitely the first and second floors are mostly clear. There's probably just a few stragglers. I will probably wake up the upper floors later on. In order to wake up a floor, just run up the stairs, discharge the firearm once, of any caliber, and then just run back down the stairs. Fight them outside, don't fight them inside. I do not recommend ever fighting inside in this game, like, ever. I hate it. I want to be able to see the zombies from as far away as humanly possible. And the interior of buildings is not conducive to that. So I will just lead them outside and fight them out here, where I have the advantage. Now this building right here, I don't think we've spilled it much. This is First and Broadway right here, I think. Oh, look at that, look at that. Did I talk some shit? I talked some shit. This building is still spilling. Yeah, I don't even know what building it is. It's just like a office building of some kind, 4 stories. Alright, so we're repositioning a little bit. Seeing as they're still coming out of this building, I need to keep all the major entrances in my line of sight. And we've got some guy coming up from that alley. Let's kill him now. Come on. There we go. Alright, you see, one of the problems with the 8-time scope on this weapon is my minimum range is actually pretty bad. We gotta fall back pretty far if we want to get these good shots. Ooh! I think one of those didn't die. That was nice, though. I don't know if I've gotten too many double hits with a 223 before. It's pretty hard. I'm also shooting a little early. I think the minimum, or the ideal range, like that. There we go. Targets at a shooting gallery. Am I out? I'm out already. We were having too much fun with this thing. I'm just annihilating my 223 ammo. It's okay. I mean, it's great. It's a lovely weapon. I love it. But of course, the stuff that shoots long range, yeah, I'm gonna eat that up really fast. 44. We can do a little bit of 44. See, what I was kind of hoping to do is get a big horde coming so that we can lead them further down the road. We haven't found our next big contender for a massive horde. What we're dealing with is just small little waves. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are moving towards First and Broadway on Louisville here. Going down the main street towards the hordes of hell. I do love these bus stops. They're a nice, easy way to get lots of Zeds flipping over showing their face. Yeah, see this, it might look like a lot. It's not a lot. This is not a lot for Louisville. We're just kind of cleaning up the remnants. Flip on through that. Come on now. Yeah, easy shot. Flip on through this. These guys, this one's slow, and this one up here is slow, and this one is avoiding it. Now, something I could do, I might do someday, is if I built a few low fences next to this bus station, then there's a whole bunch of zombies flipping over things. Yeah. Now the unfortunate part about that is though we've got this stupid tall fence back here, and that's a strategic bad non-resource. That's a strategic Deritos right there. I don't like it. Boy. There's a few more zombies. Let's see about the shotgun here. Yeah. As long as I can get at least a double hit with the shotgun, I'm a happy man. A lot of slow ones. Slow ones are easy to deal with in melee because you can pull them apart from each other like this. Just let one rush you. Deal with them. Let another one rush you. Deal with them. Backing up a little bit. Seeing as I don't have a clear flank. Yeah, it's kind of hard to go hard with melee when you don't have a clear flank, but... And the fast ones ruin everything. Hit this way, please. My instincts to keep the streets clean are kicking in again. I should just declare it a lost cause. I really should. Because, I mean, further down that street, they're not clean. And it never will be. Well, until those corpses go away. Yeah, see, if I cut down these trees, I could use those trees, use some planks to make a defensive position here. I might do that. I don't know. I'm open to considering it. We would have a lot of cleaning up to do before that's a viable option. Okay, not bad. I might make a fighting position here. No, we would have to bring up. I would have to bring up the ambulance most likely. I would get the field kit and the ambulance. Got a whole bunch of building materials in it, nails and axes and whatnot. Yeah, that's not the worst idea. We'll kill a couple more just with melee up here, and then we'll fall back for the night because we do need to sleep. We drank some coffee to stave off the fatigue, but it's gonna come back in a matter of minutes. So we'll just use those last minutes to kill anybody coming our way from up here. Quiet like. I've noticed the zombies don't seem to react too much to light. Yeah, there's our next big contenders. I don't know yet if we have spilled forth the hordes of the media building here. Whatever news network building this is right around the corner here. I think that might be one of the next big sources of Zeds. Look at this, no broken windows. That tells me that if there are a bunch of Zeds in here, well, they definitely haven't been woken up yet. Really? I guess the media would know if there was a zombie apocalypse that was untenable, and they would get the hell out of here, wouldn't they? I have a bad feeling about going in there. Look at that. They left the intern to run the production studio, and then they just fucking left. Dick. You never hate the media enough. I'm surprised to see that this building is not just absolutely swarming. You'll have to forgive my hatred against very small animals in this game. The way the devs have coded it is if small animals get run over by your vehicle, it does the same damage as if it was a zombie. And therefore, having small animals running around is actually a very bad idea. Damages your vehicles if you run over them. I hear zombies right outside. I do not see anything in here. Yeah, like that window is a bit of a liability. It's not like I would ever make a base or anything here, but I'm just fascinated by the fact that there's like no Zeds. Okay, so this is definitely not going to be one of those spawning forth the hordes of hell buildings. I'm sure there's plenty others that will. Let's go ahead and bail out of here and get some sleep, because fatigue is going to hit any minute now. Now, our defense point Zulu is not too awful far from here. Now we have moved far enough, I am considering pulling the ambulance out again. Problem is, we don't really have a clear place to drive. I'm not going to be running over a bunch of corpses with the ambulance. The ambulance is my good vehicle. That's my traveling and exploration vehicle and combat vehicle. But, whenever I say combat, I don't mean combat as in, like, running over zombies with it. No. I just mean that I usually carry my weapons in it. But I may move up with the truck. I actually should probably check its status. I should check the status of the truck. It is, it's actually taken some unintended damage from me. The windows are gone because I've been shooting the shotgun in this area. As you might be able to see, there's been a little bit of shotgun discharge in this area. And because of that, a lot of these vehicles, all of them had windows at one point. A lot of them don't now. Partially because I've been shooting so much. Let's take a look at this and see how much damage it's taken. Oh, two of the tires are gone. I didn't know it was possible to accidentally shoot tires, but yeah, apparently two of my tires are just gone. Okay, I mean, we're gonna have to replace those. We do actually still technically have a window on the front right. 16% integrity. Just gonna replace that too. But yeah, we get these tires replaced and that window replaced, and we've still got a good vehicle here. 85% light bar condition. You can't say no to that. I can't say no to that. I'm a big fan of light bars. Just gotta let my buddy know something real quick here. Okay. Get rid of this broken glass. Toss it in the trunk of this vehicle. We are hungry enough for a bite of roast here. Okay, that should be clear. Yeah, sorry about that. We are... What are we doing? We do need to hit the sack. There's actually no easy way to drive this any closer to my base. So I will go ahead and shut it down as is. My day job, I work tech support, and we actually have weekend support as well. And of course, our phone systems just went down, so I had my work phone was ringing. I'm not supposed to be on duty right now, so I was just letting one of my colleagues know. Yeah, it sucks, donkey dong. Absolutely, 100%. All right, I have a generator here. I haven't actually been running it too recently. It's just for lights at the moment. Lights and stove access if I need to cook anything. I do think I might deploy a fridge. I need a mini fridge is what I need. I think one of these office buildings has a mini fridge. I'm going to grab that really quick so that I can toss my roast in there when I go to sleep. This is just a multi-story office building here. It's a water cooler. Should be like a break room with a mini fridge somewhere. That's just a janitor closet. Surely these people are civilized enough to have a break room with a mini fridge. It's a standard for many offices. Yeah, I knew I saw a mini fridge around here somewhere. Let's empty the crap out of it. It's already empty. Mini fridges I like better than fridges because mini fridges still got a fair amount of room in them, but they do not weigh 40 encumbrance. You can pick them up much, much easier. I would have to drop a lot of my equipment in order to pick up a large fridge. And let's toss it over here at the cooking station. You know, sometimes the draw system in this game is a little weird. Why are the walls drawing here? Nah, they're not. Unusual. There we go. Get those out of the way and put the roast in the fridge. Just the one that I haven't started eating yet. Because it's already about a day old, so if I let it sit too much longer, it would go stale on me. And here be my bed. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I don't mind going indoors at night as long as it doesn't appear to be a Okay, so I should back up. My greatest strength in this game is my hearing. As long as I can hear Zeds, I can tell where they're at, what direction they are, and sometimes even how many walls they're behind. Sometimes. That's a bit of an imperfect solution. But that's one of the reasons. As long as I don't hear any Zeds after going into a building initially, I'm usually feeling safe enough to move through. Not a guaranteed solution, but... Okay, so we need 2 tires, heavy-duty tires. Now, we have a couple of vehicles here with somewhat decent parts on them. I think this one right here, this truck, actually has got really good parts. So I'm going to fire up the headlights of this van and do a little bit of night work here on that. Now, as a restless sleeper, we got to sleep twice every night, so I usually sleep at 2200 and then 4 a.m. We stayed up a little bit late because we drank coffee, but I'll keep my second bedtime. That'll probably keep me in a good spot. So we have just enough time to replace the tires. I need some equipment for that. Where's my nearest equipment? That's going to be in the ambulance. Oops. I carry around some stuff to do vehicle work, like a wrench and a multi-tool, but the heavier stuff, like the jack and the tire iron, I keep in the glove compartments of my field vehicles. So we'll just move the ambulance up a little bit. Tire iron, jack, and we'll keep a pump in our backpack. Now, for some reason, because I'm mechanics level 10, I guess, I can instantly remove tires at the moment. Kind of silly, not very realistic, but I'm not okay with it, I guess. The devs recently added a thing where, as your profession skill goes higher, you can do things faster. Yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. It probably is not supposed to be instant, but I'll take a little increase in speed, I guess. Alright, I'll just drop the backpack with the tires in it right here and pull these broken tires off. I had no idea that you could accidentally shoot tires. You learn something new every day. Only 2275 hours in this game, and I never knew that. Well, it's probably a recent thing, but still. Kind of interesting. Now, what I like to do with tires is I like to keep the, try to keep a balance between the left and the right. Because I think, okay, so a difference in traction on the left and the right, I think that's responsible for vehicle drift. If you try to drive in a straight line in this game, I think you'll notice a slight drift to the left and the right. And I think what contributes to that is traction differences between your tires. So if we put the higher one is on the left and the lower one is on the right, so we'll put the higher one on the right for the front, and then the lower one on the left, and that will get us... It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to feel better than it would if it was too different. And then we just need to pump them up. Thankfully, tires now retain their inflation levels if you remove them. I think for most of the game thus far, tires would go straight to inflation level 0 if you took them off. Now they just retain whatever they were before. So we're just topping them off at this point. Now we've got a mix. We've actually got a mix of old and performance tires. Normally I would never do that, but right now I don't really care. I just need some good tires. That's all I really care about right now. This is not a vehicle I'm putting too much effort into, just enough to keep it functional. Tomorrow we'll replace the windows. It's already 4:30. We're gonna hit the sack now. I could probably afford to put a sleeping spot a little further up. We're also a bit hungry. I'm gonna have a last bite of this 60 roast before I go to bed. Second to last bite. There we go. And we just fell out of high weight. So we're basically right now, when it comes to our nutrition regimen, a lot of people really feel weird about nutrition in this game, and I'm never going to not talk about this when I think about it. Nutrition in this game feels weird because of the time scaling. The game has a relatively strong calorie simulation. right? The amount of calories that get burned when you're doing high physical activities and the amount of calories that you get from food, that's actually all pretty realistic. And yet so many players are like, why does the nutrition feel wrong? Why is it so hard to gain weight? Why am I losing weight so much? And the real reason behind that is just the time crunch. You can't have a 1-to-1 nutrition simulation in a 1-to-19 time simulation. It just feels wrong. And a lot of people don't necessarily understand why it feels wrong, because the more they look into it about the calorie counts, like, oh, that's right, that's accurate, that's how it should be. You know what? Speaking of how things should be, this mini fridge is not within range of my generator. Doofus moment. I gotta move the mini fridge over here. The generator is right up here, so I thought that was in range, but I guess it is not quite close enough. We'll put the fridge, there's not a good spot for it. I'll just put it right here, I guess. I wanted to put it right there next to the stove. Alas. But yeah, I mean, it's just, the game, I don't hate the nutrition system. It works, but it's not, it feels wrong, and that's, I think, is why it feels wrong, is the silly time scaling situation. But I digress. I think they are improving the time scaling. 1-to-19 is what it currently is, because they recently changed it so that the day length is now 90 minutes instead of 60 minutes. And that has made it ever so slightly better. It still feels weird to a lot of people. Like, if you go to Steam right now and just go to the discussions for this game, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, there are multiple threads that are constantly getting bumped with people talking about this. They're all talking about how weird the nutrition system feels. And, you know, that's the reason why. And a lot of people just glaze over the fact that it's the nutrition simulation is out of sync with the time simulation. Most people kind of miss that, and they just go back and forth talking about, actually, if you look at the calorie counts for the food, it's actually realistic, dude. It's actually realistic. Dude, fuck you. I hate it when people do that. I hate it when they just are like, no, that's actually how it is, and yet it feels so wrong. Everybody always, when they look at how it feels, they're like, okay, it should feel like that. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. This is not how it is in real life, and that's because in real life, we have all the time in the world to cook proper meals and whatnot. In this game, we have 90-minute days. We don't have the time to be sitting around in the kitchen for an hour at a time every day. In real life, we do. And that's the big difference, in my opinion. But I digress. I could yap about that a whole lot. Let's get another new window for our truck here. We have to go all the way around. But this will get us, the front right window is actually great condition. It was like an 88%. I'm going to put that, always put your better windows on the driver's side. Yeah, man, talking to one of my colleagues about our phone system, it is completely fucked this weekend. I feel for him. So we've got some snow today. What does that mean? That means not a lot of good long-range shooting. We can still do good short-range shooting. All I need now is a tail light, which I can get. I mean, do I really need a tail light? Probably not, but, well, it got broken, so I'm gonna fix it. I feel almost morally obligated to fix it up there. Alright, so there we go. We got a nice and workable local use vehicle. So what we're going to do with this, we're not going to drive over this mountain of corpses. That would just damage those tires you just put on there. We're not going to be too afraid of hitting corpses, but we're not going to intentionally hit all of those. We're going to take the other way around here. And just go around Zulu here. And then we'll take a look at First and Main from the south. Might be my internet, actually. Damn, that sucks. Well, we'll try to keep it up if we can. It looks like it's stable again. I'll just try to keep at least one of those instance monitoring running. Everything else is... there's probably going to be a bit of a time delay now, but I think we're back. Just bought it a couple of days ago. Yeah, there's a lot to learn with this game. I wish I could tell you where to start, right? I wish I could give like some useful advice. That's a really hard thing to do with this game. There's just so much to learn. So bases, that's a difficult thing. The fire department in Rosewood, a lot of people like that. Now, when it comes to bases in this game, okay, so if you just started playing, you're probably playing Build 41, which is going to be a different version from what you're looking at here. The fire department is better in Build 41 than it is now in Build 42. So the fire department, I would highly recommend that. It's not a bad spot. If you can clear all the zombies out of it and make it safe, it's pretty good. The fire department in Rosewood is kind of towards the south end of the town, and there's a lot of good weapons in it. Might even find a good vehicle. A bit of a toss-up on good vehicles. In Build 41, you won't have to deal with weather like this. Oh, you are on 42. Good. Okay, so the difference between 41 and 42, probably the biggest difference that I find to be personally very annoying, and I've yapped about this earlier on stream. But the biggest difference is in Build 42, the fences like this one right here, the tall fences, zombies attack these now. In Build 41, these were very valuable fences because zombies would just go around them. So, like in Rosewood, the fire department, which is surrounded by large chain link fences, in Build 41, that was a very valuable thing. The zombies would have to go around it, and you could defend them very easily that way. But now, it is still useful insofar as if there's a zombie nearby, you can hear them attacking the fence, so you can see where they're at. But yeah. Dark Antimatter's making a good point there. Don't worry if you die a lot. That happens. I mean, I didn't die so much in my early days just because I was also playing with friends. So if we died together. That was a little bit fun. But Build 42 obviously doesn't have multiplayer, so you can't really jump in with friends right now. If you go back to Build 41, you can play multiplayer, so if you have any homies that want to roll this game, that's a fun way to learn, having somebody to watch your back. It is supposed to be how this game is played. You're supposed to have either NPCs or... like, I'm pretty sure that what we're doing right now, Louisville, this is probably supposed to be like one of those in-game things that you only are able to do with friends. The fact that we're soloing it, we're probably just a massive outlier. It's perfectly reasonable to expect that this much carnage from a single person is a little bit difficult. But we manage, and that's through insane amounts of logistics. Logistics that would be a billion times easier if we had some backup. What is this? Is this like a nail salon here? Yeah, this is like one of those one-on-one salons. Neat. Yeah. If you can find a car that has gas in it and the keys, that kind of gets you ahead of the chopper a lot. Right now, what the chopper mostly does is it just it takes zombies that are already there and it just scrambles them all over the place, usually leading them in your direction. The chopper kind of follows you a little bit. Yeah, the settings, what I would say about the sandbox settings is sometimes they can help you learn things. Other times they can kind of reinforce bad habits. So it's a bit of a mix on that. But yeah, if you find yourself doing really well on like some easier settings, I do recommend trying it again on the default settings and see if you can manage. And if not, then of course, you know, play whatever you find to be fun. Obviously, that's the most important thing. Video games are to have fun at the end of the day. I find a lot of enjoyment in logistics and planning, which is why I did not hesitate for a moment last stream. Last stream, we spent about 7 hours preparing our defensive position. I didn't even hesitate for a second because I knew the payoff would be great, and it was. This game definitely rewards really good planning, and for that is probably one of the biggest reasons I play it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep moving up a little further here, and we're going to take out small groups. If we see large groups, we're probably going to fall back. I mean, this weather is bad for shooting. Because of this weather, I don't feel comfortable shooting right now. Yeah, there's a big group up there. We could try splitting them apart. So what I did just there is I just moseyed on up and oh wow, the fog and the snow just disappeared. Okay, cool. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question that. That's fantastic. I was afraid that we were going to have to play it very safe today, but when we have clear weather like this, that's great. Yeah. Dark antimatter makes another good point there. The nutrition system is a little weird. I guess probably the easiest advice I can give you for nutrition is add butter and olive oil and vegetable oil and stuff like that if you can find it. Just add that to everything you make, and you'll increase the calories that you get out of it by a whole bunch. In Build 42, you can actually make your own butter. You need to get together 5 liters of cow's milk and then build a butter churn, which I think is just level 1 carpentry. Okay, let's go get the 223. We have got it in our trunk here. Right? Oh, it's in my backpack. Yeah. Well, no, it's a little deceptive sometimes. I don't even remember the exact amounts either. Like, I'll just, when I need to go into weight gain, I'll just add butter to everything until my weight goes up enough. You go to the info tab and you see your weight levels. So right now I'm 85 kilo and I am losing weight. The little downward pointing arrow says I'm losing weight. If I were to eat enough calories, I would start gaining weight. Now the confusing thing is the calorie caps, the calorie thresholds, I guess, is a little confusing because you can't see this in the base game. It doesn't show you this. Calories right now for my character is at the floor, the calorie floor, negative 2200. We are losing weight until we are in the positive calories. So we actually have to eat, like, for example, a whole box of cereal would just get us out of this 2200 calorie deficit that we're at right now. So if I were to eat a whole box of cereal, I would stop losing weight. And then if I ate another box of cereal, I would start gaining weight, if that makes sense. Because there's a threshold that you have to meet in order to stop losing weight and then to start gaining weight. When it comes to gaining weight rapidly, that's a mechanic that involves how many carbs and lipids you have. Lipids, I think, show up as fats in the nutrition information. Carbs come from things like cereal and certain... I mean, cereal is the most useful source of it that I can think of. I've never tried doing real time, no. Actually, no. I did once, and it felt really weird. I stopped it. I stopped that run pretty quickly. I don't know why exactly, but it felt weird. I think what turned me off was the TV shows. In the early game, you kind of want to follow the TV shows to get some skill level upgrades. And because there was such a difference between the TV shows, oh, we're out of 223. Oops. We're out of 223 completely. I forgot about that. So we have to put the 223 away, actually. Yep, no rifle shooting at the moment, but we can whip out the big iron. Now this zombie right here had a dust mask. I need to remember to pick that up if I can. Oh no, you can fast forward. The game has the hotkeys are the F buttons: F4, F5, F6, and the actual buttons are in the top right. Just be very careful about fast forwarding if you're going to do a lot of it. Make sure that you got some food ready and whatnot. Because I had a buddy who started playing the game with me in multiplayer. We were on vacation together. And he found a book and was like, okay, I should probably read this. And then he just fast forwarded through reading the whole thing. And he was like, oh, I'm starving all of a sudden. Don't do that. That's not good. You don't have to read books all in one sitting, like skill books. You can read them in many sittings. In fact, with me, I usually have a book on hand to read, and then I just read it whenever I'm waiting for something to cook or something like that. Or maybe I'm like waiting for time to pass overnight or something. It's always good to have a something to read to pass the time. Oh yeah. Usually what I like to do is keep the menu open so that you can monitor the cooking progress. Brawler. Okay, oh shit, this is not good. And why is this not good? That's more zombies than we can handle immediately. And our truck is going to get overrun. So what I'm doing is I'm just guiding them all up this way really quick. Making sure I don't lose my truck. Okay, we're good. I got a little distracted there, but we're good. Just falling back a bit. Mostly I just didn't want to lose my truck. Like, I'm not scared of big groups like that, because I can just keep falling back. I do not want to lose my truck, though. This is why we usually keep the truck a little further back. Okay, that's fine. I can move back up and fight them now. Ammo check. Plenty of shotgun. 38 special we're actually pretty low on. Let me open another 2 boxes of those. I love 38 special. It's really good in this game. Like, it's just a nice all-rounder. I may be overinflating its value because it's the only thing that fits in one of the slots. But yeah. Let's do 9mm for these guys. So they're all fast shamblers. So I'm waiting until they're pretty much point blank, partially because of the rain, snow. Because there's like the snow reduces your long range accuracy. So just letting them get point blank and using your gun as a glorified melee weapon, that's probably one of your most reliable responses to bad weather. There's one in that door there. Ammo check. I stopped counting. Glad I checked. Okay. We can go back to 38 special now. The 9mm is really good for its ammo count. 15 rounds that are pretty reliably one-shots on headshot at point blank. Pretty good. I like it. Having a quick bite of this roast here, since we just got hungry. Gotten a little bit of combat trance for a second there. You'll have to forgive me, I don't, if you guys are here for the yap goes down a little bit when I'm focusing. Bitch, I'm trying to eat food here. Put that bandana back on and get rid of this empty pan. Alright. That road. This guy seems to be in a bit of a distressful situation. Alright. It's a fair number. It's not that much. I mean, this is hardly the kind of horde you would be afraid of in Louisville. As far as, I mean, you could see numbers like this in Muldraugh. Muldraugh is actually, as of Build 42, I would say Muldraugh is actually a little bit more dangerous than other places. I did forget the dust mask. Thank you for reminding me. That was we had a lot more zombies show up than I intended. The dust mask is I would say the dust mask is most useful when we're closer to the shotgun kill funnel. Alright, let's do some melee for a bit. We're in mop-up mode. Sharpen check, we're good. Another funny thing about equipment, since we're talking about dust mask and whatnot, I'm looking for a new pair of shoes. I usually wear military boots, and then I just forget about them, because military boots are pretty much best in slot. And then I stopped thinking about it for the longest time, and then I got a hole in them, somehow. 100% bite protection, 100% scratch protection, and yet I get a hole in them. So I'm on the lookout for new boots, but that's going to be difficult to find. So, this half-mask respirator that we saw earlier, what we want out of this is the filters in them. So we just open it, right-click it, and take the filters out, and then I can just toss the, yeah, just leave it on the floor. I don't actually need the mask, I just want the filters. Because the filters get used up relatively quickly after you put them in. Just a couple of in-game hours, and the filters are gone. And you want to replace them. The gas mask is still, or sorry, the dust mask is still kind of effective at getting rid of the corpse smell, even if it doesn't have filters in it. But the filters basically eliminate the smell. Without the filters, it just kind of reduces it. The trade-off being the respirator gives you a lot of discomfort. It's one of those things that is kind of like heavy armor. If you wear it, you're going to be really uncomfortable. You guys may notice that my character actually doesn't have any discomfort at all right now. That's by design. My character will be... She's going to be comfortable. She's comfy. Despite all this killing. She is very comfortable. She does not have to deal with discomfort, which eventually reduces happiness and gets you depression and whatnot. You can counteract that if you always eat really good food, but yeah, it's a lot of work. I prefer to just not have any discomfort at all. My protection levels are fine. Yeah, 100%. I appreciate that. On my 6, moving forward. I could tell that she was coming. God bless surround sound. Ah! Reed office building. Show a screenshot of that to my homies. That's my actual real life last name. My initials are JF Reed. So this is my building up here. Of course, it's looted and trashed. Yeah, 100%. That's fitting. That's very fitting. It almost looks like my apartment. Yeah, no. Saul Goodman is down the road. Better call Saul. This car looks really good condition. I'm gonna check its parts. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all that green. You see all this green? Look at all that pretty green. It's actually got a charged battery of all things. Let's see if we can... damn, we need the key. This is such a good condition vehicle that I'm actually going to look around for the key. If there's a vehicle in front of a building, there's actually a chance that there will be a key to the vehicle in the building. So we're just going to peek in here. Being as short blunt is our specialty, I've got a hammer in my hand. Why do I do that? If you get grabbed from the front, the weapon that is currently equipped determines your chances of pushing away the zombie or just letting it bite you. You always, if you're going to be indoors, tight corners, have your best weapon in hand always. So if you're like a long blunt user and your highest skill is long blunt, have long blunt in your hand. It'll make all the difference. If a zombie actually grabs you, it is basically random numbers, but you influence those numbers the best by having your best weapon. So we're just checking both the floor and the inventories nearby. See if we can't find keys to that car. If we can, I'll just break a window. It's fine. Glue. I'll take glue. And a stuffed animal. Yeah. We got incoming, I think. He was, yeah, he's coming in. Multiple. He's right. He's 100% right. It's because I'm a permanent remote worker. Oh, Geth is 100% right every time. I was thinking about shooting him, but I don't want to pull too much more zombies in here. All right, we're good. Oh yeah. No, you see, one of the things about this game is that you got to memorize a whole bunch of random crap, and my brain is really good at memorizing really dumb random things. So I try to share what I memorize sometimes. Especially because some of the things you learn in this game are just so obscure. The game doesn't teach you certain things. Like, I don't think there's too much of a way to figure out exactly how it is. What I was just talking about with the weapon and your chances of pushing back a zombie if grabbed. I don't think there's any way to find that out unless you do, like, massive trial and error. Or look at the code, which is something I've done many times. I've looked at the code for other things. And I think I actually saw that by accident when I did. Okay, I think we're clear in this area. We're going to check for keys. Nothing in the purse. Nothing in there. I should also mention that running around makes a hell of a lot more noise than walking. I pick up cigarettes in the hopes that someday they will reduce stress again. Currently they're broken. Cigarettes are supposed to reduce stress when you smoke them, which would be a great counteraction for the silly fences, but it doesn't work right now. I think I'm giving up on the key. Huh, I have a key to the office, except this place is looted and trashed, so there's no actual doors to unlock. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna break in. That's fine. That's all right. I almost feel morally obligated to turn this place into a safe house. If only because my name's on the front. All right, which one of these windows is the worst? Rear right. I hate breaking windows on good vehicles, but this one is the lowest integrity. So I get in the back seat, move to the front seat, and all we got to do now is hotwire the bitch. Yeah, that's true. I would never touch smoker as a trait. Look at that. We got our car. We got a car now. Not that I mean, you know, I've got a billion cars. I'm just happy to find a survivor vehicle with really good parts in it. That always makes me happy. And speaking of really good parts, this one I think has an intact rear window, so we can replace the one we just had to break. With an 85%. Hello. Uninstall it, please. He doesn't seem to want to uninstall the window. I'm not sure why. Yeah, when I hit uninstall, she doesn't do anything. Okay. That's unfortunate. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I smoke once in a while IRL. And, I don't know, like, maybe like 3 or 4 times in the past month I've smoked. And it's always been before or after playing this game. I don't touch cigarettes or cigars anymore, but I do rum-cured tobacco in a pipe. I actually really like that. It's got a really smooth texture to it. You can actually smoke pipes in this game, too. Unfortunately, you can't grow the tobacco to put in it, though. Tobacco growing is just as broken as smoking is. Come on out there. This is a convenience shop. And we're hungry. So we're going to eat some food from here. You can tell it's a Louisville convenience shop because of the gates. Let's have some barbecue chips. Chips are another one of those really high-calorie things that you can eat if you're trying to put on weight. Chips, chocolate bars. Not all candy is the same, unfortunately. If you find some soda, if you're playing Build 42, you can find like a 2-liter soda. Drink the whole damn thing. That'll be a lot of calories too. What I like to do with the cans of soda in this game actually is combine them into a 2-liter myself. I'll just open all the cans, put the cans on the ground, and then right-click and fill them into a 2-liter. That requires an empty 2-liter though, which I might actually have. Yeah, I got a few. Let's do that. Let's make ourselves some 2 liters of soda here. We'll just open up a backpack in our offhand. And we're going to take all the soda that we find. They need no fruit muffins. 2.5-year-old fruit muffins. That's a lot of soda right there. Ooh, that is pretty. My homie just shared some pictures he takes with his drone. He's got one of those drones, and he's currently in a villa somewhere where it's currently sunset. I don't even know where he's at. He travels a lot. He handles our overseas sites. Okay, so we just got a whole bunch of cans of soda. So what do we do with those? This is the one time where I'll use the crafting menu to open the soda. So we just use the open beverage can craft here, and we just do that a billion times until everything is open. Wait a minute, is that even... No, it's working. We just have a lot of ginger ale. It's fine. And I am fast-forwarding through this as much as I can, so it doesn't waste too much time. Okay, that's all the cans. Now all we gotta do is just drop the cans on the ground, and I can start filling up a 2-liter with them by just right-clicking on them and hit fill empty plastic bottle. This is a little bit faster than using the transfer liquid menu, just a little bit. Spares you one left click. And the funniest thing is the devs hate right-click menus. They're trying to get rid of all of them. So this might not be a thing forever. Now, why do we want 2 liters of soda? There's multiple reasons. The 2 liters actually reduce enough fatigue to almost be as good as a cup of coffee. So that was all of the ginger ale. I'll put that away. We'll make a mixed beverage. We'll do ginger ale and some of the flavored sodas here. It might not sound particularly appetizing, ginger ale and lime soda and grape soda. It's all just sugar water. It'll still taste good. Don't think about the specific flavors too much. It's all sugar and caffeine. What there needs to be for liquids is just a consolidate all button, just like there is for the crafting resources. That would a consolidate all button would just automate everything I'm doing here. And look at that. That actually measured out to exactly another 2 liters. So we came out with the only thing that we only have cans of are blueberry soda. I'll just drink that now. It matches my hair. Almost. It's a slightly bluer blue than my hair. A little bit less green in it. So there's all of our soda here consolidated into 2 liters. No more cans to worry about. Now we do have these bottles of water and seltzer water. I'll just deal with those later. I'm gonna mark on the map. I'm gonna mark the this building here. I'm just gonna mark Reed Office Building on the map because that's funny. I don't know if it's actually strategically valuable. It's just, I just find it funny. And the draw on the map mod is still not fully implemented into base Zomboid, but you've got more options than ever before now. If you want to like circle something, you can like type an O and then rotate it, and look at that. It is a little bit obnoxious. Let's try that size right there. Perfect. Kind of looks like it says peed instead. I wasn't going to say anything, but whatever. Whatever. I am not above silly jokes here. I think this vehicle actually might have good enough tires I can just tow it forward. I'll try. If I can't, I'll just tow it backwards. It's fine. Oh, not close enough. Skill issue. Now, in build 42, towing is nerfed compared to 41. I'm just gonna shoot these guys. So with towing, what you want to do is make sure that you can make it out of first and then second gear. We're going to make it out of first gear, no problem, but we might get stuck at second. If we bottom out now, we're not bottoming out, but we're moving really slow. We might bottom out. So if you do bottom out when you get to second, you can actually cancel it by hitting the brake briefly, and that'll drop you back to first gear. But towing forward, if your vehicle is too weak to tow forward, you'll know pretty quickly by how slow it goes when it gets into second gear. If it's going too slow in second gear, just tow backwards. But we don't need to go too far. I mean, we're already back at Zulu here. I'll just leave it here for now. We're close enough to Zulu that I can just run outside and grab it later. I think I feel safe enough to open the south entrance and leave it open for now. Maybe I'll close it up at night. I don't know. But, oh shit. Turn the wrong way. Skill issue. Here we go. All right. So I am gonna, yeah, so this taxi right here is basically the south gate. I'm just gonna leave it open for now. Yeah, turn on. Someday now. Come on. There we go. And I'll just leave it open. All I got to do is drive it back forward whenever I want to close it. Now, well, one of those bottles of water that I found, I can unpack it and just wash my hood with it. There we go. Now I got another 1 liter bottle. 1 liter bottles can become fire bombs. 2 liter bottles can't, so I actually like using, just saving all the 1 liter bottles I collect, toss them into my, actually, I'm using the table inside now for bomb making. Yeah. This duffel bag right here has got most of my bomb making materials in it. Empty M9 mag, that would go in the ambulance, but the ambulance is not here. We've got a separate bag for it in the trunk here. There we go. Respirator filters that we found go in there. The sword is still okay-ish, but it needs desperately need to be sharpened. Okay, I got a little bit of inventory sorting to do, and then we'll hit the sack, and then we'll make a little bit more progress towards First and Main tomorrow. I do actually have to step away briefly IRL, probably just about a minute and a half here. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get my first sleep, first of 2 sleeps here as a restless sleeper, and then as an overnight activity, I'll get all my bags sorted here, and then I will, yeah, I'll be right back now. Should not be longer than about a minute and a half, but I'm a little messed here. I'll be back in 3 minutes either way. 1 moment. All right, we're back. I appreciate everybody for sticking around. I can see that definitely my viewer retention is higher when I'm in the middle of combat. Unfortunately, with Project Zomboid, especially the way I play it, this game is about 80% logistics and 20% fighting zombies. The logistics side definitely takes front and center when you're trying to make sure that you can continue what you're doing. Now, as an overnight activity, I want to get some of this stuff out of my backpack here. Let's transfer these seltzer waters that we picked up into this gas can full of seltzer water. There's 3 more empty plastic bottles we can use to make fire bombs if we need to. I've been holding off on fire bombs in urban Louisville because, you know, zombies can spread fire pretty far. So I don't want them to be setting my buildings on fire before I've looted them. Not that I'm opposed to setting these buildings on fire. Some of the office buildings I'm probably not really interested in most of the loot in there. Glue is a very useful thing, but not going to a multi-story office building to get some more glue. All right. We did pick up a whole lot of soda. I'm gonna put all those 2 liters of soda into the trunk of our fire truck here. So that duffel bag right there is for empty magazines, so I'll call it duffel bag, empty mag. And we're gonna get another duffel bag. I got billions of duffel bags that I keep finding on zombie corpses. We'll just grab one here, call it duffel bag food. For the foodstuffs that we've put together here, including the soda. That'll help keep things sorted a little bit here. We actually didn't quite have room for all... This is just going to have to be duffel bag soda then. Oops, wrong button. Steam seems to think I wanted to take a screenshot of my soda collection. Oops. Alright, the canned food can go away. These are just empty bottles. Those can go in with the soda, I guess. Now, we're carrying around fire extinguishers. We only need 1. That's just in case we do use a firebomb somewhere and it goes a little haywire. We want to have a fire extinguisher with us in case that happens. And the rest of this small form food can just go in with the rest of it over here. Have a drink of milk. All the small form food except for the chocolate bar and the peanut butter pops and the chips, because the things that reduce a lot of hunger, I kind of want to keep those on me. They're easier to carry around than soda. They're a lot more lightweight. Yeah. Now, we picked up a spare machete and hunting knife back at Jericho. We're gonna put those in the trunk as well. We probably should brew another cup of coffee, too. We have gone a minute without doing that. We've got a few books. Books are for when we accidentally get too close to a fence and we need to burn some stress off. I'm going to put those in the glove compartment. Or maybe just the driver's... Ooh, look at this! There's work boots on the passenger seat. Oh, that's great. I've been walking around in improvised boots for a long time because my military boots got a hole in them. But work boots are pretty much the same as military boots, statistically speaking. And that's a match. We match once again. I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy about it. Almost a perfect match. Anyway, these leather strip foot wraps can get put away now. I never even cleared the, yeah, the passenger seat has got some random stuff on it. Clear that out. And the glove compartment has got more random crap in it. Let's clear most of that out. Cheroot, and do I still have the cigarettes? No. That's just in case smoking gets fixed while we are still playing this character. I'm sure it will someday. Open question as to whether it will get fixed and we'll still be playing this character. I mean, every time the game does a major update, there's a chance that your character, or there's a chance that your save will get broken. We've survived 2 major updates, because it's currently 42.12.3. The major update is the .12. The .3 is a minor update. The map, the save doesn't have to undergo a massive overhaul if it's just a minor version update. Okay, so driver's seat has got a spare machete and hunting knife. And the books... I can put that on the driver's seat, too. Alright, so what if you want to brew a cup of coffee in Project Zomboid? Just need a mug. We've got a mug right here. Mug of water. We're going to fill that up from the sink. And then you need coffee, like the actual coffee grounds, which we have in this counter right here. And then you just need a coffee machine. Right-click on the coffee machine, hit brew coffee. Now what that does is it creates a cup of coffee that you can then right-click and add things to. I do not recommend adding tea bags or coffee to a existing cup of coffee because that does not get you as much caffeine per tea and coffee that you put into it. It doesn't get you as much caffeine as just making another cup. So I would sooner recommend just making another cup than ever adding more tea or coffee to a tea or coffee cup. But what I do like to add is sugar and honey and sugar packets and whatnot, because that just gives you happies when you drink the coffee. Probably because it tastes delicious. I am a big fan of sugary coffee. Possibly dangerously so. Might be dangerous for my health how much I enjoy that. Let's get rid of the stuff we don't really need right now. Just toss it in the trunk of this van here. I will take these magazines and the paperback there. I'll toss that into the glove compartment of the truck. And the coffee beverage with sugar into my backpack. More 2 liters into the truck. Okay, that's good. Now, whenever I use a vehicle a lot, I usually like to keep a field kit in it with a bunch of tools. The fire truck right now is just kind of sort of a stand-in for my ambulance. So because of that, it's not very well equipped, and most of the stuff in it is stuff that would just be in my ambulance otherwise. I'm going to take the windshield off of this van. This van's got some decent parts on it, but I'm never going to use it for anything other than scrapping for parts. So I'll take the windshield and replace the windshield on the fire truck here. Just for reference, our hood was repaired to 100% before we started using this truck. It's now down to 71%. So that's just from hitting a few zombies is all that is. Alright, so our truck is all fixed up and good to go. Oh, speaking of fixed up, I actually probably will go ahead and repair the trunk of the truck. Because the trunk of the truck has taken some damage, but not too much. It is currently at 70%. We can bring that straight to 100, because this is the first time we've repaired it. Trunks, vehicle trunks, are a little bit like weapons. You can repair them straight to 100% the first time, and then you get diminishing returns afterwards. And there's nothing you can do about that, sadly. The devs don't like you using the same vehicle all the time. So they take it personally when you have too much fun, remember, so... That's the unfortunate thing with our... That's one of the reasons we're using this truck instead of our ambulance, because the ambulance has a lot more real estate on it to accidentally take a hit from a zombie. The truck is a little bit smaller, a little bit more compact. It seems to take the side hits better. Side hits and trunk hits are reduce your trunk storage space, and makes you need to repair it. That's how you get the diminishing returns. Do I have any bags of 223 back here? No 223 in this particular van, right? Or did I put? Hang on. This van is so loaded. I thought there might have been one in the glove, but there is not. Okay. There might be some in the other van. We'll go grab that one. I parked it over here thinking that this would be closer to where we're fighting, but I think we're done with the main horde of our defensive position Zulu here. The main horde that we can deal with here has been dealt with. What we're trying to do now is see if we can bring more hordes closer here. And doing so is going to require a lot of work out in the field. So we are spending a lot less time back here in this area nowadays. That's why I'm just going to leave the south entrance open for now and keep my vehicles closer to that side. This is the second ammo van. This is the one that has the calibers that I use more often here. So this one needs to go and be not too far from wherever we are. Was this the one that had... One of them had... There it is. Okay. This one is the one that had 223 in the glove for some reason. At one point, I was just shoving it wherever it could fit. And, there we go. So now we have a bunch more 223, a whole carton of it. We'll just go ahead and open that carton up and put some ammo in our backpack. And this is the ammo that enables us to use the sniper rifle. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Open carton of bullets. And then we'll just open 2 of the boxes and put the other 12 into the trunk, which now has even more room in it. I'm also going to put back the shotgun and its rounds for now, or shotgun and its shells, just because since we're fighting out in the open a lot more, we get a lot fewer opportunities to get the tightly clustered targets where we can get the multi-kills with the shotgun. So we're going to put the shotgun back in the trunk for now. And also the bombs. Again, bombs are for tightly clustered targets. That particular long-range controller can go in the... We'll put that in the glove for now, because it's not currently linked, and I don't think I'll need it anytime soon. Yeah, we have 2 noise generators linked to the 77K right here. And this remote pipe bomb, this other one that we have, is not currently linked. So it's not active at the moment. Okay, this looks good. I like this. I'm gonna put the nails and the glue that I picked up, just the miscellaneous stuff that I kind of want to keep with me, into the glove. And that empty pan, just in case we get an opportunity to cook out in the field. Alright, perfect. Leave that running. We do have another roast. I'm going to leave that in the fridge until tomorrow morning. And then we'll eat that, and that'll be it for our food, our perishable food. I found a plushie. The plushie is going to go in the bed. I really wish your sleeping quality increased a little bit if you had plushies. I would do that in a heartbeat. I'd go collect every single one of them. The extended 3D placement system is amazing for decoration. I wish The Sims had it. Like, this is one particular instance where this game is like twice as good as The Sims, just for pure decoration. As silly as that might sound. Seeing as there's, you know, it's a Sims game with no Sims in it. Alrighty, folks. Time for some more combat, if that's what you're here for. I appreciate your patience. We're back to it in a minute here. Oops. Almost forgot my roast. We'll have a bite of this and then put it in our backpack. Oh, now, because our fridge is no longer refrigerating anything for us, we're just going to pick the fridge up and put it away. Because that way it's, the generator that we're using is not going to use up, like, any power if it's just doing lights, which is why I don't really care about leaving the lights on while we're gone, because the lights are almost negligible compared to a fridge. So if we're not using the fridge, we just put it up, and we are good to go. Now, I'm looking at my fuel. I got about a quarter tank left. There's a gas station right here. However, we only have one generator here. There's another generator I can use. I think that's what we should do next. I'm sorry, I teased you guys with combat. If you're here for the combat, we are going to secure a source of gas really quick. Everybody knows gas is important in this game. We do have quite a bit of gas between my vehicles right now. But this particular vehicle is getting low, and I don't want to start harvesting from my own vehicles if there's a gas station right there. So what we're going to do really quick is we're just going to take the generator that we have here. We're going to take this one, because the red generator is not quite as good as the yellow ones. And I have a spare yellow one back at Jericho. So we're going to take the red one here. We're going to power up the gas station to the south there. And then we'll just stop by Jericho and grab the yellow generator, bring the yellow generator right here. And that way we have a generator for our fighting position here, and we have a generator for our... Oh, shit. Don't forget to put it in the trunk. You cannot have a generator on your lap while you're driving. Your character will just drop it if you try to do that. Where is it? There it is. Quick note about the generators. The yellow generator is the best. The red generator is the second best. The blue generator is... the blue generator is the worst in terms of how quickly it degrades condition. However, the blue generators are lightweight and easier to carry around. So the blue generators actually have a niche. If you want to bring one out in the field, it's actually easier to do it with a blue generator than the other ones. Problem is, I've already used up all my blue generators for gas stations, so that's alright. We will put the generator for this gas station over here, because we don't want it to catch any of the stuff inside the building. No need to power stuff inside the building, even if we're just going to be turning it on periodically. So we're just going to connect it and turn it on and then see what it powers. It's powering 14 lights right now. That's a lot of lights. I want to see if there's any lights I can shut off in here. Those, and I think that's it. All the rest of the lights it's powering, I think, might just be lights. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of hard to see them. There are actually lights underneath the overhang here, which is actually okay. I'm okay with that, because that just illuminates the pumps, makes them easy to see. So let's top up our fuel supply here. Am I parked on the wrong side? Wouldn't be the first time I did that. There we go. Now I'm also going to refill the gas of the generator here. That's pretty easy. I will just take one of the 2-liter bottles that I have in the trunk here. Yeah, I got an empty 2-liter bottle. And I'll put that from the pump. There's actually a little bit of gas left over in that, because it only needed to get topped up. So we'll toss the leftover gas into the trunk, and then we're just going to stop by Jericho and grab the yellow generator from it. Jericho isn't too far. We just got to drive south a little ways. We even made our own road to make it easier to get to it. So in order to get to Jericho, I just need to actually drive through to the train yard here, and then follow the road south from the, parallel to the train yard here. Now, there are some respawns there. I usually don't pay attention to them. Unless they're, like, in the road in front of me. I might actually get out and kill those guys on the way back. This right here is a road that I built myself. I just cut some holes in the fences and put down some gravel so that I can cut right into this otherwise enclosed neighborhood here. And at the end of this road is the parking lot for Jericho, which is this is my forge base. If anybody watching now wasn't here earlier, I really like this place. It's well defended on both sides from the north and the what is this? That's east. Yeah, north and east. It is really nice. And I use the sledgehammer on the front doors, so I have a gate there, so I can just drive right through the place now. Actually, the generator was out front, so I need that's where I need to go to get the generator. I'm just gonna check to see if there is. Yeah, there is some stuff in the fridge here. That I'm just gonna take all of the perishables out of the fridge. The freezer can retain the perishables that are in there, but the fridge stuff, that's all just gonna come with me. I'm gonna toss it in the fridge at Zulu. I appreciate that. I put a lot of time into these. Possibly a lot more than I need to be honest. But I like to make it pretty. This doesn't even come close to my Riverside base. My base in Riverside is a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. Actually, if for no other reason than we're right here, we're going to take these empty gas cans too. It'd be useful to have a few gas cans. We'll fill those up. I just recently filled up the generator for Jericho here. So the generator for Jericho is good to go. I actually have 2 yellow generators that are spare. I only have room in the trunk for one, and that's okay. We'll come back and get the other one when I need it. I'm going to take these other 2 battery generators, too. It's better to always have a lot of them whenever I move forward. Which one is the better one? They're both kind of, yeah, they're both kind of in need of fix-up. That's okay. The ones that are not actively powering my main bases, I don't always take the best care of. But that's fine. I'm actually thinking I'm going to go ahead and take the vehicle repair kit from here, too. It's not like I'm not going to come back here a lot. I'm still definitely going to come back here a lot, especially when we start moving into East Louisville as opposed to the dead center. But that's it'll be when we move into East Louisville that I use this base more often next. Alright, there we go. I was thinking about taking one of the trailers with me, but no, I think they're more useful here. I don't plan on doing another massive logging run, and if and when I do, I've already got a trailer up at Zulu. So if I need to do another logging run, I can. I forgot a water bottle. Skill issue. Can't believe I forgot a water bottle. Out of my road. I went through a lot of effort to build this road. I will not have zombies in it. Since I don't have my water bottle, I'm just going to drink one of these 2 liters of soda here. That'll take care of the hunger and the thirst. Do I have plenty? I have plenty of 223. So actually it doesn't cost us anything to get out and do a little sniping here. Keep our roads clear. The train yard is actually a relatively hot spawning location. But if you keep it, you know, keep it suppressed, then you don't have as much to worry about. Oh, that's my shotgun. I'm a doofus. Where's my my 223? It's still in the trunk. I am an actual literal doofus. Ah. Glad I caught that now instead of when we were further out in the field. So I'm gonna go loud in this direction, so that the zombies that I fight are not going to be in my road, but over here instead. Oops. Got all the ammo for it, and then I never reloaded the damn thing. Oy. Logistics, man. How do they work? There is one on my 6. I don't yet know if she's fast or not, so I need to... Yeah, she's fast. Okay. Alright, close range. Medium range. Pulling back just a little bit so we can get the 223 out again. There we go. Whenever I pull out the 223 with the 8x scope, I feel like I'm playing Heroes and Generals again. It's been so long since I played that game. I miss it. I unironically miss it. For all of its faults, I even got banned in the final days. I still miss it. I'd probably play it again if it was still around. I don't know if I'd ever put money into it again. It was one of those games that, even though it's a PC game, it had the kind of a freemium economy that's would almost put a cell phone game to shame. I still liked it. Like the combat was just so good. It's so rare to find these days a shooter, like a World War II shooter, that actually simulates bullet drop. Like so few games do that. Almost every game these days just does hit scan for everything. Even this game, the one we're playing now, it doesn't no simulation of bullet drop. You just got a crosshair. You shoot. Now it simulates the bullet, but it doesn't simulate anything more than the bullet based on your crosshair and then some random numbers. I don't hate it, but it's, you know, nothing compared to H&G. I was looking at some of my old footage the other day of me, I was being a little bitch. I was sniping. But I was contributing. I was heavily contributing. Doing some defense of a position that was halfway across the map from me, because I had an 8x scope and I was trying to level my recon. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, okay, so bullet drop, if in a first-person shooter, I have no problem with it in a first-person shooter, because in a first-person shooter, you can learn it. In this game, from top down, I can't think of a way to make bullet drop make sense from a top-down perspective. I just can't think of it. I mean, that doesn't mean there's no way. I just don't see it happening. I'd be very, very, very impressed if somebody had a way of simulating bullet drop from a top-down perspective. I mean, it's hard enough to learn bullet drop from a first-person perspective, but top-down is... No, I wouldn't want to do that. Actually is a way through here. I just don't usually take it. I couldn't get rid of that street light. I tried to get rid of the street light, but it would not, you can't even, not even with the sledgehammer can you get rid of it. Alright, so back here at Zulu, we'll just take out the yellow generator, slap it where the red one was here. For a brief second there, I was like, wait a minute, did I accidentally, no, I didn't forget it, we're good. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get some electrical parts so that I can repair these generators, both of them really quick. Scrap electronics. There's more in my bomb-making kit. Not too much more. I should probably take some zombie watches or something. This one is at 85% fuel. I could top it off with some... Yeah, I do have a bottle of gasoline here. Yeah, up to 90 now. Alright, so Zulu is powered once again. Now, I'm going to get out the fridge that I just put away, because now I have some perishables in my backpack to actually put in it for cooking. Let's see. Kale, eggplants, potatoes, and steak. Beef. Wait a minute, don't go on the ground, please. Go in the fridge. There we go. I know, right? The curve of the earth. I would absolutely expect the Zomboid devs to consider that. Because it would make the game more difficult, and it wouldn't be very convenient for us. That's the kind of complexity they really love. Alright, so we'll just drop off a few electronic parts at the red generator, and then we're progressing further up towards First and Main there. Okay. We are pretty close to the next level of electrical. We only need like 100 and, what is that? 5770 out of 6,000. That is 230 more experience. Yeah, we're really close. I mean, I actually have, in the ambulance, I have the next electrical book. So I can actually read that as soon as we get to the next level. I saw a guy in here. Where'd he go?
Hey!
Come out of there, guy. There you are. Can't hide from me. I don't care if you got trees. Nobody hides from me. Alright, up we go. I need to not forget about that car and go pick it up when I get a chance. And also, speaking of not forgetting about things, I have a fire axe right here. It's not in too good of condition, but it's still capable of cutting a few trees, so I'll toss it in the trunk here. Keep using it till it breaks. Can't wait for some of these corpses to start disappearing. That will make some of the frame rate stuttering fix up a little bit. Hello. Still some active in front of this building. Sharpen check, we're good. All I gotta do, thankfully, is open the crafting menu here. If I'm able to sharpen the sword, it will show up as a option in the crafting menu. So all I gotta do is tap B, and I see that there's no sharpen blade option, and that confirms that the sword does not need to be sharpened right now. That could just mean that I forgot to sharpen it long enough for the condition to degrade a little bit, but the way sharpening works is, if anybody watching is unfamiliar, sharpening is new to build 42. And you need to, what happens when your sword or other bladed weapons loses condition is before it loses condition, it loses sharpness. And if you catch it, you can sharpen it and bring the sharpness back up before it degrades condition. But very often, you'll fail to catch it and the condition will degrade. The condition determines how much you can sharpen it. So if the sharpness falls too low, then you can't sharpen it any further. It's just a way of, if you are very vigilant about it, you'll make your weapons last longer. If you're not very vigilant about it, your weapons will break a lot faster. Okay, this is not bad. We've made great progress down this road. I was expecting to see a little bit more out here in the road now that we saw some in front of that building, but we're good. I only just realized, now that it's March, we could actually, there's some plants that we could plant. I think like, what was it? I'd have to check the agriculture menu. But there isn't much until April. April, there's a whole bunch of crops that we could plant. I don't even know if I will. I'm just kind of considering that as a possibility. It's been a long time since I've thought about agriculture in this game, mostly because I don't like it right now. There's a lot of problems with the growing seasons. Like, not even, like, problems like, oh, it's not working. Or not like I don't like how it's going. I just don't like the fact that it doesn't work right. It doesn't work how it's supposed to work. Oh, God, don't get me started on tobacco. Tobacco, if only. If only. Oi. Hiding in the wings over here. Alright, so this is Reed building here. I was thinking about turning this into a field site, but how close is it to First and Main? Yeah, it's just short of First and Main here. Here's Main, here's First. I put a little X on the map. This X signifies where the traffic jam for the checkpoint up here begins. So we basically can't drive too much farther up this way. Like, we can drive a little bit, but it's so tight that you wouldn't want to plan to do that. And I continue to be a doofus who did not bring a water bottle with him. So I'm actually going to run inside really quick and just fill up one of these 2 liters here. Do a little sneak move up and get a few of them pulled off of the group. Sharpen check, we're good. I took all the traits that make you worse at stealth, clumsy, conspicuous, and every once in a while I'll still come up across a zombie that I can just go right up point blank behind them. Let's see here. So we've got DeMarco, coffee, and what is that? Coffee, bakery, sandwiches. This is like a Super Starbucks here. Super Saiyan Starbucks. Up past here we got a law services building. All the windows are intact, meaning it either is full of zombies and has not been woken up yet, or maybe like the Reed building back there, maybe there's not actually that many zombies in it. It's hard to tell with these places. Now, this building right here, multi-story, I think, apartment complex. Like, I think these are like higher-end apartments. I'm not 100% on that. All I can see in the windows is a TV and a rug. The TVs tell me most likely are apartments, but I'm not 100% on that. It's most likely just a apartment complex. Could be one of those hybrid buildings where it's a little bit of both. But we can see the silhouettes in there. See the silhouettes? That means there are zombies inside the building that have not come outside yet. And if we were to drive down this road making a lot of noise, I predict we would get a lot of zombies. Not just from this building, but there's probably several others up there that are just chock full of them. So how would we play that? How would we play that? We have a source of disruption here, this iron bar fence right here. The zombies can attack these now. In fact, we actually have one right here. Hello there, gentlemen. Ooh, look at that! Look at that! There's a way around the fence. I didn't know that. It doesn't actually go all the way up to the wall there. See that? Fascinating. I don't even know what building this is here. Probably something that has a fair number of zombies in it. Just gonna take a peek and then open the doors. As far as large buildings that could be full of Zeds go. I'm gonna try not to make too much noise about this. It seems like there might be more outside than in, but I couldn't tell because of the courtyard out there. Now that looks intimidating. It's actually, there's not enough real estate out there for there to be like an extremely massive horde. I just need to make sure I'm not going to get surrounded in here. Yeah, I think I'm alright. I'll fall back if I have to. Now you notice the sounds sound muffled. That happens sometimes, and I don't really know why. I mean, obviously it's happening right now because we're inside, but it's supposed to, like, when they're muffled like that, it's usually because they're on the other side of a, like the other side of a wall. How does that look? It's not a right look. See, I saw the red bandana, and I was like, maybe that's a red one, but no, it's red and white. It kind of looks weird if it's red and white. This one that I found that's black, it's actually one of the random generated colors ones, but it's like so close to being a match for the black of the rest of my outfit that it's really good. There is one that's like that spawns black, but it's like it's just like the red one. It's like black and white. I think 2 more out here, and then maybe some more in the trees. One of the reasons I kind of wanted to deal with these guys is because they're on the other side of these iron fences. Oi. And also just to see what's going on in here. I wish that worked, Dark. I really wish that you could just change the color or something by getting it bloody, but the blood just shows up dark for the most part. I hear somebody making aggro sounds, but that could be a vagrant. I noticed that if a vagrant is one of the ones that are like sitting in front of a building. Yeah. There's one right here. They make aggro sounds as if they know where you are. This one right here, she's making aggro noises as if she knows where I am and she's coming for me. But she's just sitting there. They can actually confuse you a little bit if you are training yourself to recognize the sounds. Okay. Now, as you can see, there's plenty out there now. They have not clocked us yet. If they do, they'll come up and start slapping this fence, like that one right there. And of course, every zombie slapping a fence is plus stress. Got to be careful about going back out here now. I just saw one going that way. Funny thing, I think you can actually drive into double doors. I'm not 100% on that, so don't quote me, but I think it's actually possible. It might depend on the doorway. But I was able to do it with a Niala earlier. Actually, I'm gonna test it. I'm just curious. I'm curious if you can just drive into double doors. I find that so funny. I find that so funny. I mean, it's not like that's extremely strategically important. I mean, most of these buildings you can drive around indoors. Now that I know you can do this, and I think certain vehicles might not be able to do that. I think certain vehicles might not be able to actually go through double doors. It might just be certain types that are thin enough, like this one. Just gonna kill her. There may even be like a height clearance issue for like the ambulance. I've never tried this with the ambulance. I probably never will. The ambulance, all of my ambulances are way too valuable to test something like that. Yeah, maybe. There are some step vans here that are kind of crappy. I could, if I could get one of them working, I'd give it a shot. Yeah, that's right. Killed your homie. Come on out of there, bitch. Easy. Now, something that I've never tried disassembling one of these iron fences with welding before. If disassembling these iron fences actually gives us iron bars or steel bars or steel rods, any of those three, that would be really cool. Because then I could disassemble this whole fence and get a whole bunch of bars that I can use to reinforce windows on a defensible position, like, I don't know, maybe this Reed building over here. I've been thinking about building a safe house there. But I don't have any welding torches to test it with right now. So we'll file that away as something to consider in the future. For now, we're going to have a bite to eat, and then we are going to move up a little further. We're going to test this building. We're going to test this building here, the apartment complex. We're just going to probe it, see what's in it. If there's an absolute ton of them, then we'll fall back a little bit. Let me get a check on the map here. We are right here. This is First and Broadway. I thought, okay, so we were fighting towards First and William previously. First and Broadway is where we're at now. After that, First and Liberty, and then finally our target, like this, I think is the highest concentration ever you'll find, is I think First and Main. That's hence the stream thumbnail there that I mentioned. Our goal kind of is First and Main, if we can get there. We're about 5 hours in right now. I think we might be able to make it there today. I'm not 100% on that, but we're doing our best here. Doing our best, kind of-ish, a little bit. Trying to maintain logistics as well. We don't want to overextend ourselves. Like, I do not necessarily think that we have a clear road this way either. So we're just going to start with some melee out here, and we're going to see how much action comes out of the lower level of this place. Sharpen check, we're good. Yeah, see, a lot of silhouettes just chilling inside there still. 1 or 2 discharges of a firearm right now, and we'd probably pull most of the first floor of this building. So I don't necessarily want to do that just yet. I just kind of want to, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's definitely a large quantity in there. I just want to, yeah. Looking at this density and predicting it for the rest of the building, I'm thinking at least 300 to 500 total. Ooh, she's got a shotgun. I've already got a really good shotgun on me, but we might need to repair it. And unfortunately, the only way you can repair guns is with other guns. Ma'am, thank you for your service and your weapon. And your service weapon. So the second floor is awake. Y'all see the Zeds up there on the second floor. They're trying to walk towards us. They're not succeeding. I do think it seems inconsistent. Sometimes zombies seem to figure out how to jump out windows, and then sometimes it seems like they just walk towards the windows and forget. Now, fun thing, we can shoot them. We can shoot them up on the second floor there. It's, we need a longer gun than this one. I think I could do it with the big iron. Yeah, see the red crosshair there? That's because I'm actually aiming at somebody on the second floor. Yeah, see? I could shoot them on the second floor. But then again, of course, all the same problems that I mentioned with shooting firearms in front of a building that could have anywhere between 300 to 500 active right now. And that's not... Yeah, see, look at how dense that room up there is. We only saw it for a moment, but there's, like, tons in that room up there. I may need to update my estimate. Probably close to 1,000 on these first 2 floors, just going by that. Look at that. I don't know, that's like a dozen in the space of, like, less than a 9x9 chunk. Woo, yeah, that's a lot of Zeds. What if I just... Oh, hello, south. And here I thought south was clear. That door is getting slapped, I think. Here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try just making a little bit of noise. Not gun noise, but just using the good old-fashioned vocal cords here.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, we just woke up a lot of them. So what I'm going to do is fall back a little bit and try to take them over here. And if we get overrun, I need to bring the truck with me. I don't want to lose the truck right now. Yeah, okay. So we got them to break through the door. It looks like the group on the second floor still hasn't figured out how to get to me. Interesting. I hate these trees. I really hate these trees. They're like strategically positioned to block our line of sight. Almost as if it's intentional. Hanlon's razor is blunt and broken with these devs. I can't tell if it's malicious or incompetence. Could just be malicious incompetence. I see somebody with a motorcycle helmet over there. Gives you great head protection. Also reduces your vision and hearing by a lot. Still no sharpening. Okay. How is my sword on integrity? Oh, wow. The sword's about to break. I must have missed a lot of opportunities to sharpen it. But that's okay. We have another 3 swords in the trunk here. I'm going to put this sword that's almost broken into the same bag as my empty magazines. Because it's the same general principle. It's something that is expended. And I got 2 more swords waiting after this one here. We are level 8 with long blades, and we just recently passed the halfway threshold to level 9. We are currently at 4180 out of 7,500. I'm really mad that there's no dual wielding in this game. I'm really mad about it. I think there's visual dual wielding. Like, I think I can, you can equip swords. Yeah, you can equip them in one hand. Limited use when you do this, because this is, these are two-handed swords. But then, I could equip one in my offhand. Unfortunately, I don't use it, though. I don't use it. You just use your main hand. I'm really sad about that. That's okay. I'll just put the other sword in my backpack. Blue Peter in the U.S.? I'm not, I don't... Blue Peter, I'm not sure what that is. You lost your second or third run? Almost 100 days. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I am very sorry to hear that. It always feels bad to lose a character that you put a lot of effort into. What was the, what did you in? Was it a zombie that you weren't expecting, or did you just get overrun? Sir Arthur Dane. No. We can do the Black Knight. We can do the Black Knight. The armor that we make in this game, kind of, it almost looks like the Black Knight from Monty Python. 'Tis a flesh wound. I like this helmet. I'm gonna take it just to have it. Kill him separately from the rest. Oh, okay. I see. Here's the sword I made earlier. Give me that helmet. His boots have holes in them, sadly. Yeah, those ones on the second floor never really figured out how to fall down. I think I'm gonna do something bold. We're gonna have a bite of our roast first, and then we're gonna try shooting them on the second floor. Right now, we got a shooting gallery up there. It's just a question of how many are gonna come spilling out the door. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah. Happens to the best of us. I had a character that ever since I started live streaming, I've had two characters die on stream. The first time it happened, I didn't even really. Those streams are no longer public because we didn't even get very far, and I only had that was back in the days. I only had 1 to 2 viewers. But the second one, Barb the Builder. It was actually not necessarily a situation where we got overrun, so much as it was that we just overextended ourselves to such an extent that a confluence of bad situations kind of came together and annihilated us. It's always worth bringing up whenever I see it. I'm going to fire up Premiere here and see if I still have it. I had a Premiere project open where I was going to go over how I lost that character. This is the giving door right here. I'm glad I got it now before I start discharging. Oh, this door right here might actually, there might be a stairwell. Yeah, see the railing? See the railing? Okay, so that door is a stairwell, so what we're getting might be Zeds from the next floor. Sharpen check. We're good. On my 6. Times 2. I don't think that one even came from downstairs. That one's going around the corner. Oh wow, yeah. That sounds like a confidence killer right there. Man, that's probably the long and short of how I lost my Barb the Builder is the name of the character that I lost. This one right here is Annie Mae. Her predecessor was Barb the Builder. We made it to, I think it was, November of 1993. The most I remember is that the run was 104 hours. We had survived 104 hours of IRL time. Okay. Oh no, still got plenty coming out of this doorway. We got to handle them before we can start our shooting gallery here. And even then, the shooting gallery is probably not going to last long, because there may be many in there that I just haven't woken up yet. Yeah, no, that's good. Always learn from any mistakes you make, as long as you learn something from it. Why would I want to do that? Premiere is odd sometimes. Huh, okay. No, I don't have it. That's at least not in my recents. Time lapse, DT with the boys. Hammers. No, it's not in there. I regret that. I could find the footage somewhere, but I was supposed to have it. I was supposed to have a Premiere project open with that, so that I could make a compilation about all the different things that went wrong when we lost Barb. That was a lot of things that went wrong at once. More than anything, it was overconfidence, but what resulted from the overconfidence is probably the most important. See, typically, if I get overconfident nowadays, it's really just a situation where I'm just taking on one too many zombies, but usually I can catch myself and fall back. In the case of Barb, what we did is we overextended ourselves to the point where we weren't sure what was behind us. And we were fighting close to a fence, and we had a Zed come over a fence. We tried to do a melee attack on the ground. We missed, and that Zed rushed up and did the little foot swipe. And the foot swipe, it didn't even knock us down, it just staggered us. And then what happened after that is a zombie came out of a tree. One zombie came out of a tree and they grabbed me. I pushed them back successfully, but the grab was a 1-second stun lock, and that was enough for 2 other zombies to grab me as well from the other side, and that was it. That was game over. I had 3 zombies point blank on me. I didn't even watch her die. I paused it. I was done. I canceled everything there. That was it. R.I.P. Very unfortunate end, and we are ready to sharpen. We're falling back now. Falling back, we'll sharpen the blade. Yeah, that's, always got to know your limits there, as much as you can. I think we can catch this before the guy gets to us. Yeah, we're good. He's a medium shambler. For anybody watching, if you're not familiar, the zombies move at 3 speeds now. Fast shamblers, medium shamblers, and slow shamblers. This is a medium. Fast shamblers, I never would have tried sharpening. This is a fast shambler right here. If he was coming at me, I never would have tried to do anything. But medium shambler sometimes I can handle it. Slow shamblers, slow shamblers you can almost not stop paying attention to as long as you remember where they're at. Like these two, the one in front here, she's slow. She's actually slowing down the rest of them. Oh, I wish I had a shotgun right now. I'm kind of sad that I don't. I did that intentionally. I wanted to see if there was a way to get a... oh, look at that! They just figured out how to fall out of the window. At least one of them did. And as expected, that woke up the rest of the building. So dark, it does make it harder to kite large groups. But small groups, you can determine their speed now. And as I predicted, we're unfortunately getting some from behind us now. So we are falling back quite expeditiously. We're also losing some daylight. I'm not going to discharge the firearm too much from here on out, since we don't have a secure flank necessarily. At least not secure from the standpoint of shooting. One could make the argument that I'm actually right now, I'm making a similar mistake to what I did with Barb. I am overextending myself just a little bit, if only so far as the fact that I have not cleared all of these buildings. Interesting. So a lot of the ones that came out of the apartment complex are kind of like filtering around into the yard there. Because what they're doing is they heard a gunshot in that direction, but they didn't see me, so they're trying to keep going in that direction. But there's a fence in the way, so now they're going around the fence. Interesting. That's very interesting. If they saw me on the other side of the fence, they would not hesitate for a second to attack the fence. The only reason they're not attacking it is because none of them can see me right now. Interesting. So we just learned a little bit about the meta movements of the Zeds around here. Who's making noise? You're making noise. Right this way, please. Okay, so what we learned there is that we have on our hands a mega swarm producing building. Like that's a mega swarm building right there, that apartment complex. We are not getting past that easily at all, ever. So what I'm going to do is take the firefighter axe that I currently have in my trunk here, and I'm going to cut some of these trees here. I don't know how much I'll get out of them, but I'd like to see. I think each of these will be two logs. Yes, okay. Now, what is 2 logs? 2 logs is 3 fences. Low fences. And low fences are very, very useful for dealing with hordes. If you can't, like, funnel them into a corridor like I did with the vehicles back at Zulu. If you can't funnel them into that, then you can at least use low fences. Hugo plush, it's hard to see how many are in there because of the, that's like a wall right behind those mannequins there. I can't get much closer to that side, unfortunately, because of the discharge and the direction I lured them in. A lot of them are going to kind of be going back and forth in front of that fence for a while now. Okay, we are just about to have fatigue hit us. I am going to fall back pretty soon here. Is there anything I want to try to accomplish out here before I fall back? Maybe a little bit of wood choppery on this side. I think I can get away with this tree right here. That'll probably be the limit, because the next tree is way too close to the where they're trying to go around that fence there. Yes, I do play with clumsy. We're clumsy, we're conspicuous. I think those Zeds are actually coming for us. So I'm not going to fast forward, I'm just going to... There we go. We've only been noticed by, what? 1, 2, 3, 4... I'll drop the axe here. This axe doesn't have a lot of life left in it, so it doesn't need to be positioned anywhere special. Hey, welcome back. Okay, I can't get any closer to this. Way too many Zeds around that corner there. Alright, so our Operation Secure Reed building is not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately, not with the mega horde that close. However, we do have a couple of options in that regard. We'll look into exercising them probably during daylight. As we've got a night, we got a sleep coming up, and then as an overnight activity, I will probably... maybe I'll drive back up first here and I'll assess whether I was initially thinking about building a killing position out of this bus stop right here. Because what is a bus stop? It's really just an enclosure of low fences. That's what this really is. These windows, the zombies will flip through them as if they were low fences. So that's really, if I'm looking at a bus stop, I just see a bunch of low fences that I could potentially connect to some low fences of my own and make a fighting position. Tell you what, I'm gonna keep forgetting about it, so I'm just gonna tow this car back with me right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep forgetting about it. It's not really the car that I care about, it's the parts. Really good parts on it. Just in case I need good standard parts. The average condition was like 85. Even a good battery in it. So this is Fighting Position Zulu here, if anybody joining is not familiar. This is where we were going to do the majority of our fighting, if we could pull it off. Sadly, it does seem like it's going to be a little difficult to lure those hordes. We could try luring those hordes back here. That would be the most expedient thing to do. We could try to do that. In fact, I think I will. If I can get that horde from the 4-story apartment building there, if I can get that horde to come back here and fight us here, that would be much, much, much easier than trying to move forward and build something at the halfway point. But otherwise, this is a safe place for the moment. As an overnight activity, I'll probably have to do some cooking. I think, yeah, I just finished off my last roast. Since this one is just valuable for its parts, I'll just kind of park it out of the way here. Ammo check on the meta. We've got 9 boxes of 223. That's the long range. That's the sniper. 7 of 38 special, 9 of 44 mag, and 6 of shotgun. We're really well equipped right now. We are really well equipped. We're good. Okay, yeah, so we picked up a shotgun from a zombie. Let's get the shells out of it. Rack the last one out. And then what we're going to do is put the gun itself, we'll put it on the passenger seat in case we need to repair our shotgun in the field. That's what a spare shotgun is good for. You can repair your shotgun with another shotgun. Same with other guns. We also have an M9 that we picked up from the same cop. So we'll just toss that, just same thing, we'll just toss that right in the passenger seat. What I really wish we could do is scrap our guns entirely and then make a what's it called? Make a gun repair kit that we could use on other guns. That would be really cool. Let's see here. There's our shotgun. There's our we have an M16. I have not used it yet since getting to aiming level 10. We could give that a shot tomorrow. That might be something we do tomorrow. Marathon. Yeah, you know, you're right about that. I do. So that's actually something I want to do on my main channel. For anybody, if you're new to my channels, or if you joined recently, I haven't explained it yet. This Ginfidel right here is my second channel. It's always been intended as sort of a low-effort channel, where I just kind of do live streams and meme videos and whatnot. Not really intended to be like high-effort stuff. But I don't know if I'm going to change it into anything more than that. But right now, my main channel, I haven't touched it in over a decade. And part of the reason for that is it's unintentionally accrued a massive audience. Like I've gotten about 80,000 subs just by posting a viral soundtrack remix, like more than a decade ago. Like it's just so evergreen. It's one of those ones that YouTube just recommends to everybody, and people see it and they subscribe to me for it. Unfortunately, I never intended on becoming a soundtrack remixer or anything like that. I just kind of got really, really lucky by doing that. But I did post a poll. I posted a poll to that channel. I said, okay, guys, if I can't make soundtrack remixes anymore, what would you want to see? I'm good at tech tutorials and I'm good at video games. And overwhelmingly, like 80% was like, yeah, let's just do video games. So that's what I'm going to do eventually. But because of the sheer size of the audience, I'm only going to put like well-edited stuff on there. So if you guys are interested, my main channel is youtube.com/thunderbraze. It's, like I said, I haven't posted anything for a very long time, but if and when I do post stuff there again, it'll be like compilation videos, like supercuts. I could make narratives out of these, the live stream footage that I'm doing here. Where is it? youtube.com/thunderbraze. Yeah, this is my main channel right here. I'll post a link if you guys are interested. I mean, of course, if you're interested in just the live streams, that's what I'll be doing here. Feel free to like and subscribe this channel if you're interested in that. But otherwise, tonight's activity is cooking. We've got some perishables in the fridge over here. We're going to fire up a roast or two. Empty pan. And I'm going to open this jar of eggplants that I found that's somehow still stale instead of rotten. Probably not going to last long, so I'm going to try to use it up right away. Oh, there's a lot in there. Let's pick a couple of frying pans and toss some of that in there as well. Perfect. Alright, we used up that jar of eggplants really quick. And what else do we have? We have This kale is kale that I grew myself back in Riverside last year. The kale, we've been very careful to keep it frozen since we took it right off the vine. So we actually still have a lot of kale here and back in Jericho, in the freezers back at Jericho. Low effort, highly modded 100-day runs. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would ever necessarily do a high modded, unless it's with my friends. If I ever got my friends back into Zomboid, mods would pretty much be mandatory for them. They would probably never touch this game without a few quality of life mods. And when I say a few, I probably mean like half a dozen minimum. Now, of course, a lot of the things that we used to play with back when my friends are the ones who got me into this game. I didn't get into it of my own accord. They convinced me. As tends to happen a lot with me. It's my homies pull me into a game and I end up playing it more than they ever will. All right, we'll top these stir fries off with some leftovers here. Okay, those are all ready to get cooked. Right? We'll add some stuff to them. We'll probably need some happiness. So if we add some toppings, it'll increase the happiness. We'll get more happies if we add toppings. We can add salsa to these, for example. Yeah, salsa and hot sauce. I'm going to save the salt. Try to make some bread at some point. Whenever I look at salt, I always think of as an ingredient for making something instead of adding it to something. Okay, yeah, these are all good. Let's toss these into the oven. While that cooks, we're going to toss these shotgun shells into our bandolier. Or just straight into the trunk, that's fine. I actually probably should just open the rest of these boxes of shotgun shells now. Just leave the shells in the trunk. So that all I have to do is walk over to the trunk and just drag the shells into my bandolier and instantly refresh it. That served me well earlier. I'm going to keep doing that. Oh, there you go. That's a pretty good one, Dark. Pretty good breakdown on that. I've got like a billion salt back at Riverside, but of course, you know, we made our own custom road to Riverside. We could go back to Riverside easier than most people could ever get out of Louisville, but it's still long distance. We have this little dotted line right here is a road we built through Indiana. We built a road across the Ohio River, and then we cut a little bit of foliage in Indiana over here, and then we built a road across the Ohio River into West Point. So we can get from Foxtrot in Louisville here, we can get from there all the way back to West Point without having to go through the military checkpoint again. So we can get out of Louisville and back to Riverside much easier than we could ever in the past. It's still a long way to drive, though, unfortunately. So a lot of the stuff that I would love to just go back and stop by Riverside and get a lot of that's really difficult to go get. Still got a little bit of time left on these. We're going to clean up there's a little bit of blood on my fire truck. It's annoying me. We'll clean that up, and then we'll refresh our water supply. So, on the other side of the river, there's no inherent spawns. However, there are still... the story system still is in effect. So what the story system is it's one of those things that will randomly spawn... like those organic storytelling things where you'll sometimes see like a group of Zeds eating somebody on the ground, for example. I think that's one of the most iconic ones. I call it the lunch break. Sometimes you'll see the lunch break. Sometimes you will see just a dead person, just like one dead person. And if you walk past them, they might become a zombie. Like it's a 50-50 chance or something like that. So it's not accurate to say that there's no zombies, but there are no like inherent spawn zones. So you'll see zombies, but once you get rid of them, there won't be any respawns, as far as I understand it. Because the story system only kicks in effect the first time that you explore through an area. So the areas we've already explored won't be spawning anything else. So we can basically say that there's no respawn, or there's no respawns, but there may be one or two initial spawns. Well, when it comes to farming Survivor Story events, they're few and far between enough that I would never want to use the word farm in relevance to them, because, yeah, I mean, like, we're talking, like, something like once out of every other map cell. I think all this space that we traversed across Indiana, I think I saw maybe about a total of 16 zombies in all of this territory. Contrast that with 31 West right here, where you would see well over 200 zombies just driving down the highway. Like, just driving down this highway from Foxtrot here, back to my dumping, my prep spot here at the south end of West Point, we would see well over 200 zombies just driving down the road. So, it's, it was a lot of effort to build that, but absolutely worth it just in terms of logistics. Getting ourselves back to Riverside when we need to be back. I think I'm going to should put one of those. Oh, did I put them both? Sorry, I lost track of... Yes, okay, both of the stir fries in the fridge. That's what I wanted. Thought I heard a Zed making noise. I think we're good. If there were any Zeds, there's only two ways they could get to me. This entrance right here, which is blocked by the car that I drove into this restaurant, and then, of course, the steel door over there that I built myself. So I think we're good. I mean, if they think they can get to us, but they can't, then they'll just kind of fuck around and stand there. Otherwise, I always go to sleep with my best weapon in my hands, the hammer. Just something I've learned. I did learn something very important. If a Zed breaks a glass window right next to where you're sleeping, you won't wake up. So an intact window... I always used to believe that an intact window was enough to fall asleep, because I just logically assumed that a glass window shattering would instantly wake you up. But no, it doesn't. A zombie can break through a window and then start lunging towards you, and you still won't wake up. I don't think I actually woke up when that happened. I don't think I woke up until, like, it was right in front of me. I just remember when I heard the window break, I started spamming the spacebar, because I couldn't see what my character was doing, so I was just like, okay, push, push, push. And I don't think I actually woke up until the thing was right in front of me and I was pushing it. So I, panic moment, to say the least, but we got through it. It never actually grabbed me. It was on its ass before it ever got to us. But I saw my life flash before my eyes with that one. I will never fall asleep behind anything more than an intact door or a fully boarded up window now. If there's a single zombie, it's going to have a lot bigger of a barrier than a window before it gets to us at this point. Alright, we are deploying to... I think we are going to try to see if we can bring that group of zombies. If we can bring that group of zombies down here, that's what I'm going to try to do. That big group of zombies that were spilling out of the apartment complex. So when it comes to, if you're looking for skill books, and you can't rely on, like, specific loot targets, you could forage for trash. Foraging for trash in the forest is extremely rare results. So let's say you went straight to level 10 foraging. Theoretically, you would eventually find magazines. But that is not something I would ever want to rely on. It's possible, it's just you would... No, I would never want to rely on it, even if I was level 10 foraging. But you can theoretically, I mean, any magazine can be found through foraging trash. And you'll technically find trash anywhere, but in a forest biome, trash is in the extremely rare category. So, good luck ever actually reliably doing that. Attack a zombie through a... Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I would always attack a zombie through a broken window. It's the other way around that I'm worried about. Let's have a bite of that roast that we prepped, and then we'll get started with some killing. It is currently March 5th, 1995. Making pretty good progress here. I think I just passively looked at my kills. We are 31,400 kills into the game. Not too awful bad. There are many, many, many hours of this character's lifespan that we spent just chilling. Just chilling. We didn't do a lot of killing. If we had constantly been killing zombies, we would probably have twice as many kills by this point. But we try to play it very safe here. And sometimes we spend many, many hours at a time just building. Because this is not just a zombie killing simulator, it's also a living simulator. Burn them. I would burn them more often if they didn't take so long to burn. They take a very long time to burn to death. Burning zombies is one of my favorite things to do when they are stuck on the other side of the fence. If they're stuck on the other side of the fence and they can't get to me, set them on fire, watch them burn. Okay, so Reed Building on the left, some theater, something, I don't know, on the right, and then the apartment complex that is currently spilling the most zombies. What I'm going to do is mosey up past these guys without making too awful much noise, and wait until we're up here. And it's right here that I'm going to start up the sirens. This is where we go loud, folks. I'm going to put on some combat music for this. I'm going to put on some combat music. We're going to need it. We are going to need it. Open up another VLC here. Let's put on... I'm going to put on Doc Rex. This is a track from The Division 2. Very good track. It goes well with killing a lot of zombies. Okay. We are awake. We are hydrating. Okay. Mosey on forward at 10 miles an hour. Woo! We found them, boys. We found the zombies. Now, why 10 miles an hour? That's actually just faster than the fast shamblers. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get out periodically and take off a little bit of snippy sniping. Where's my 223? Oh, I got it. When it comes to music, I'm afraid I can't play anything copyrighted. I'm trying to do the YouTuber thing right here. Okay, I think we're moving up a little bit. Now, we do not have a secure flank, so we need to be very conscientious of anything that could be coming from behind. Yeah, no, I can't do any of that. If you, whenever you think about music in copyright and whether it's you can play it on a live stream, just think about whether it appears in a video game somewhere or not, and then think about whether it's a recent video game or not. Because if it's not recent, then the rights are probably expired. Move it up. See, at this rate, at this pace, we're actually keeping the attention of the slower ones too. Not the slow shamblers, but at least the medium ones. out of 44 mag. That's no good. I mean, I have been discharging it a lot. I think we'll use a little bit of M9 here. Okay, cut it a little close there. You may notice a lack of sound. That's just, there's an audio channel limit, I think. I think we're pushing the Java engine a little bit too far here. That's okay. We're almost back to Zulu here. And here we are. Okay, Zulu is right here. So what we do now is we are going to get our truck. What are we going to do now? Truck is going to turn off. Light bar is going to go off. We are going to get the shotgun out of the back, put it on our back, and the shotgun shells into our bandolier and our backpack. Empty M9 magazine into the bag. Okay, shotgun is equipped. Fight on foot for a minute. Backing up a little closer. Back into the funnel here. And of course, check 6 on the funnel. We got a homie back here who came from the other side. Because despite my best efforts, I still do not have the back side of the funnel here secure. Okay, I might be exaggerating slightly when I say my best efforts, but still. We need to secure this side completely before we start the kill corridor. I don't know, I have no idea exactly where these fuckers are coming from here. But they all need to die, otherwise they will be coming up behind us. Okay. Now that probably screwed us up a little bit. I don't know how many of them will have entered the funnel zone. See a couple here. We're using blades instead of swords here so that we don't make anything too much worse. It's also kind of hard to tell who's moving and who's just a dead zombie on the ground. I see one in the funnel here. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Shotgun, weapons free. Okay. Yeah, they're funneling. They are funneling in. Perfect. Ah, crawler. Got him. So, yeah, crawlers can still go under vehicles. We just don't usually have crawlers to deal with. Yeah, you can burn corpses. Do I really want to set this whole place on fire, building included? No. Fire spreads in very unpredictable ways, up to and including, I've seen asphalt catch on fire in this game. The new fire system in Build 42 is extremely unpredictable, so I do not set fire anywhere within a map cell of where I want to live. Okay, slight exaggeration. This is too close. That's the long and short of it. This is way too close. I would never want to set fire here. I put way too much defenses in these positions, or way too much effort into the defenses. Okay, these are a lot of one-offs. Okay, here we go. Yeah! Oh, yeah. That's all right. No worries. With this game, the fuck did you say to me? With this game, there's so many obscure little things about it that even when you have 2,200 hours like I do, you're still learning things all the time. Never a bad thing. You share knowledge. Alright, ammo check in the bandolier. There we go, bandolier refilled. You can catch these guys when they flip over the fence. They're a very easy kill. Fix check. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Always check 6. Woo! I'm switching to 9mm for a minute. Except the 9mm is empty. I'm a doofus. Couple inside, but otherwise we're good. Ammo check on the magazine right now. We have 5 left in the current magazine. I can finish that one off. That it? 1 left. I hate having leftovers in a 9mm magazine. Okay, reload the 9. And that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, this door up here. Just leave that open. Oh yeah. Terraria is another one of those games that, from what I've never touched it, but I've seen that it is one of those games you can spend many hours in. Alright, we are having a bite of roast. M9 magazines back into my Alice pack. ×3 empty magazines into the bag here. MSR 700 back into the backpack. And I see some guy down here, he doesn't know where he's going. I don't know where he's going, he doesn't know where he's going, he's just going somewhere. Down he goes. Sharpen check, we're good. Okay, I think we're in cleanup mode now. Back to some chill stuff here. Yeah, alrighty. I have a bit of a headache kicking in at the moment. I might not be able to go for the full 12 hours today. I mean, imagine that. Imagine not being streaming for 12 hours. I'm definitely got a little bit more life in me at the moment. I just thinking about my long-term schedule here for the day. What are we at? We're 5 hours, 33 minutes in. I got a couple more hours in me. I'm probably going to go take some Tylenol next time I sleep, next time my character sleeps. I think we'll melee the rest of these stragglers here. Hello. God bless surround sound. Okay. Sharpen check. We're good. So we're just gonna move back up on foot and see how many stragglers got left behind last time we moved up. It's like a group of 3 here. These probably came out of this building. Yeah, looks like a little group up here. Now sometimes, when you're moving with large groups, sometimes when you move back in the direction where you came from, you'll see some zombies that are still moving where they last saw you. I don't know exactly how that works at this point. There's clearly something with the off-map movement system that kind of leaves behind zombies that are tracking the player actively. There is like a movement system in place for zombies that are outside of your rendering distance. There is a system in place for that, but it doesn't seem to be consistent with zombies moving toward the player. Like, I think it's only really geared towards zombies just doing their thing. We have so many zombies grouped up over there. We might be able to pop them with a shotgun and not be wasting shells. Here we go. Two or more with a single shell, and I'm a happy man. Check the ammo for my 223. I've got plenty of 223 left. Oh, hello. I've also got zombies on my 6. Something I gotta be very wary of with this particular building. This particular building, I think this little door on the side right here, that little door, I believe, has like a stairwell next to it. Kind of like the apartment complex where there's like a, I guess a fire escape or something, but there's a door that seems to spill a lot of them, despite being a very small door off to the side. And that may be because that's where the stairwell is, so that's where all the zombies on the upper floors are coming down from. sharpen check. Somehow we're good. I feel like I've missed a lot of our opportunities. This sword is down to 2/3 integrity at the moment. Okay, so there are still like a couple of stragglers up there. Like I see one on the left side of the road. There's probably a couple more, but the vast majority of the ones that we kept the attention of have been taken care of now. So at least we have proven that we can still guide a very large group straight down First Street and bring them straight to our kill points. Now my sickness is building up quite a bit. I'm officially getting down with the sickness. Not in real life in this case, but the my character's has been around smelly zombie corpses for so much that she is now at 21 sickness. You get the first Moodle at 25 sickness, so she is going to. I don't know if sickness necessarily causes too many problems at the first Moodle, but if you let it get too high, it starts causing problems to the point where I think the fourth Moodle actually starts causing you to lose health. I'm not 100% on that. I've never let it get that far. Anytime I get after the first Moodle, I'm like, okay, let's get away from the corpses for a bit. So, what can we do at the moment? We can have a bite to eat over here, away from the corpse stench. Still not quite far enough from it. Another thing we can do is we can go get a dust mask. We should have a few filters. Yeah, we have a few filters. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to my ambulance and get the dust mask. I keep a dust mask in the field kit for my ambulance. I think we'll also grab the firefighter axe from there, and we'll chop a few trees and think more about building a defensive position at that bus stop. Because we could have probably held out for quite a bit if we had a... oops, I went right past it. Went right past it. Here's my ingress for the south points. Part of me wants to just move the ambulance field kit straight into the truck here. I'm thinking I might do that. I mean, the ambulance, I love it, but I'm not going to be using it to drive over all these zombie corpses like the fire truck. So what I'm going to do is, fun fact, regardless of what your traits are, a garbage bag is exactly the same size as a vehicle seat. So the contents of my passenger seat here, which are just full of a bunch of useful stuff that I would always want to have with me in a vehicle going out into the field with. Backup weapons, armor, tools, etc. I'm just going to take all those, put them in a garbage bag here, and then carry that over to the vehicle that I don't mind running over zombies in. Toss it into the passenger seat here. The passenger seat, it's already got a little bit of stuff on it. I just need to find a new home for this. Now that we're going to put our field kit here. Now, all that being said, I think the dust mask that I was supposed to be getting here, I think it actually is in the glove compartment. So we got our field kit here, but we don't have our... I'm going to put the repair weapons into the trunk here. I don't think I'm going to need those immediately. Yeah, the M9 and the JS2000, these are repair weapons. Those can go in the trunk. That can go in the trunk. A detonator that I'm not currently using, that can go in the trunk. Okay, we're good. Now another thing, I actually have a whole bunch of leftover planks from building my defenses here. I didn't have to fall back to this defensive spot here very much at all. So what we can do is just make use of these planks. What I'll do is I'll toss the planks into this trailer right here, because I don't have a lot of room left in the trunk. So we will just, here we go. Oops, canceled it too early. And the trailer is empty, and it's got almost as much storage space as the trunk of the vehicle itself. So this should be enough to fit a good chunk of the planks. Yeah, we got about 96 here. Oh, okay, so right now what's in the trailer is a sword that was supposed to go back to reforging, and some welding equipment. I don't foresee myself doing much welding out in the field right now. I'll leave it in there. I'll leave it in there. I might have some opportunities up there. See how many planks I can fit in as is. Okay, it's full. We got 35 planks. Let's see how much more we can get into the trunk. You can get a little bit more. Now, when you are organized increases the amount of stuff you can fit in your bags. When you're organized, you can fit 12 planks in a military backpack. And when you are carrying a military backpack on your back and in your hands, you have more storage space in your person than you do in a trailer. So I'm literally a walking trailer right now. So we'll take a handbag full of planks in both hands, and that will get the vast majority of these planks are coming with us now. Perfect. The only thing I'm missing now is a couple of extra nails. Yeah, I've only got like 25 nails in the glove here. Let's get. I have another box of nails in the ambulance. We'll take that with us, and then we will be very well equipped. We can build a field defense anywhere we need to now. All right, here we go. This has actually been one of my biggest streams yet. I appreciate everybody dropping by. Hopefully you guys have seen something interesting here. We have a tendency to go pretty long, so always feel free to like and subscribe, and you can always catch a little bit of it later. What I'm trying to do, and I'm not good about this yet, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to put in the description of my videos time codes for when I start doing my big fights. I'm trying to do that. Working on it. Because then, of course, if not the description, I'll put it in like a pinned comment or something. So that if you're just here for the combat, then you can take a look at my videos and check the pinned comment. If I remember to do that and I get good at it, then those will be there. Now we're not going to get out and do any fighting yet because we've got backpacks full of stuff that we need to do something with. I'll probably just drop them for now. Okay, here's a good spot. Got the engine. Drop the backpacks at this, we'll start at this corner. Okay. And drop this box of nails somewhere conspicuous so I can see it. This sword was supposed to go somewhere, but I didn't remember to do that. Now I can toss it in the trunk, and then we can go deal with that incoming zombie here. Now, all of that yap about finding the respirator, I don't think I actually brought it. I'm a doofus. However, I have the filters, and I think a zombie up here dropped one. I'm going to check and see if it's still there. It would be this one with the orange jumpsuit up here. I remembered it because of the jumpsuit. Hello. You wouldn't happen to have a dust mask, would you? No. Anyone else? It's probably gone. Sadly, headgear has a tendency to disappear after a day or two. That's alright, I guess. Now, if there was one, there may be another. I'll just do a quick pass over through these corpses here. Just looking for somebody wearing full coveralls. Now, any further up and we'll hit the, any further up we'll hit the big group over there. So that's fine. While we're here, we can grab those logs. I don't have any my other backpacks. Yeah, I don't have my backpacks anymore, so never mind on that. Oh, I will take my axe if I can get it. Here we go, got my axe. It's gonna break soon. That's okay. I've got so many of these, I'll just use it till it breaks. That was the whole point of bringing it up here. We are getting hungry, so I'm gonna eat a stir fry while I walk. Now, unfortunately, your character does not automatically put your face masks back on if you eat while walking. Gotta keep that on, otherwise the corpse stench will get us sick much faster. Without the mask, it builds up very quickly. I clocked one over to the right there, and she did spot us. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave the axe over here and kill her with the sword. Okay, so first thing I want to do before I even get started building anything, I just want to get all these obstructions out of the way so I can see clearly. So away go the trees until this axe breaks. Alright, so that does it for the trees. I'm going to give her a break because she is quite exerted from all that log chopping. Actually, I'm going to give her a break outside of the range of the corpse stench. Yeah, we'll just sit right here. I see a Zed. I think I saw a Zed on the other side of the fence there. Fun fact about sitting down, if your character is panicked, you stand up a lot faster. If your character is not panicked, then you'll stand up at normal speed. So if a zombie is incoming, make sure to look at it so that you get a little bit panicked and then stand up. Alright, I feel safe fast forwarding a little bit. There we go, got our stamina back. Now, as I was afraid of this fence right here. But it looks like there's not a lot of real estate in it. It's just like an enclosure. Like just this little area right here is an enclosure. That's it. So what I'll do is just break down one of these fences, see what's on the other side of it. Nothing's on the other side of it. That's great. So this fence is basically just a bunch of free planks then. That's cool by me. That is cool by me. So, when it comes to removing bushes, you can do it with an axe or in my case, I always keep a hunting knife on my webbing. I'll use that instead of an axe wherever I can to conserve my axe durability. Axes are less common than, I mean, you can use a simple knife like a kitchen knife. You can put a kitchen knife on your webbing and use that instead. Are those already broken? Interesting. So this corner, it looks like the glass isn't breaking. And you can't even break it if you want to. Fascinating. I've never seen anything like that before. Okay. So all the broken glass here has been removed, so we won't accidentally hurt ourselves if we jump through. Give me a lighter. I'll take a lighter. So we got two nails and 2 planks here. I'll just pick those up and expend them, and we'll get started on building some defenses up. In the trunk here, or in the glove. In the glove, I got some loose nails. We'll use those up first. Now, when it comes to these bags I put on the floor, I just got to stand by them, and I can use the building menu to use the materials in them. That only lasts for a couple of tiles, but it will last long enough that I can get a few put down. And then, after that, the bag will be light enough that I can actually pick it up. So what is the point of this, necessarily? When I can't do something like a choke for the shotgun, I can't do a choke point for the shotgun, what I do instead is, I do low fences. Low fences, when the zombies flop over the fences, it slows them down, and it also makes them very vulnerable to melee attacks. But more important than melee attacks is it makes them more vulnerable to gunfire. Even if there's bad weather. If a zombie is on the ground in front of me, because they just flipped over a low fence, they'll never be more vulnerable to gunfire than whenever that happens. Alright, so I will now pick up the bag here. It's light enough I can pick it up. And let's put down a fence. There and there. Now, I'm not doing it flush with the street corner, because I kind of want to be able to continue driving on the street. I just started here because I wouldn't be able to drive through the street lights anyway. Street lights are natural obstructions. And we are now out of nails, so that's why I left the box right here. We pull up the box, open it up, put those nails in my main backpack. We want to have even numbers of planks, so I'm going to go pick up this one here. Now we're just about to run out of daylight. 2100, I think at like 22, you're guaranteed to be out of daylight. So what I'll do is reorient the truck here, use its headlights. The angle-headed flashlight on my chest is actually not... it's a little bit broken. While it's on your chest, it's not sufficient to build or craft with for some reason. It was for the longest time, and then as of 42.11, they broke it. It was either 10 or 11, I can't remember which, but that was when they broke it. So this backpack is done. The other backpack is on the floor over here. That in my hand. Alright, so I'm going to focus on emptying the trunk of this vehicle, and then I'll probably just leave the I'll leave the trailer here if it's not empty. It won't. We don't have enough time to get it fully emptied before we need to hit the sack here. Plus, it'll have my welding equipment in it, so I can bring it up and try welding apart some of those iron bar fences, rather. What are we out of? We're out of light. So if we're out of light, can I put... Alright, so if you do have an angle-headed flashlight and you want to use it for crafting, it's not good enough if it's on your chest, but if you put it in your hand, it counts. So I just right-click on it and equip secondary. And now it counts for crafting and building and whatnot. Inconvenient, but it works. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I don't know if that's... Can't tell if bug or feature. So we are going for full coverage here, because otherwise we do not want to get flanked under any circumstances. So we are going to go for... We need total coverage. How many I have? None. We're out of planks. Good. Okay, so we're done with construction for tonight. We're going to go and hit the sack. And have a bite of stir fry while we drive. So this trailer still has a little bit of plank in it. I think what I'll do... Let's see here. What I'll do is I'll take the planks out of it. I'll take the planks out of it and then keep it with me so that we can... Yeah, I'll just drop the planks on the floor. Then we can take it back and do some cleaning up with the welding materials. We can build fences out of welding in addition to fences out of wood. It's just that the wood is just, generally speaking, it's a lot more material efficient. Welding can be efficient if you plan for it very carefully. Like the total weight of the materials to make like 50 fences out of welding versus the materials to make 50 fences out of carpentry, it's actually a lot more lightweight for welding. You just got to somehow source enough, enough materials for it, which is much easier said than done. The materials for welding a bunch of low fences at once, much easier said than done. I'm just going to park here for tonight because I can get quickly to bed from here. The Zulu position is locked down by cars, but I can always just pass through the driver's seats there. I'm supposed to do this while I was driving. Having a bite of stir fry. And that was the rest of the fry. Okay, we're good to sleep. Alrighty then. So it's about 1 a.m. We've got a couple of hours to prep here before we go back tomorrow morning. What I'm going to do at the moment is clean out my inventory really quick of anything that I don't need, such as griddle pan. And we picked up a little bit of stuff from zombies here. Later, holding on to the matchbook. M9 mags are fine. And in the fridge, we should have another stir fry. Yeah. Okay. Hold on to the soda. Let's take a couple bags of chips and cereal, just in case. We'll put those in the truck, and then put the soda away. Soda is a good thing to drink if you are hungry and you need like calories and happiness, but it is heavier than like chips or cereal or something. So the cereal and the chips we just picked up, we'll toss those in the truck somewhere. I wanted to get some welding materials in addition to what's already in the trailer. So I think the last of my welding materials were back here somewhere. Actually, no, I picked it all up. There is some wire over here. If you want to weld with wires, like to make wire fencing, for example, it requires scrap metal. Scrap metal is one of those things that it also requires iron pipes. Scrap metal and iron pipes are actually surprisingly irritating to source because you cannot make either of them with blacksmithing. And if that sounds counterintuitive, yes, it is, in my opinion. It is extremely counterintuitive. The materials that you can use to weld things together in this game are oddly arbitrary. Like, why do we need a pipe? A pipe is a hollow piece of metal. Why do we need a hollow piece of metal to build a fence? Why can't we just use bars? I don't understand that. Like, that boggles my mind, because we can use the forge, the blacksmithing forge, to make all the iron bars or steel bars that we want. And yet, for some reason, we can't use most of those iron bars and steel bars to weld together fences. The only thing we can do is, specifically, we can make iron rods at the forge. We can make iron rods and then use those iron rods to make one kind of fence, and it's the opaque fence. It's not the kind you can see through. So, I don't know. Welding is just in a really weird place right now. Here is this duffel bag right here. This duffel bag is the one that has all of my welding materials in it. So I just got to bring that with me back to the trailer at our forward position, and then we'll be good to go. All right. In real life, I actually have to step away briefly and go get a refill of water. Always stay hydrated, boys. Always stay hydrated. Do not let yourself get thirsty. Let's do that for our girl here. She gets a refill of water, and then I do. All right, I will be right back. About a minute and a half here. Who's emailing me right now? Shut up, Stardock. I don't care about a sale. You're not going to get me to buy any more games. Not after what y'all did to Galactic Civ. Where's my note? Here's my note. All right, I should be back in just a minute and a half here. Alrighty, we are back. Howdy, howdy, everybody. Appreciate y'all sticking around. She got some Tylenol. Hopefully my headache doesn't get too much worse. Alright, so we've got our welding equipment and plenty of other stuff. Now, one thing that I'll do, maybe as a... I don't have a lot of time, so I can't do this as an overnight activity, but tomorrow morning we'll stop by the warehouse that's right across the street from us here. Which one is it? I think it's this building right here, beneath this arrow. This building right here is a warehouse. It's been looted and trashed, so there's not a lot of stuff in it, but we should probably be able to find another box of nails there. So we'll go and see if we can find one of those. Then after that, we'll stop by Mike and get we'll get our bed. Mike is just a halfway point that I used while I was fighting my way up this way. We'll take the bed from there, because it's one of the mobile beds. It's like a hospital bed. Very easy to carry with you, and it's a good quality sleep. So we'll go grab that, and we'll move it up with us to, what am I going to call? This is where we're building a bit of a defensive point here. I'm just going to put like I'm going to put a little marker here. Yeah, there, and then, yeah, this is a defensive position, and it's I'm going to make the ability to sleep there as well. Okay, that'll do the trick. I should probably use the use this triangle as something, but that's fine. We want to build up a defensive position here, and then maybe someday we'll build this up to be a forward post here. But yeah, the current source of zombies that we have the most coming out of is this building right here, this L-shaped building. This is an apartment complex that has 4 stories, and probably I think about 1,000 Zeds have spilled out of it already. And we've only woken up the first and second floors, so that is going to be a source of massive zombie incoming. We'll deal with that, and it's about 4 a.m. We'll go ahead and get our second sleep here, and let's execute that plan now. We're currently up to 31,635 kills. We'll see where we're at the end of the stream. I'm not. I mean, who's counting, right? It's kills are just a number. It's useful, obviously, to keep track of how many Zeds you've wasted, but I'm not too worried about it personally. All right, here's the stir fry we made the other day. We'll take that with us. That's most of a day's worth of food there. And we parked our vehicle outside over here. Alright, the welding kit that I'm carrying around can go into the trunk of the trailer. And what I think I'll do is, let's get the food that I'm carrying around and leave that in the glove here. At least what can fit, I suppose. Yeah, we can fit that, and then I'll keep the chips. I'll hold on to the chips. Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna take the trailer up. I'm probably gonna leave the trailer for now. It will be a welding materials trailer. Some of the corpses are starting to despawn, which is great. I do look forward to being able to traverse this area a little bit more easily. Right now it's a bit of a maze to get around the zombies, not damage your vehicles too much. Alright, so here's the defensive position that I marked on the map. Let's pull around this side. Alright, nail count, I've got a lot, a metric lot. So we will use up the planks that we have here, and then we will reassess how many more nails we need, if we need many more, or if we don't. Almost forgot to sharpen my sword there. Hello. Now let me illustrate exactly why I like fences so much. I got my magnum out. Boom. Instant one shot from a distance. When they flip their heads over the fence, and you shoot their heads while they're still face first on the ground, a zombie will never be more vulnerable to gunfire than that particular moment. Even if you are really, really low level with firearms, you can nail a shot at a distance under those circumstances. I'm going to stop shooting for now because I don't want to attract too much attention while I'm still building this place up. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's have a bite of stir fry and then continue what we were doing there. Sawing up some logs. Every 2 logs that I saw up is 3 more fences. So what we're going to do a sort of an outer and then an inner layer to this. And then, of course, this, the whatchamacallit, the bus stop here is a part of it, because all these broken windows in the bus stop, they're just the same as these fences. The zombies will flip through them and be very vulnerable to gunfire once they've flipped. Ooh, that was supposed to take a log from underneath my feet there. There we go. Now, when a lot of people think of field defenses, they usually think of walls. I don't like building walls when it comes to keeping zombies out. I build walls when I want to have a roof over my head, and that's about it. Because what are walls really at the end of the day? They're just something that you can't see through, and something that a zombie will smack as soon as they get close to it. That's what walls really are in this game, sadly. I wish that there was more options to make walls that zombies wouldn't attack. But the devs don't want that. They have shown their hand in that regard. The devs really do not want the player to be able to build something that the zombies won't immediately start smacking the moment they come within range of it. It's sad, but that's the game we're playing right now. I mean, like, what I wish they would do is put a little bit more thought into what will make the zombies attack walls versus what makes them just try to get to the player. That's something that, and I can't believe I'm saying this, that's something that 7 Days to Die is not very bad with. It's another zombie survival crafting game that a lot of folks who play this game will have possibly tried it already. If you haven't, I recommend it. It's not a bad game. The devs have a whole set of problems that are different from the devs of this game. But they've made an okay game. They've just kind of screwed it up a little bit since Alpha 17. But I do recommend it overall. And it's sort of like a tower defense game as opposed to a they're kind of pulling it away from sandbox and closer to RPG with a little bit of RPG mechanics, except it's very half-baked. Like you got, character stats you can build up as if it was an RPG, but there's not a lot of depth to it. Kind of hard to fully explain. I'm a doofus. I forgot to put my mask on after I ate the roast, so we're actually about to get sick. But that's okay, because once we finish using these planks up, we'll be getting out of here anyway, so we can catch a break from the corpse stench. What I'm going to do is, because I have an odd number of planks, we'll just get another plank from there. And now I have 24 planks left, so I will just equip a backpack in both hands and put 12 in each. And then we'll expend all the rest of the planks that we have with us. And then we will move on to secure some more nails. And proceed from there. I was going to go back and get a bed as well. I don't have a place to put it just yet, but I will at some point here. Now, putting walls facing this direction is actually kind of important because we have no idea how many... Wow, that was slow. How many Zeds are still going to try to come through these buildings and maybe even come out this door, or come from around this corner and then fan out in this direction. I have no idea. So I'm just assuming that they could be coming from any direction right now. I'm building this as if it was an omnidirectional point, which is a little bit more materially costly, but we can handle it. So we're out of planks? Yes, okay. So we don't need too many more to get the, to just say that we're done with the outer layer. This is just another 6 planks right here. So I will go ahead and rip apart the fence a little bit further. And after that, we'll go ahead and bail and grab some more nails and get the bed and have it ready. It's 4, 5, 6. Alright, our axe is over here on the other side of the fence. Grab the axe. I'm going to leave it next to the trees over there so that if we need some more logs, and just to get rid of the trees. Until it breaks. It'll break sometime soon. Sharpen it, can't I? Stave it off a little bit. Okay, moving out of here now. Yeah, we definitely need more nails. We're down to like 13 nails, so we had to leave anyway. Let's have a bite of stir fry while we drive. I'm going to take a different road to get out of here. It'll be a little bit less zombie to drive over. We haven't done too much work on this side yet. We have pulled some Zeds from over here. Oh yeah, so we had a big engagement. This is actually where we found this particular truck, was in this parking lot. And you can see there's still some skeletons from the slaughter we did here. I do believe this office building right here is one of the ones that... Oh yeah, this is the one we were dealing with on the other side there. Yeah, so that office building still has a few floors to be dealt with. Same with this. This is a lower income, like a Section 8 apartment building here. We've spilled the first couple of floors, but there's 2 other floors we probably haven't woken up yet. So I'm just going to leave those upper floors in there. Just, yeah, they can chill. I don't need to wake them up right now. And then, of course, Zulu is to the north of us now, so... Everything to the south. Now here is the, this is the warehouse I mentioned. It's been looted and trashed. There's not a lot of stuff here. There may still be some nails, though. We've just been kind of coming over here and grabbing what we need when we need it. There's no point in looting the whole place, because it's so disorganized it would take extra time. Just deleting anybody who would cause trouble for me while I try to search for nails. Alright, I do think I actually did pretty good cleanup last time for nails, but this time what I'm going to do is turn on search mode. Turn on search mode, and this will show us things we may miss otherwise. A sewing kit. A whole ass sewing kit just chilling there. Nothing in it though. Let's put the saw in my bag. There's a jack. Now, because we're actually technically foraging right now, since we're in search mode, that actually spawns stuff that we wouldn't have found if we were just looking. Found a cooking pot. I don't need that. Fires grips, not really. Twine is always something I'm using. Twine is one of those things that you feel like you have tons of, and then you find a recipe that uses a lot of it, and then suddenly you don't have very much at all. It's kind of wacky how quickly you can use it if you start doing certain things. Tailoring specifically will just eat it up like there's no tomorrow. But even bomb making, I've noticed, you can cook through your twine supplies really quickly if you just make a lot of bombs. Pipe bombs have a tendency to use twine. We've actually picked up... Oh, we picked up a crate. I thought I got rid of it. I want this tire iron, because we're putting together a another vehicle repair kit. Okay, once we go up this way, I think I can turn off search mode. Okay, yeah. So search mode has already shown me most of the stuff that I would have missed otherwise. Okay, I can turn search mode off. And now we are just checking boxes at this point. There's a lot of boxes here. I haven't checked them all. There is a strategy to dealing with places like this. What I like to do is, if it's not looted and trashed... Here we go, here's a box of nails. I'll check to see if there's any more of those. If it's not looted and trashed, what I like to do is just empty out all of the boxes, just spill the contents on the ground, and then pick the boxes up and move them out of the way. So that way, if I want to see what's in the boxes, all I have to do is look on the ground, because all the stuff is jumbled together on the ground. And you can even visually spot most of the stuff that you need. There we go, there's another. Okay, so we got like 3 boxes of nails now. I think we're good. Steel rod. That's surprising. I'll need that. That is a welding material. Here's another one. We can now make a single metal fence. It's alright. I wasn't really particularly looking for those. It's just a nice bonus. Alrighty. Nails into the trunk. Steel rods into the trunk. Tire iron and jack also into the trunk. Just taking a quick visual parse through the stuff on the floor. Nothing else is jumping out at me. The stuff that's on the floor further to the south here. Yeah, no, nothing else jumping out at me. Alright. Let's go grab the bed, and then we'll have everything we need to build up a defensive position that we can actually sleep at. I'm pleasantly surprised that we didn't need to use any of the other entrances to the Zulu there. We just needed the north entrance. That's good. I didn't really want to have to fight omnidirectionally there. There are certain ways that I've overestimated Louisville, and then there's certain ways that I've underestimated it. Like, I'm still underestimating some of the smaller buildings. Some of the smaller buildings here can still spill out tons and tons of zombies. Way more than I expect sometimes. And yet, sometimes I expect the bigger buildings to just have, like, an endless swarm and just never stop producing zombies. But neither of those have proven to be fully consistent. So right here is Mike. This is just a safe house that I put together. It is now more or less outmoded. I no longer need most of the stuff that I have here. So I will take anything that is going to be useful in the immediate future. 2 more boxes of nails, absolutely. Maybe just one of these frying pans. Okay, and what we're here for, most importantly, is the bed, and this ammunition box is something that contains a bunch of books in case I get stressed. So the bed and the ammunition box is basically a one of those things that I just kind of take in tandem with each other. I've moved it up from Primus, one of the other defensive positions I created early on after coming to Louisville. Ooh, a little bit of scrap metal here. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Truck is pretty much full, and we're hand carrying everything else. There we go. If for some reason I need mic active again, I'll just bring a different bed back to it. See all that blood on my hood that just appeared there? We had a fucking rat. We had a fucking rat, and now my vehicle is covered in blood. It's tiresome. It's kind of tiresome. I'm not a fan of that aspect of the game right now. Tiny little animals that you can barely see, especially in rain like this. Can't cause the same amount of damage as if you ran them over with or you ran a zombie over. Kinda silly. Kinda silly. Losing a little bit of frame rate too. Hopefully, yeah, it looks like the stream hasn't been interrupted. That's good. This stream is almost twice as big as one of my average ones. I appreciate everybody dropping by. Hopefully you guys see something that you enjoy here. We're doing a bit of building at the moment. If you're here for the combat, it's coming. I can't give you an exact estimate, but it's coming. We're building a defensive position right now, so we'll be killing quite a few Zeds here. It'll probably start looking like the other one soon. I don't necessarily have a place to put the bed just yet, so I'll just drop it over here for now. And let's have a bite to eat before we get started again. Alrighty. I think the first thing I'm going to do is finish up getting rid of this fence. This fence is actually a strategic detriment because we can't see the other side of it. But zombies could still wander up and get stuck smacking it. Alright, so there's a bunch of planks on the ground, and we're also going to get the trees and bushes out of the way now. This axe has got a little bit of life left in it. No idea when it'll break, but we'll use it until it does. And when it does, we have a replacement. A couple of trees left back here. Slightly makes me nervous. I can't see on the other side of this tree. It's just mosey back here real quick. Okay, we're looking good. Alright, we're clear behind the wooden fence. Now, of course, right on the other side of the wooden fence is a chain link fence. Chain link fences are still annoying because the zombies will wander up and start smacking it. But at least with the chain link fence, we can see through it and we can shoot through it. So that's a silver lining. I actually don't mind. I don't mind the chain link fences from a very long distance. Once we completely eliminate the wooden fence, we could probably shoot the chain link fence from our defensive position and be far enough away from it that zombies smacking it will not cause stress overload. One of the problems with the game in its current form, and I hope this is a temporary problem, but right now, zombies, if there's like more than 5 of them smacking a fence, your stress builds up so quickly that you go straight to 100 within a matter of seconds. Like less than a minute of that and you'll get to 100 stress. What happens when you're at 100 stress? Well, a number of things, but most importantly, your aiming capabilities just plummet. Your long distance shooting is just in the gutter at that point. You might as well not even expend any rounds on anything except a point blank shot, and even point blank shots you'll be less effective at. So just generally speaking, if I'm stressed out, I just put the guns away and I just melee, because there's no point in wasting ammo on a really bad shot if you could save it for a better shot. Oh, there goes the axe. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give our girl a break. She has been working really hard here. In our vehicle here, we've got a firefighter axe in the field kit that is now at perfect integrity. Hello. The game didn't seem to like zooming out just now. That didn't interrupt the stream, did it? No, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Whenever I get frame rate drops that intense, I'm like, oh crap, did the stream get interrupted? No, we're good. Now, the firefighter axe head that just broke, we can, when we bring it back to the forge someday, we'll rip it apart for iron. We can forge a new one if we want to. I'll probably just turn it into scrap iron, make something else with it at some point. Alright, and now we're going to go ahead and finish up. I'm just going to leave the axe on the ground for the moment. We will finish up getting rid of the fence. Damn it. There we go. Trying not to fast forward too early. Your character might fail to start the disassembly. Alright, we didn't get any body heat generation from all that work, which is why we started getting cold there. So I'm just going to step inside for a minute and have a bite to eat. Interesting. Flashlight I could disassemble. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna seek out a place to sleep that's safe. I'm most likely just looking for like a bathroom or something. Anything that's got an intact door. Now, this place being looted and trashed, most of the doors are not intact. Alright, this is a room with a door. And that is a bathroom. So I've noticed 2 intact doors. I think this one is our best prospect. Yeah, okay. We only want to get the trash off of the floor there. Random bottle of barbecue sauce. Let's pick up the trash here. Just toss it somewhere. This is a veterinary office, so very little of what we'll find here is actually going to be useful. Okay, this is fine. I can fit the bed right there. Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it easier to access this place. Let's get this load table out of the way. And always in my field kit, I carry around a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer, if you're not familiar, in Project Zomboid is one of your most important resources. You can just break through whatever wall you want. Whatever obstruction is in your way, you can annihilate it with a sledgehammer. Almost any. There are, unfortunately, some street lights that cannot be destroyed. Now, the punishment for using a sledgehammer in build 42 is muscle strain. If you just use it twice, that's enough to cause minor muscle strain to both your left and right hand. For me, I think that's just because I don't have any skill with long blunt. That's okay. I mean, a long blunt is not what I chose. I chose short blunt as my early game skill. That's fine. So all we got to do now is put down the bed, and we've got a sleeping position here. I mentioned this before, but in order to have a sleeping position that I consider safe, it just has to be behind one bed, or behind a door, rather. An intact door. Now, in a perfect world, I would have multiple doors. I think we'll be okay with one for now, because at least this is one I can see through. I'm also wielding a shotgun, so if, like, the worst happens, and, like, there's, like, I don't know, 3 zombies in front of the door, I've got a shotgun. I can blow through all 3 at once. As long as I have a shotgun, I'll feel a lot better about just having a one-door area. So now we have a high-quality bed with a pillow. Don't even know if I'll need it, but I have that flashlight. And somewhere I've got that container full of books. March is definitely going to be a rainy month, I can tell. It's only March 6th, and we're just getting another downpour, similar to the one we got before. There it is, ammunition box. Okay. I wish I could explain exactly why the rain seems to get louder when we go inside. That is a little wacky. And we'll use this, use these shelves as local storage. Excellent, okay. I have a suspicion that it's actually doorways that cause sounds to get a little bit louder than they should be. So I'm just going to blow out this doorway and the other door next to it. Alright, and now we have a whole bunch of planks on the ground that we can utilize for our construction efforts. So I'm going to put another backpack in my hands, and I'm going to open one of these boxes of nails that I got. And here we go, nails into the backpack, planks in the other backpack. This one's full. Now what I'm going to start with is, I have no idea how many zombies could be coming from this side. And I want to prep for any number of them, so we're going to go ahead and put a low fence right here. So if any zombies come from behind the building, they come around behind the back there, they'll flop over right here and present a nice target right there. And then, quite separately, we will do the exact same thing right here, so that they'll flop over again after they come around that corner. So not only will that delay them a little bit, it will also make them a target that I could maybe even hit from where I am over there. I have a bit of an odd number of planks, so I'll just saw another log here. My flashlight is just about to go. That's why I always carry a spare battery in my field kit. Just replace that once more. I think what I'll also do is replace any missing doors that may be useful for me while I'm sleeping here. So I've got on the floor here, because this place has had most of its doors blown out, there'll be hinges and knobs on the floor everywhere. You just need 2 hinges and 1 knob to make a door. So if we wanted to make 2 doors, there is 4 hinges and 2 knobs, and then just a bunch of planks. So we can put up a new back door here. And I actually think we can replace this door here. Perfect. There is no actually fixing these windows, unfortunately. You can board them up, but you cannot fix them. I'll just remove the broken glass from them. Now, one of the things I don't want is I don't want zombies... They may come through this area, and I don't want them to get stuck on these windows, so I'm just going to leave the windows as they are. Because basically windows are just like they're just like low fences. Zombies will flip through them and present a target. So when we go loud, when we're doing a lot of fighting, I'll leave the doors open so that they can come through here and they will have no obstructions. Alright. And it's about 2100. We'll go to sleep momentarily here. We're good on beds now. Just identifying a couple water sources there. Now I've got just a couple planks left. So what I'll do is I'll use the remaining time that I have before I should go to bed, which is, my bedtime is 22:30 usually. I'll just use the headlights of the truck. They're a little weak, but that works. Unfortunately, we're not going to be fighting in a rainstorm. As cool as it is, we're not going to be doing any big pulls because your targeting is really weak. Long-range shooting is really weak in weather like this, so we're not doing any combat until this rain goes away. It could go away as early as tomorrow morning. I'm just going to leave the planks right here for now. I'm going to build like sort of an inner sanctum defensive position, probably right here. So I'll just leave the planks and the backpack full of planks on the floor. And come back tomorrow when we got daylight. I'll finish it then. Before I go to sleep, we're going to sledge 2 more walls. I do them in 2s because that prevents the muscle strain from building up. Nice and wide open area. Alright, safe to sleep. Sounds like the rain lightened up a bit. Am I out of stir fry? Yes, I think I ate the last of my stir fry. We'll just have a bite of chips then. Eating chips in the dark. That's real apocalypse living right there. Oh, look at that. We got a guest. I'm gonna knife him. Normally I wouldn't do this if there were any number of zombies more than one. But they present a very easy target after they flip over a fence, even to melee. But if there's more than one, I don't recommend doing that, because then one of them might reach up and smack your ankles and cause you to fall over, and that's not good. So I only really bother with that if there's only one target. I'm thinking about wacky things I can do. One of the things that I can do that's truly wacky, and I mean wacky, we could bypass the problem of bad weather by building a roof over where we're fighting. We could do that. Now that is truly wacky. I mean, I've never actually built a roof over a field fighting position before. But I do know that if you shoot at a zombie under a roof, all weather problems are negated. So this rain wouldn't be a problem if we had a roof over our fighting position. Now what would that be? That would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times more than 10. So that would be more than 100 planks that we would need to put down, because it's one plank and one nail for every floor. Not counting the stairs, of course. That's 13 to build the stairs. So that would be a lot of work. And the question is, would it be worth it? And of course, the only way to know the answer to that question is how much rain is coming. We could try listening to the weather. Unfortunately, once the weather is here, you kind of get garbled nonsense from the radio. So we're in a bit of a catch-22 in terms of trying to figure out whether it's going to keep raining or not. Alternative would be fighting inside. There is no place that I can think of off the top of my head that I would want to be fighting inside right now. There's just nowhere big enough. But in any case, let's go ahead and saw some logs. We got a couple here. Now I sit down whenever I saw logs so that I don't lose too much health from being over encumbered. Whenever you're super over encumbered, you can start losing health from it. But if you're sitting down, you don't lose health from being over encumbered. Yeah, okay. So I'm building an inner position here, so that I got a multiple points to fight from here. And I'm doing it this way so that if I have to fall back, then there's plenty of places for them to flip over. Oh, look at that. The temperature got cold enough, so now we're doing snow instead of rain. I really hate this, because whenever it switches from rain to snow, whenever it does this, it switches from rain to snow, the stupid, the water gets stuck on the floor. This water that's on the floor right now, it's not going to go away now. It's going to stay there forever, until we close and reopen the game. That's, unfortunately, it's just a silly little problem with Zomboid at the moment. So what that does mean is that after the precipitation is done, I'm gonna have to close and reopen the game, because I'm not dealing with these puddles being everywhere. They reduce your frame rate. I'm not taking a frame rate loss if I don't have to. Not in Louisville. I need every frame I can get. Alright, so that's all the planks we have with us at the moment. And it is a little early to go to bed, but I'm going to go ahead and go to bed second time. And I'll just drink some coffee. I'll just drink a little bit of coffee to offset me going to sleep too early. Is there any more sledging I want to do in here? Maybe. Oops. Yeah, we'll do 2 more sledges and then we'll get rid of the hammer tomorrow morning. We could actually just disassemble the clock. I think we're done with the sledgehammer in here. Whenever I see it on the floor and I'm about to go to sleep, I'm like, okay, can I sledge something before I go to sleep? Seeing as I can only do it twice before the muscle strain kills me. Alright. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we are getting close to central Louisville, so we're building a defensive position. We're kind of doing that as a way to pass the time because we got a precipitation outside and that makes it harder to shoot. So we're just kind of passing the time until we have a nice clear day to fight on. It looks like we're going to have precipitation for at least part of the day today. So I'm going to put away the sledgehammer here. This is our fighting position. What are we at? First and Broadway here? We're at 1st and William. So this is 1st and William. 1st and Broadway right here. This apartment complex right here is just loaded with Zeds. Nothing but Zeds here. And we've only gotten the first floor, maybe part of the second floor, out of 4 floors. So that is a mega target right there. I marked this. This is Reed office building. I might build a proper home there at some point if I clear out a whole bunch of Zeds, but that's just that's a stretch goal. I just marked down the map for funsies mostly. It's not as strategically as important as this place. But we are also out of logs in the immediate vicinity. So maybe instead of putting away the sledgehammer, I might actually bust a hole in the fence here, because I mean, look at that. There's a bunch of trees on the other side of it, and any trees that I get rid of here will help me maintain my line of sight to any incoming zombies from this direction. So I'll just bust open these 2 fences in the corner and leave the sledgehammer in case I want to widen it further. And here's my axe. Let's axe down a few trees. We are hungry. We should eat some chips. I've finally reached the point where I'm not saving anything for anything. Everything that I've stockpiled in this game has all really been for the Louisville assault, so I don't have to worry about, oh, should I save that for Louisville? No, I'm in Louisville. It's good. I think the first 400 or so hours that I spent on this character, I was just like, nah, that's too useful. I'll save it for Louisville. Oh, I know where I'm at now. It's not that I didn't know where I was, but this is the parking lot that gave me a lot of annoyance at one point because of the Zeds that were spilling out of this building. To such an extent that this pile of corpses down here in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, that's all from a pipe bomb that we blew up. Louisville Bruiser Baseball Bat Factory. I've never done early game in Louisville. This is my first time ever setting foot in Louisville, actually. 2,200 hours in Project Zomboid. I've never been to Louisville until now. It's just never felt like a place that I want to go anywhere near early game. Oh, hello. Okay, we're good. But yeah, no, I unfortunately don't have any tips for early game Louisville. I know I have a couple of viewers who have done it, but I don't know if they're on right now. Louisville experience is, if you avoid the right buildings, try to identify, like, the multi-story buildings. The multi-story buildings are where most of the zombies are going to come out of. And, like this one right here, we had tons coming out of here. And we still haven't cleared the upper floors, but now that we've cleared the lower floors, most of the zombies from this building are done. But yeah, that's I guess the best thing I could say about Louisville is just find the ones that spawn lots of zombies and stay away from them, I guess. Anything that's only one story is going to have relatively fewer. So like there's many little stores and whatnot that only have one story. Those are probably easier to hit overall, as long as they're not too close to a multi-story building like this one here. How many more were there? That's a door right next to a stairwell right there. So that's a difficult spot. I ain't going in there. That's a multi-story building with a stairwell. No. I ain't going nowhere near that yet. I just want to clear the zombies on the first and second floor are the ones that will react to outdoor noises. Thus far, as far as I understand it, I don't think third and fourth floor zombies will react to noises outside of the building. I don't think. I could be wrong on that, but that's been my general understanding thus far. If I wanted to wake up the third and fourth floor, what I would probably do is just run up the stairwell there and whip out a gun and just shoot once or twice, and then just run the hell back out, because at that point the upper floors are awake and they will come outside and fight me out here, where it's much easier to deal with zombies. That's just another thing I would always mention about Louisville: never fight indoors if you don't have to. Indoors is so much more difficult to keep track of everything than outdoors. Even in early game, when you still have grid power, I still wouldn't want to do it. Because grid power gives you lights, but it doesn't. You can't see around corners. There could still be 50 zombies around a corner, and you wouldn't have any much more warning than what your ears can tell you with the sounds. And in the early game, you probably haven't trained your ears to all the various zombie sounds just yet. That's always important, regardless of where you start. Figure out what the zombies sound like and burn those sounds into your brain. Okay, look at that. We got a whole bunch of logs now. Does my axe need a sharpen? Looks like it's good. Did it get damaged? Just a little bit. We're good. So I'm going to go ahead and put the axe back for now, because, well, there are 3 trees there. We'll cut those after we take a little break here. Our girl's been hard at work. And we'll have a bite of chips. And we'll just cut these last 3 trees here. That ought to, well, there's more up to the north. I'm going to hold off on messing with those. I don't think I have woken up the zombies in any of these brickwork townhouses up here. So I'm not gonna get much closer to those. Yeah, it's fine. The good thing is I have discharged my firearm many times in this general area right here. So if that was close enough to wake up those buildings, it would have happened by now. So I think we're good on that. Alright, so most of our line of sight obstructions are gone. Yeah, maybe I could get rid of these 2 here. I'm expecting most of the traffic, obviously, to be coming down First Street here. This multi-story office building here is a little small, and I still see intact windows on the first floor. So I don't think it's as big of a threat. In fact, I hardly think it's a threat at all. Ooh, I can sharpen my axe. Let's do that. I'll go ahead and wipe out these trees. Okay, so I think that is all the potential trees that could get in my way. I'm going to go ahead and put the axe up and get out my backpack and collect some of these logs. If you don't have rope to make stacks, you can an organized person can carry about 4 logs to a military backpack. so I can get at least some of the logs that I got just now. I'd see a target up north there. I'm not really worried about it. And now I can put my other military backpack in my primary hand and pick up this other 4 set of logs. And that's a solid 24 planks worth right there. That'll definitely finish up the, I think that'll finish up the inner sanctum, if you want to call it that. Sitting on the ground so that we don't lose health from being over encumbered. We can also rest while doing this. Probably would have been better to align it with the bus stop, because I did kind of want to use the bus stop as part of this. It's sort of part of the strategy here. I ended up building it a little far forward to make full use of it, but that's okay. We can think of it as another fallback. Now the rain has stopped. I don't know if that's going to mean that the water is going to go away. If it is glitched, then it will still be here tomorrow. It may be off and on. Alright, so that's almost all the planks that we have acquired. And we've at least got the place surrounded. Oh, I know what I can do with these remaining 4. We will double up. We'll double up on this. So that if we have to fall back, we've basically got multiple routes to fall back through as we fall back in this direction. A nail check. We got about 43 nails left. I'll go ahead and toss the nails into the fire truck here. Or, I'm sorry, not the nails. The firefighter axe. Should be done with it for the immediate future. I suppose it wouldn't hurt also to sledge out another couple of fence posts here, because then I can, if it's 4 wide, that's relatively a comfortable width to drive in. And now I can put the sledgehammer away, because I think I'm good for now. I can't think of anything else that I would want to remove with the sledgehammer. There we go. Backpack's back in my hands. I'll collect another 8 logs from the log yard here. I can fit one in my backpack there. There we go. Now we can carry 10 logs instead of 8. So this little corner of low fences, if anybody joining us didn't see it earlier, this is just a countermeasure for anything that may come from behind this building. If they come from behind this building, they'll flip over this first, and then they'll flip over that. And then so they have 2 flips. I'll have multiple chances to see them before things get too messy. Anything coming from this large building, this 5-story building, whatever this is, anything coming from that is most likely going to get stuck on this fence at some point, but anyone that goes around it will kind of come and fan out at us from this direction. So we've got that direction covered pretty well as well. But yeah, we need to go start sawing logs right around here. Sit on the ground here and get some sawing. And as I predicted, off and on with the rain. So the rain is not done yet, sadly. I think we've got one spot open on this side, yeah. Okay. So our strategy now is we start by shooting from the inner position here, and then we kind of flip over around here and jump over this fence as they continue approaching from this direction, from First Street there. If it looks like a maze, not really, but kinda. I mean, like, it's a maze of places to flip over the walls. You know, if a maze was a place you could easily get in and out of. We just want to have nice and plentiful options for zombies to flip over. Oh, look at that. We're getting rain and fog. That kind of bodes poorly. That bodes poorly for our long term, because now the rain is going to continue and the fog means probably a storm of some kind. Ugh. Ugly. Oh! Oops. She bumped herself on that corner, but she's good. Alright, so if I have to fall back this far, that signals us abandoning this point and falling back further down the main road here until we get back to Zulu, which is a little further back. So that's fine. I suppose I'll expend my remaining planks on eating chips, and then yeah, we'll just fill out some of these corners here. We'll fill out some of these corners. I do have to be careful about this, because this is going to reduce the amount of driving space that I have in the area. But it will also mean that anybody who is too close to these buildings will have something extra to flip over before they get to us. Okay. And of course, with streetlights, I wouldn't be driving over them anyway. I always program myself to avoid streetlights like the plague. Bandana goes back on the face. And backpacks go back in the main pack here. I really hate bad weather sometimes in this game. I really hate it. You can't fight effectively at a distance with firearms. The rain just basically annihilates your accuracy, regardless of the weapon. Even the shotgun tends to get... You'll still hit multiple targets with the shotgun. Fewer of them will be kills. If there's bad weather, you get worse chance to hit and worse chance to kill. It's really stupid. I hate it. But there's nothing we can do about it. Apparently in this world, rain is just... it makes lead less effective at blowing holes in things. Whatever. This isn't letting up anytime soon. We could try to set some bombs. We could do that. I'll tell you what I'm actually going to do is just go to sleep right now. It's way too early, and normally I would never go to sleep so early. It's like only 1400. But if there's a chance that I can sleep through part of this storm, I will. But if that doesn't work, then we'll just we'll set some bombs or something overnight. So I'll go ahead and sleep here. If it looks like it's moving relatively slow, yeah, it is. And that didn't really get us much. It is still storming. So what I'm actually going to do is, I have to step away briefly, IRL. I'm going to step away and just get it ahead, and then I'll be back. And we can, we'll try to set some bombs. That's something we can do. Thankfully, explosives are completely unaffected by the weather. So we'll move up and see if we can make use of one of these pipe bombs I got. Until then, unfortunately, I do have to keep my character safe here. Maybe I'll have her read a book. Yeah, we'll have her read a book here. And I will be back momentarily. Alrighty then, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Okay, so we're going to investigate what kind of explosives we can use here. We are going to need to secure some food. We have backup food, but I would prefer to eat actual food if we have any. As fate would have it, there's a bakery right next to us. So we can take a peek at that really quick. Oh, that's not the bakery. There's a second floor to this place. Didn't know that. Cool. We'll take a peek at that at some point. For now, I'd just like to see if there is something that is not spoiled rotten here. In a bakery like this, you might find like something like a stick of butter or something. Never goes bad. But it also has been looted and trashed, so very little is of use here. Yeah, just bathrooms back here. Ooh, a box of nails. Thanks. I'll take that. So a note about stairwells in this game. I always bring it up whenever there's a chance to mention it. If there is a zombie at the top of the stairs, you normally can't see. However, if you can't see up the top of the stairs, what you can do is aim a gun, and if you see the crosshair turn red, then it's targeting something, which could be a zombie. So there actually is a way to see up the stairs now with the new aiming system. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I would much prefer another way of seeing zombies up the stairs, but I think that's the best we can do at the moment, other than just listening for them. This is a clothing store. I don't expect there to be very much in the way of food. Now we're going to try the next one. This is an office over here, I think. Offices may have lunch boxes in the desk, which may have a mix of spoiled and unspoiled. Also getting a little bit of chugs here. Glue. I'm always on the lookout for glue. Glue is one of the annoying things to find sometimes when you're trying to make remote explosives. It specifically requires glue instead of anything else. Like, you can't substitute in wood glue or anything. Ah, here we go. Ginger ale. Chug, chug, chug. Double click, huh? Good to know. Sometimes it doesn't show up in the right click menu. The devs are not fans of right-click menus at the moment. They're slowly phasing them out, I suppose. Cigarettes. Can't eat cigarettes. Alright, this place is a wash. Let's move on. There's a second floor, but I'm not going to go... Oh, no, greens right here. I forgot about... we have a greens. This is between Zulu and our forward post there. This is all going to be rotten here. Yeah. So all those display shelves are rotten, that's fine. This is probably going to be a mixture of stuff. Yeah, there's some seasoning stuff and apricots. That's more of a salad ingredient. Shelf full of toppings again. What am I going to drop? I'm going to drop something here. Or I could just take out a backpack. I'm going to separate stuff that I'm going to take with me is going to go in my main backpack, and then this handbag I'll toss stuff that I can come back for and maybe drop off at Zulu. This is definitely an American grocery store. Entire shelves full of nothing but toilet paper. I have enough stuff that I could literally make sandwiches out here if I wanted to. Found some yeast, found some salt. Got all the necessary utensils. Very little finger food, though. I think I kind of eliminated the supply of that. There was some over here. Baking soda, veggie oil. Hey, there we go. Crackle bars, granola bars, gummy worms, Nova Pops. The stuff that makes you happy. And fat if you eat too much of it. Yeah, absolutely. The fact that we can make our own bread now means that this peanut butter I could turn around and turn that into we could make a PB&J. I think I saw some marmalade somewhere. Chips, hell yeah. See, this place was never looted and trashed, which is why, unlike the other places around here, it actually has some good stuff in it. In fact, it's got so much good stuff that I'm literally full. I am literally full, and I still haven't looted the whole place. This is a grocery store. I mean, grocery stores are really good when they're not looted and trashed. I think I'm going to have to translate this stuff down to Zulu, which is actually just a little bit south of us. We've kind of just migrated south. Cow's milk does not currently expire. In the future, I'm sure they'll the devs are hard at work on a system to make milk expire. But for now, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bail out of here, and let's bring this stuff back to Zulu. And I guess we'll make some more perishable food. We've got a little bit in the fridge there left. Most of the corpses that pile out of this the office building up there have started to decay. And at least, I would say maybe about a third, maybe more, maybe about half. Maybe about half of what we killed here at Zulu is dead now, or decaying. That means eventually it will disappear. Now this light right here has a battery connector on it. I went a very long time without ever messing with battery connectors, but that light is battery powered, so I could move that up. Now I don't know. Hopefully the battery connectors stay there if you move the light. I've never tried. If anybody's familiar, let me know. I've never tried to move a light with a battery connector on it. Maybe I have to remake the battery connector afterwards. The cupboard here is actually kind of full. I could start putting the large form factor food into the van here. I could start doing that. Wouldn't actually hurt me to have a food van. That would not hurt. Yeah, we could do a food van. I was going to hold on to that remote controller. Everything else in here is mostly garbage. Put it over there. Out of the way for now. And then we'll just stuff large form food into the trunk here. Large form food meaning like pasta, rice, beans, the stuff that weighs 2 encumbrance. Spending a bit of time on logistics here because of all the rain is just annihilating our combat effectiveness at the moment. Meals on wheels. That would actually not be a bad idea at all. We could fit a mini fridge in here too. Especially if we fixed it up a little bit. Literally everything in there is food related, so YOLO. I'm down for that. That requires me to give less brain power to thinking about what to put in here and what not. I will hold on to the chips though, and the granola and the gummy worms, so that I have easy stuff that doesn't go bad. Perfect. Okay. So here in our fridge, we still have a bunch of potatoes. These are from last year's harvest. Potatoes just last that long. It's great. I'm a big fan of potatoes. That is one thing I will plant this year. If I think potatoes are April, let me double check that. Go to info, discovered recipes and media, agriculture, down to the peas. Potatoes are what? February, March, and April? Holy shit. Apparently we should be planting potatoes now. Shit. I don't think I have any potato seeds. Now, the fun thing about potatoes is you can plant potatoes, like just potatoes themselves. You can literally stick them in a, like potatoes, you can stick them in a, whatchamacallit, like all these leftover potatoes. I could just stick those in the ground somewhere. I'm actually genuinely considering that now. I mean, all this rain we're getting. I might do that. I apologize to anybody who's here for the combat, but I mean, with all this rain, this is one of the most expedient things we can do with the rain to actually get some use out of it. What can I do to make this more... A lot of stuff in my backpack right now. A lot of it's shotgun shells. I'll toss into the ambulance my shotgun and the shells for now. Not much of a point in carrying around my long guns in weather like this. Okay, anything potentially combat related is now in the ambulance here, where it should be for the most part. I'm going to open up one box 38 special, because 38 special I always use almost point blank anyway. Alright. Mace on the back for now until we are doing some more long range combat. So yeah, tomorrow I think I am going to put down some potatoes. I'll keep them in the fridge overnight, and then tomorrow, so if I was going to build any sort of farm somewhere around here, it would probably be all the way back at Jericho here. Jericho makes the most sense to me. Foxtrot would be safer, but even farther out of the way. Jericho feels like the best option that is close enough to be realistic. Unfortunately, if you guys played Build 41, in Build 41 you could build sky gardens. In Build 42, no more sky gardens, sadly. Agriculture just... plants just don't grow if you try to put them on the roof of a building. It makes me sad. I wish we could. Is my ears playing? Oh, no. The rain's not gone. It's just changed to snow. Okay. Alright, so right now, what we're going to do is... Which vehicle are we going to take? I'm not gonna. I don't change sandbox settings. Generally speaking, I try to play the game as the devs want us, for better, or in many cases for much, much worse. I like to think of it as a public service. Maybe it's a bit of an overflated opinion, but I want people to see exactly how annoying this game can be, and also how fun it can be sometimes, even though it's unmodded. It can still be very fun unmodded. It just, sometimes the mods are kind of a way to get a shortcut to the more entertaining sides of this game. That's kind of how I feel about it. Not a good or a bad thing, just kind of a thing to keep in mind. Because mods really kind of throw off the initial balance. One of the things a lot of people like to do sprinters. And I always talk about this. Sprinters, one of the reasons I would never do sprinters even if I wanted to. Yeah, no, that's 100% Dark. That is 100% accurate. I cannot stand the fact that they added looted buildings before adding the things that do the looting. I can't stand that, but yeah, that's just something the devs like to do. And I would never fault anybody for a second for turning that shit off, because that's stupid. Alright, so we are going to take these potatoes, all of them, and we are going to put the fridge away here, because we no longer need it. Just going to toss that straight into the trunk of the van here, along with the other stuff. Literally just a mobile kitchen here. Maybe even one of my stoves. I have many stoves in here. Stoves are actually lightweight enough that you can toss them into a vehicle and not lose too much. It only weighs 20. I'll put it in the driver's seat, actually. I'm going to be doing Meals on Wheels. Or not the driver's seat, but the passenger seat. Passenger seat has been a bit of a garbage can for the moment. Let's take one of these plastic bags, just put all this crap in here until I can figure out what to do with it. It's a lot of brain power to try to figure out what to do with all that stuff, so I just leave it there for now. A tarp is something that I can actually turn into a water source, so... Perfect, okay. So that's a battery for standard. That's a battery for heavy duty, but it's not charged. Here's a good battery for a heavy duty. Well, it's actually a shit battery. Could have some good, yeah, right up here. Heavy-duty batteries up here. And that one's a good match. I think I took the windshield off of this van, but that's whatever. It just needs to start and move. My keychain is full again. I have a lot of random keys. Some of them I need more than others. These fire department vehicles, definitely. The ambulances. I have keys to 5 different ambulances. And that's not including the ones that I've hotwired. But the Volt Mojo Franklin Pauline is now my Meals on Wheels vehicle. Perfect. Okay. But I don't even need to bring that back to, I don't need to bring that back with me. We're just going to take back the, I'm going to take back this D6 here. This is actually in good condition. I'll leave it at, sorry, I'll leave that at Jericho. And if I am going to Jericho with this, then I will go ahead and fill it up with gas. The last thing I want to do while I'm here is go ahead and cut off the, I'll cut off the generator before I leave, and I'm also going to put this, this car I'm going to scrap for parts at some point if I need standard parts. But until then, I'm going to put it where that other vehicle was so that no zombies can get into this area unless they go through one of my points of ingress. Okay, we can close up shop here now. I like how the rain stopped right as I'm about to go back to Jericho and consider building a farm. Maybe it'll come back. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to put too much thought into that. March is apparently now the best month to plant potatoes. I could have swore it used to be April. They might have changed a few things about agriculture without really broadcasting it, or I just missed it. Either or. What am I going to have? I'm going to have some soda. Our sleep schedule is a little bit thrown off, so if I drink a 2-liter of soda now, then it will the caffeine will throw it off even further, and we'll just get to the point where we're avoiding a sleep. I have my own little road to Jericho, which is a grocery store. Jericho is going to be useful not just for where it currently is, but also when we start moving towards West Louisville. Or, sorry, rather, when we start moving towards the east. We're closer to the west end here. The west end is flush with the Ohio River. The east end kind of fans out, and then there's the Louisville Airport up there. Also the Grand Ohio Mall in the northwest corner. This water source right here, I always want to mention this whenever I drive past it. It's just a little tiny water source, but it is the only one for quite a ways out in southwest Louisville. I marked it with these little waves on the map. That's where we're at right there. If you look at the map, you got the Ohio River all the way out here to the west, and then you've got like these ponds deep in Iroquois Park here. But if you look at Iroquois Park, all these paths here, they're dirt. And dirt paths, after like, I don't know, 6 months into the game, dirt paths have these stupid little trees growing all over them, so you can't drive in there. At best, you'll be lucky if you can go in there on foot. But yeah. Alright, so we are now back at Jericho as soon as we get to the end of this neighborhood. Jericho is just kind of a place where I store a lot of stuff, and my perishables are in the fridge up here. This vehicle can go... I'll put it up here next to the ambulance for now. It might be the one that I take back out, or I might take the... I don't know. I have many vehicles here. It doesn't really matter which one I take back out with me. Now, something about Jericho is that there is a absolute ton of spoiled food here. Some of it is food that I brought with me. All these garbage bags right here, every single one of them is full of spoiled food. I was thinking about, when April came along, I was thinking about turning this spoiled food into compost. but it's not April yet, and yet we can plant one of the most important plants, potatoes. So I am actually going to go ahead and put that together, I think. Now, if I want to put together a compost bin here, I think there's actually one I can steal. One of my neighbors have a compost bin. But I will think about that in a minute. Right now I've got a bunch of logs right over here. I'm clearing underbrush. So I'll just put a backpack in each hand. We could probably get some forge work while we're done. Get some forge work done while we're here. I'm going to laugh really hard if tomorrow is just perfect weather. There's the snow. I jinxed it. It's fine. Any more log? Any more log? We have an odd number of logs. Oh well. Might be one inside. So this is the garage. I used to have my firearm guns here, or my firearm vans here. I no longer need them here. I need them up at Zulu there. Do I have any logs left? No, but I have some planks. So I'll just sit on the ground here and saw the logs over here. I have some stoves that I used to use for drying leather. Thankfully, I don't need to dry leather now. Alright, so we've got 12 planks in one. Let's just top that up with, we got 3 spares. Now we can go make a bunch of composters upstairs. Compost takes a long time to kind of fill up, so we just want to kind of set it and forget it. Speaking of set it and forget it, I can't build in the dark right now, so I'll leave a bag there and put my flashlight in my hand. Then I can build in the dark. Composter, craftsman. Now you want to get your optimal return on investment for every composter you build. Your best option is going to be to put about 10 encumbrance of spoiled food in each one, and 10 encumbrance will get you a 100% full composter. It used to be that the composters would continue to return like compost after 100%. Like you'd empty it and more would be available. It doesn't seem to do that as often anymore. I've seen it do it a little bit, but it seems inconsistent. Kind of hard to explain. So I'm just going to put 10 encumbrance worth of this spoiled crap into each one of these. Just hit the escape button when it's at up to 10. There we go. So there's one filled up. And this one's got about 15 left, so I can transfer most of this. I think, so we've got some egg cartons in this one. I actually think it's more efficient to open the egg cartons and then put the eggs in. I don't know that for 100% sure, but I have a lot of rotten eggs because I have a bunch of chickens at one of my other places. So I'm going to start that one off there, and this one has already got 11 in it. Yeah, we can put most of the yogurt over. Perfect. So there's one empty garbage bag taken care of. Here be another. Now this one's already got... So this is one of the garbage bags filled with produce that I grew myself. I kept it frozen very diligently. But for some reason, I guess maybe it was unfrozen for a short... I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it's all rot. It just suddenly all became rotten. Like, it didn't seem to happen, like, slowly. I didn't see anything go stale. No, it just seemed to go straight to rotten at one point. I'm just going to chalk that up to a glitch of some kind. Certain weird things do seem to happen with jarred food as well when you get this late in the game. And my suspicion is that there's some kind of mechanic that goes around and makes food spoiled if you store it in certain containers. I don't know. All I know is that for some reason some of my stuff went spoiled and I still haven't figured out why. Sad. I could have kale, onions, parsley, spinach, strawberries right now. But no, all I've got is a bunch of rotten shit. There's another 10. And here's another 10.5. Perfect. So all of these composters are completely filled up. And I still have several garbage bags full of stuff that I can turn into compost. I ran out of nails. I'll check the generator while I'm up here. It's been running for a few days. It's mostly good. I'll just top it up. Well, this gas can is pretty much empty. Another gas can. Spare electronics for repairs. Back to 100%. I have a large bucket that I got together here. It's so large I can't pick it up. I would have to drop some stuff. There we go. Now I can put it in my primary hand. What I do with this, I just usually I like to let it fill up and then just dump it into my rain barrels. Extra water. The large bucket is actually a useful thing to water your crops with. Wasn't expecting to have crops to water for a little while, but, well, that's the game that we are playing right now. The growing season seems to have shifted, so that's fine. I have a schema for the barrels. I like to put the tarp barrels directly over top of my water fixtures, and then the garbage bag barrels to surround them. Right, so you can do a 3x3 cell above a single water fixture and have all the water go into that. So I like to measure that out by putting a different colored one directly above the one that it's filling up. Got a box of nails. I'll open another one of these so I can build the last up top there. And then of course I can always just go steal my neighbors as well. Oops. Here we go. One of my neighbors has a compost bin up here. Now, normally I would consider using this little garden that my neighbor has. Not in the current build of the game. Respawns for zombies seem to be able to happen anywhere where their initial spawns happen. So because there were zombies in and around this looted and trashed house, I can't rule out that there may be zombies that just appear within this fenced area here. So even if I were to fence it off completely from the inside, zombies could just appear inside the fences. There's nothing preventing that from happening. So I generally try not to build too many bases on top of existing POIs like this. The only reason I drew an exception for the, oh, this actually has some compost. Like 6%, that's almost useless. I'm just gonna pick it up. 6% will, that won't even get you most of a single crop fertilizing. Oh, actually, no, wait, that'll get you two. That'll get you two. 2 crops. It's 2.5% for each, I think. Or I could be wrong about that. It might be 5. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Alright. Still plenty of bags left, but I guess I'll wait until till that's done cooking. Now, if I wanted to build a garden, I would want to do it where there's not very many spawns. Also not indoors, and also not flush with a wall. So, that would probably be... I could do a little enclosure back here. I could do a little enclosure back there. That's not a bad idea. How many potatoes am I rocking right now? We've got 26. Actually, the cooked ones I probably can't plant. I probably can't plant the cooked ones. So I'm just going to toss the cooked ones back in the fridge for now. And then we'll try to plant 20 potatoes. See if I can do that. Well, okay. Before I go any further with any of this, I'm going to go get one of my trowels, and I'm going to make sure that it's actually possible to plant potatoes that are, like, you know, just in potato form. I think you can, but let's verify this. This van right here is one of my haulers. It's actually got a field kit in it, so I've got a shovel in it, whatnot. I'm just going to dig a crop plot and make sure that the game will actually let me plant something in it. Glad I checked. I should have checked earlier. Crops. So, 0 options. Does it have to be rotten? Is that why? I very vividly remember being able to plant potatoes. Just potatoes by themselves. You cannot collect seeds from potatoes. You can only collect seeds from a very small number of things here, as you can see from this list of possible items. Okay, so, false alarm, I guess. This really fucking sucks. I could have swore that you could plant potatoes. I must be going insane. I must be going insane. It's not because it's in my backpack, is it? No. You just can't. Crops. So, nothing. No options. Okay, whatever. I tried. I put effort into it, but I'm glad I checked. I'm glad I checked. I should have checked sooner. I apologize, guys. I am every once in a while we come up with a plan here and it just fucking grinds to a halt. Potatoes are extremely useful. If I could plant them right now, I would. And apparently the months have shifted, so it's not April is no longer your month. Now it's March. You want to plant potatoes in March now. What does that actually mean for my potatoes? I mean, all these are like, there's only like five left in them. Where the hell is this? Entrenching tool. That needs to go back in the kit here. Okay. I don't think I have any seed packets of potatoes. If I did, they would either be in one of these loot bags, or it would be in the, up there in one of my containers. Not in there. And toss any in there. Possibly. That's possible. I do actually have high-level foraging. That being said, it's also snowing. Let's, we could take a look. We could take a look. We could take a look. What I want to see is what my foraging, debuff is currently, thanks to the snow. Take the bandana off. The bandana actually slows your foraging a little bit. So if we do a forage for crops, weather effect minus 71%. So we're not doing any foraging right now. Just like with combat, weather is just, it fucking annihilates your ability to do certain things. Sadly. Very unfortunate. So what does this mean for the moment? I've almost completely ignored seeds for now. Now, okay, back at Riverside. I have more seeds than I could ever know what to do with. I'm weighing my options here. This would take a little while, and I don't know if there's much else I would get other than seeds. On the flip side, that would probably be pretty useful to stop by Riverside. There's other things we could get while we're there. And we do have a route to get there. We built a route. We built a route from Foxtrot through Indiana here. We went off the map and built a route all the way from Indiana to West Point. It would not be very difficult to go back to Riverside. It would just take a while. Another thing we could do is we could go back to Riverside and come back with a honking huge load of steel rods. I know I have 1 billion up there. Steel rods we could use to make fortifications much more easily. Yeah, we could do that, and we could also come back with more propane tanks. Propane tanks, right now I have 1 full propane tank here. Yeah. No, do I need to grow food? No. No, I do not need to. The only reason I would want to grow potatoes is just the fact that potatoes are very long-lived. Like, they're probably the longest-lived perishable in the game, aside from... I think eggs are, like, on par with them. But if we went back to Riverside, it would not just be for the potatoes. It would be for the welding materials as well. Because I do know at Riverside I have stocks and stocks and stocks of propane tanks. And also, I mean, just the simple fact that the weather isn't letting up. So there's only so many other things we could do right now. I'm not going to be pulling any large hordes of zombies right now, unless it would be for a trap. And we could get 1 good trap in, and then we'd back to square one. We'd be stuck again with nothing else to do. So it does kind of feel like a good idea to stop by Riverside and pick up some stuff. I mean, we don't... Yeah, no, absolutely not. We would not... I would never go back to Riverside just for something like gardening. No. I have a kind of a low opinion of this game's agriculture system. I would never... But it made me think about what else I could accomplish if I went back to Riverside. And there are a few things like, the welding most importantly. Welding, we could definitely come back here with a whole bunch of welding materials. And I would be a very happy, I'd be a very happy camper if we had that. So I think I might do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Let me open up a new tab here. Welding mats, crops from March, April. I mean, welding mats will take up a lot of space, so we don't have to put too much thought into it beyond that. There's no vehicles that I can think of that we would really need. I mean, I got a Corvette. That's the only vehicle that I have at Riverside that I don't have here. We don't really need a Corvette. That's fine. Corvettes are really good at towing, but that's about it. They're actually kind of bad at other things. I'm just going to fire up a stir fry really quick with some of this crap that I have in the fridge. Some of these silly potatoes that I can't do anything with. Really annoying that I can't do anything with. Alright, stir fry coming right up. Hate it when I accidentally do that. They changed the locations of the buttons. Alright, I can put away some stuff from my backpacks here. We can come back with another shipment of scrap electronics. I'm pretty sure the animals at Riverside are set for more than a year, and we've only been away for about 3 months. I'm not too worried about the animals, but we can always check on them. Now, do we want to come back with any animals? Not really. I mean, not really. We have cows and chickens at Foxtrot right now. I will probably check on the animals at Foxtrot. They are more likely to run out of food than anybody else right now. I was thinking about moving the animals up here to Jericho, because then I could actually keep track of them. that may be something that I do in the not-too-distant future, but that's not like a high-priority thing. We're just going to finish cooking this stir-fry. Take a bite out of that, and yeah, we'll deploy for Riverside. Yeah. I have enough finger food for the road, and I can put away these nails. And we're gonna take the okay, no, we're gonna take my well-equipped hauler. We're not gonna take the empty one. I was thinking about taking the empty hauler, but no. Riverside is a manageable trek. We can probably do it in a day. It's not necessarily a trek that I want to go unprepared for, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna go unprepared. There could be any number of respawns. It is just Riverside. It's not like there's gonna be a lot of respawns. Even if we had a full respawn, it wouldn't be painful. But it would be annoying to deal with any amount of situation without a field kit. So we are taking our van here with a full field kit in it. Yeah, okay. We're deploying for that. Hopefully by the time we're back, this weather will be done. That would be nice. I might even come back with some more floodlights. I'm sure there's places that you can find floodlights out here. I'll probably take another generator too. I have a lot of generators at Riverside. I almost rammed it. Fucking things. I am not a fan of small animals in this game, not since they damage your vehicle as much as a zombie. Devs really need to change that shit. Okay, bullet dodged. At least we'll get some nice scenery. I mean, the trees are really pretty in March. For anybody sticking around, I appreciate it. I'm sorry that there's not too much combat going on right now, but in bad weather, I don't like fighting in bad weather. I would much prefer to fight in good weather where I can see my targets. If anybody is interested in the construction side of Zomboid, y'all get to witness my magnum opus, the road through Indiana. Road is a bit of a stretch. We'll call it a path. It's a path through Indiana. And also my main base at Riverside is not finished, but it's lovely. I love it. It's a work of art in my humble opinion. Do I need to top up the gas tank? It couldn't hurt. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's right. You're on the night shift right now, aren't you? I'm not a fan of night shifts myself. Kind of a nasty thing. Yeah, we'll go ahead and top up the gas tank. Can't hurt. This is Gulf right here. This is one of my outposts on the way to Foxtrot, which is in the far southwest corner of Louisville. Triumphant return of the crate wall. I've never tried it. I've never tried a crate wall. I found out about how that works after I think the devs started fucking with it. So I've never actually really tried it. It makes sense. The principle of it makes sense. It's zombies are supposed to be able to flip over fences and then get up afterwards. But if there's a crate, then they can't. I kind of understand that the devs would want zombies to be able to get through something like that, but I really don't like the fact that they're getting rid, or they're at least trying to get rid of, things that we can use to shape their movement. If you're going to do that, if you're going to get rid of something, then give us something else to shape their movement. Don't just take our toys away, give us something else instead. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I thought you were talking about the defensive situation. Now, this is Foxtrot. I was initially going to build a base here, but it's a little too far away from everything in Louisville. So right now it is just an outpost. But it is also the beaching point for our river crossing here. Now this is only 3 tiles wide, so I do have to be nice and careful while going through it. I could expand this. It wouldn't be too awful hard, but that's a lot of work. That is a lot of work to expand a bridge like this. You got to get a lot of sacks and fill it up with a lot of dirt. And that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum, is to use dirt. If it was up to me, I would use gravel. But there's only so much gravel you can pick up without going really, really far away. what I'm kind of trying to do is align the bumpers of the vehicle with the shoreline and make sure that the shoreline is not growing too much. If anybody has never been off the map before, it's nothing impressive. It's literally just, so there's nothing there initially at the beginning of the game, but the wilderness overgrowth system kicks in, and a lot of large trees eventually appear there as time passes. So here's the end of our bridge, and we are now out of Kentucky and in Indiana. Now, when I first started this project, I thought, okay, I will make a hole through the trees in a straight line. I brought 4 axes with me. I was like, okay, 4 axes will be fine. No, 4 axes was not enough. There are a lot of small trees. So eventually, we're not going to be able to go in a straight line anymore here. We are going to have to start turning to avoid trees at some point. And that's when it becomes more of a ghetto path than an actual road. Now, something I only recently learned is that there's apparently, for a little while there was a glitch where terrain would not generate with things like stones and whatnot on it. That may have been why we don't actually see any stones or, like, you know, grass piles or anything on the ground. It's like all just plain turf. I think that may have been because of the glitch, or it just may be because the growth system hasn't kicked in properly here in Indiana. I don't know. I am kind of question mark on that. But thankfully, what we can do is we just follow our path of chopped down logs. Even if it starts curving a little bit, we can generally find the debris. And this is where the curving begins. This is where things get a little bit more complicated. Yeah, it was definitely that they weren't spawning in. Okay, and this is where it gets very complicated. Okay, what I gotta look for is I kind of just got out and removed like a little bit of obstructions, and then I kept going. I kind of did this lazy. I did this a little bit lazy in the past, and it's coming back to bite me now, but that's okay. Someday we'll, okay, so you see these burnt tiles right here? I tried to use a Molotov. Can't use a Molotov to burn the forest down. Doesn't even burn trees. They just kind of turn black, and then they stop burning. It's really annoying. I think I turned this way. Yeah. Yep, I can see some debris now. Good. Good. Now, eventually, we're going to actually hit this... I put a green line on the map to demark it. We're going to hit like a line where just the growth seems to have kicked back in. And it might have been because I was just... I don't know. I actually have no idea why. There's just like this arbitrary line where we're going to see it, and it's just going to be like wham, bushes everywhere. Not looking forward to it because it's going to slow us down tremendously. I did not clear it out, sadly. There it is. I turned north here. I think I see the path there. Maybe? Gets a little bit fuzzy as we get further in. At one point, I just got out and sprinted all the way to the other side. Aha! I see it. I think we just went a little far north. We're good. This is as close to pathfinding as you'll get in Zomboid, in my opinion. A lot of trees, a lot of forests in this game on the default map. A lot of forests are way too dense to actually make a progress through it by, you know, just hand chopping a bunch of trees out of the way. We only got this far because the wilderness overgrowth system isn't too dense. Sure, maybe someday it will be. I dread that day. Alright, here we go. I think the green line is just ahead. I'm going to peek at the map really quick. Yes, we are about 4/5 of the way to the green line here. And I think I marked an X. That is a point where it is ideal to enter the green area. We'll still have some vegetation to plow through, sadly. Oh, I should have turned north up there. Okay. That's alright, we can regain the path if I plow through here. See, a breadcrumb trail of debris is really not enough to have a perfect trail. There we go. Where? See, one of the problems is when I got to the point of being able to just traverse through a bunch of bushes without having to clear anything, I stopped leaving behind the breadcrumb trail. Okay, I'm seeing unexplored terrain. That tells me I made a wrong turn. Yes. Okay. Just turning south here instead. There we go. I see more debris down there. There's even a campfire. I did have to camp at one point during this project. I had to camp at like 3 points. Yeah. There were... Okay, so you see these clothes on the floor. That's all the zombies that I found. There was like an event. And events like those only show up when you first explore the area. So now that we've already explored this area, there won't be any more events, as far as I know. Stories, not events. Okay, here's the green line. There's just an arbitrary line going from north to south here, and that's when things get really thick. And I am at the X here. So what I need to do is just progress in this direction. Avoid what bushes I can, because these bushes are way too thick. I could never clear them all. I could never even clear some of them without spending a lot of time on it. But eventually there is an actual dirt path that I made for myself, so we don't have to go too far like this. And if you're trying to plow through bushes and similar obstructions, what you can do is make sure that your vehicle doesn't stay in second gear. If you're finding yourself slow down too much, just like tap the brakes or lift the accelerator for a second, and you'll drop down out of drop back down to first gear. That makes it easier. I remember there were some tall trees. The tall trees demarked the last point of the area that I was digging dirt out of, so there will be a dirt path. Let me make sure I didn't actually mark the end of the dirt path on the map. We're a little bit south of the line. The line is not a perfect marker. In fact, it's very imperfect. But it is a good general marker. There it is. Yep. That's the actual road. If only I had the... it would take a lot of effort to actually extend this all the way to the other side. But we've made it through the bad part. And this road basically is just a straight line to 4th Street in West Point. So it took us about half of the day to get through Indiana. Well, so Jericho to Gulf, and then to the Foxtrot, and then through Indiana. It's not too bad, all things considered. Could be much worse. Same principle here, just go in the opposite direction. It feels easier going the opposite direction because I can actually see the bumper, the front bumper, and kind of align it with the where the dirt is thickest. And then it makes it easier to monitor the drift and make sure the drift is not going too far out of the way there. Another thing that I can look at when we're at Riverside, I don't know if I'll actually collect too much of it, but when we get to Riverside, I can actually check to see if there's any vehicle parts that I want. Because at Riverside, I got 1 billion vehicle parts of every category. And that is something I may or may not need. Now, West Point here, entering these roads, this is where we're going to start seeing spawns again. So I'm actually going to drink a little bit of this coffee. Otherwise, I'm about to get tired and throw off my sleep schedule a little bit. Now, we probably won't see too many zombies initially, but there's probably some out in the woods that are going to hear the van and then come towards it, and they'll be annoying us on the way back. I did not chop too many bushes either on this side, but as you can see, the road is right there, so we're already, we're here. We're back in civilization. The roads from here on out, very light in terms of zombies. Relatively speaking, of course. Nothing I can't dodge. So if you're not familiar with West Point, this is the frame rate drops. That's what this is. I'm getting a lot of frame rate drops. I need to get... Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to get to my, my safe house in West Point. I'm going to close and reopen the game. I need to get this stupid water off the ground. The water is dropping the frame rate significantly, and it doesn't dry up properly for some reason. If the rain has been going back and forth between rain and snow, this shit just doesn't go away. So the best way to get it to go away is just close and reopen the game. There's also probably a memory leak or something going on right now. This frame rate is unusual. Thankfully, it's not disrupting the stream this time. So I have a safe house in the south end of West Point. I will just mosey on down there, and we will close and reopen the game there. This is really bad, the frame rates. That is painful to look at. RTX 4090, everybody. One of the best graphics cards on the market as of the a couple of years ago. Jeez Louise. It's like it's getting even worse. Alright, here we are. I'm not even gonna bother going too far inside. Yeah, there's no zombies around. This is an okay place. We're just gonna restart the game here. Man, that is painful to look at. That was like, we had like chugs down to like 10 frames per second there. Sorry about that, folks. Closing and reopening the game now. It lasted a little while, all things considered. Could have been worse. Yeah. Sadly, AI is something I use my GPUs for a lot. It's a lot of fun messing around with, but it absolutely is it's ruining the prices. RTX 4090 in and of itself is actually really painful to buy these days, even though it's literally an entire generation behind. Jeez Louise. And it's all VRAM limits. NVIDIA has the market cornered completely. So look at that. The water is gone, and our frame rate is now buttery smooth. I don't know what's causing that. I genuinely don't, but I know how to get rid of it. Just close and reopen the game. Okay, so one thing I'm going to try to keep in my mind is we've got 2 work lights here at Premiere. You can go away right now. We've got 2 work lights here. Work lights at West Point. 30 encumbrance worth because there's 2. So we can come back here on our way back and pick up these work lights. Maybe even just hand carry them. Because I know I could use those in Louisville. There are some that I could find, but not very many. Now this generator is going to stay here because this is my gas station in West Point. It needs a generator. So what we're going to do is use the south exit to West Point here. Last time we ended up accidentally going through the city, and that was not the best of decisions because lots of zombies to dodge in the city. Checking our map real quick. Okay, there's literally a road called Riverside Road, and we're going to take that Riverside Road all the way to Riverside. Y'all may notice a drop in frame rate to my camera. That has actually nothing to do with the game. That's just FF Play seems to get a little bit wacky when this game is drawing a lot of trees. It's actually the trees in this case. Unstable beta here. Only so much you can do about it. I think you guys will be alright with seeing my ugly face in 5 frames per second for a little while. Not a lot going on up there. It only seems to happen at certain times a year too. It doesn't happen during winter, but spring and summer it does seem to happen a little bit more. I want to say that the devs might not have too many playtesters rolling spring and summer playthroughs. I didn't go too far, did I? No, we can take Riverside Road and it'll be a breeze from there. There is always a lot of respawns at this crossroad. I don't even deal with them. I just avoid them. Lots of room to maneuver there. Now we're getting into the backcountry roads. We need to start keeping our eyes open for rabbits. Rabbits, the devs like to spawn them directly in the middle of the fucking road, and they spawn in big groups. And if you just plow into a big group of them, kiss your windshield and your hood goodbye. It's 5% for every single one you hit. So if you really want to ruin your cars, just drive straight into a big family of fucking rabbits, and watch your integrity just annihilate. I personally, I don't like it when my good vehicles get damaged. I hate that. So I'm trying to keep my eyes nice and peeled. Believe it or not, they're the animals like deer and stuff. They're a lot easier to deal with because you can actually see them. Rabbits have a tendency to blend in with the road, and I'm not a big fan of that. We're up to 8 hours, 23 minutes. I do got to keep an eye on my time expenditure. Hopefully we will be back in Louisville within about 30 minutes or so here, and we will be back to killing lots of Zeds. It's cursed that the game decided to give me good weather halfway through a day like today. I was expecting it to be nasty for quite a while there. That's alright, I suppose. We'll run into a T intersection up here. We'll also run into a Z. Dead smack in the middle of the road. The only reason I'm getting out to kill it is because it's a fast shambler. If I avoid it now, it'll still be there next time, and it can move really fast, so it might result in a side hit. Side hits reduce your trunk storage. Can't abide that. Can't abide that. No, I think this is not the T intersection I'm looking for. No, this will take you to the north entrance of West Point. So if you're looking to get from Riverside to West Point from the north, this is one way to do it. But I don't like the north entrance of West Point very much, because you are forced to go through some really respawn dense areas in order to navigate. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're taking roads that are like almost empty, almost. Like an asterisk next to almost. There's like every once in a while we'll run into one or two respawns dead center in the middle of the road. Nothing we can do about them. Kill them as they as we see them, or avoid them. And here's the T intersection I'm looking for. Basically, it's whenever there's a T intersection that this one leads north, the other one leads a little bit north, and then like a little bit to the east. But generally speaking, if you're going back to Riverside from the south, you're taking the north and east routes. Because I'm taking the same road that I would take if I was going back to Riverside from Muldraw or West Point. So I've taken this road many times. Throughout this character's lifespan, we spent a lot of time in Muldraw and then a lot of time in West Point, and stopped in every once in a while to those places. So we know these roads pretty well. Yeah, there's a group of deer, but they weren't in the road. Less realistic aspect of this game is the fact that there's more rabbits on the road than deer. Now that's a T intersection, but it turns south. We don't pay attention to that. If we really wanted to do agriculture, we could have taken that road to get to... I'm sorry that you guys have to witness this. I fucking hate rabbits so goddamn much that I'm literally going to get out and kill them. Because they didn't get the hint. Last time I was here, I butchered their kin and left their flesh on the side of the road as a sign that they shouldn't be here. They didn't take the warning, so I'm going to do the same thing to them now. That was a very close call. That was a very close call. But we're good, and we got a little bit of butchering experience out of that. If you guys are not here to see violence against small animals, well, go ask the devs why rabbits cause 5% damage to your vehicle every time you run into them. Ask them and see what they tell you. Well, first of all, they're not going to fucking reply, but if they do, they're going to give you some bullshit. Some bullshit. There you go. I don't even need the rest of this shit. Maybe that'll teach them a lesson. Fucking things. Threaten my vehicles, why don't you? If animals in this game were not such a threat to your vehicle, I'd be a lot more charitable towards them. In real life, I'm very kind to animals in real life, but in video games, when they do shit like that to you, no, they're just they're not animals to me. They're just pixels that are extremely dangerous to your vehicle, and therefore I go out of my way to get rid of them, just like zombies. See, that one's a slow shambler. I can go around them as many times as I need to. Slow shamblers are literally no threat to me because I can see them from a distance, and they move so slowly that if I swerve around them, they're not going to catch me. It's fast shamblers that I will get out and kill fast shamblers every time. Shamblers almost as dangerous as rabbits. And there's the next T intersection that turns north, and this is the final road. We are about to get to Riverside, and we'll be there before sundown. I'm actually genuinely impressed. from Louisville to Riverside in less than a whole day. Yeah, we did good. And most of it is thanks to our custom road, because that custom road took us out of the way of the military checkpoint respawns. Most people would just have to fight their way out of Louisville again. I ain't about that. I ain't about that life. Miss me with that bullshit. I'll fight through the checkpoint once. You know, it feels like a rite of passage. If you're gonna go to Louisville, you got to break through the checkpoint. That feels like a rite of passage. But no, I'm not dealing with the checkpoint respawns. I'll deal with it once. That's it. I'm not dealing with the bullshit again. Now, okay, that was a front hit, and it wasn't a kill. If it doesn't kill them, then it doesn't actually damage the vehicle too much, I don't think. Just a couple percent. Since he was a fast shambler, we killed his ass. Alright, moving back up. We're almost there. That's a road that would take us to the north entrance, but I think we'll just take the south entrance. It's fine. The south entrance will have some respawns. Probably not more than we can just handle. Did I reload my 38 special? I think I did. Yeah, just verifying. That's my go-to firearm. Even when I'm getting out and shooting rabbits. That ranger right there, that ranger zombie, I just call him Ranger Rick. He never notices me when I drive past him. I think he's deaf or something, I don't know. But that's like the 5th time I've driven past that guy. We just call him Ranger Rick. He's just here to look at the woods. That's all he does. He's no threat to us. Doesn't even turn around when we drive by. It'd be interesting if there were more zombie behaviors, you know? Zombie behaviors of zombies that don't, like, see you. Almost get a little existential when I think about Ranger Rick there. He's just a zombie, and all he's doing is staring at the wilderness forever. He doesn't even turn around when humans go by. He's just like, oh, look at the trees, they're pretty. I'll leave him there. He's cool. Cool guy. Sharpen check on the sword. Yeah, we could actually sharpen it. The crafting menu disappears when you move now. And it doesn't matter what kind of movement it is. It's just if you're even in a vehicle. Nope, the crafting menu instantly disappears if you're moving fast. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Riverside. It's a lovely place. It's probably even prettier now that we got the trees in bloom. The houses are being rapidly overtaken by vegetation. Nothing new there. This is my starting city. I always pick Riverside. It is the correct place to start. This is this red van right here. It's actually the first van I found. I actually traded it up rather quickly. My base in Riverside is in the river. I mean, what better place for a Riverside base than right inside the river? Am I right? That is a slow guy. Multiple slow guys, but this is a bit of a tight spot. We could get out and fight, but I would prefer to just mosey. I'll just do a little mosey here. We'll probably take the north exit on the way out so that we can avoid the nonsense. This house right here, all the way in the top right-hand corner of the screen, that is the house I started in on this character. So we had a bit of an adventure since then, just a little bit. I don't think Bloody is still watching, but I mentioned to him earlier. Back when I first started, I would peel the tailoring clothes off of every single zombie I killed. So in Riverside, you'll notice there are still piles of clothing on the ground. For stuff that I left behind for tailoring that I never really needed in the future. And this is, there's the standard parking lot right there. And here's my gas station. Still got plenty of pressure in the pumps. There's my my main base's garage. These 3 step vans have all of my my heavy duty parts. And it looks like we got respawns in the front yard. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut the engine here and get out and deal with these assholes. Vagrant at the police station. The good thing about the respawns here, I mean not good thing, but like the silver lining, is that the respawns here might include cops. So we might actually get somebody with an M9 and some shotgun. That'd be nice. Being as it's right in front of my base and whatnot. I think I'm far enough away that my animals at my main base are not going to hear the gunshot. I think. I'm not 100% on that, so... I don't want to get blood all over my driveway. I put a lot of work into this driveway. So basically my driveway, what it is here is it like connects the parking lot of the police station to my main base. Oh yeah, helicopter's no good. If you have a car or a vehicle, you can trivialize parts of it, but if you don't have a car, it's oh man, it's painful. The most advice I could give you is do your best not to get caught up in a fight. Just kind of try to keep moving. If you can keep moving, you can stay ahead of it. But anyway, here we are back at Riverside Citadel. It's a beautiful place. I put a lot of effort into it. I was thinking about doing a 3rd floor, but I didn't quite get that far. I built it so that I can drive around it all the way to the... Hang on a second. Whoa. Frame rate drop into the floor just now. That frame rate drop was because it loaded the interior of the base. Yeah. Always run away. Now, one of the I guess I could call it a problem. One of the problems with Riverside Base, I have so many fucking cows that the mooing actually drives me insane. I put the cow pasture way too close to my base. That's okay. We go inside and it makes it a little quieter. Let's go ahead and fire up the generator. We will be staying the night here at least, and then tomorrow morning we'll probably head back. So my base design actually has room for multiple generators. The roof generator is supposed to be like for lights. It catches a little bit more than lights, but that's okay. So the 2nd floor here is mostly decorative. I got a lot of stuff on it. This is the hospital / communications area. The conservatory over here with multiple of every musical instrument. Kids play area, the bar, game room. The theater, when I realized I needed to do crop drying, I kind of started using the theater as a place to dry crops. But yeah, we got a theater and everything. I really wish the projector actually worked. The projector is something you can pick up and take with you, but you can't actually like play tapes on it or anything. There's no film reels or anything like that, sadly. I got the clinic here. The clinic, I always build my bases as if NPCs were a thing, right? So the clinic would be where we, if we have somebody who needs medical assistance, but we're not sure about them, the clinic is a place we bring them first before we bring them anywhere near the hospital. And the clinic would be more well defended if it was an actual NPC situation. And the bathroom, the showers, the salon. One of the things I have that actually is a little bit more fashion than just function is the dye station. We've got hair dye and clothing dye on this side, and then of course paint on this side. Sadly, we cannot mix paint yet. I really wish we could mix paint. It'd be really cool. But of course, the workshop in the top quadrant there, and then the kitchen on the left quadrant. What am I missing? I'm missing nothing. We're good. Okay, let's start thinking about what we're bringing with us. Potatoes last so long. I literally have some potatoes on the floor here from last year's harvest. They're still just stale. They're not rotten yet. You know what? These garbage bags have my jarred food. Now look at this. This is interesting. These jars here, they don't even have a freshness stat. Like, if you look at them, it just says jar of cabbage uncooked. It doesn't say anything about its freshness. I don't know why that happened. I think one of the hot fixes, or maybe even one of the actual updates, changed something about how jarred food works, and I think that might be why the jarred food that I made, since the update, the jarred food that I made all went rotten instantly. Meanwhile, the stuff that I made before the 42.12 update, none of it has a freshness stat anymore. It's just jar of cabbage uncooked. I don't know if that means it'll go bad someday. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is, well, it seems to be frozen in time right now, so I'm just going to leave it like that. All right, what are we here for? We are here for a couple of seeds, maybe. We'll get some seeds. My seed storage is in the, which one is it? This one right here. Here's agriculture. So my seeds, I have a lot. I have a metric lot of seeds. I rue that it used to be that you would get frame rate drops if there were containers full of a lot of stuff. Thank God the devs fixed that. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is, my storage system is a little bit messy. I have the electrical right here in front of the little radio on the floor. And I kind of, like, whenever I do a sorting system, I try to, like, establish an electronics box and then just do everything, like, in relation to the electronics box. Right, so the left of the electronics is a stack full of nothing but steel, and then stone at the top, and then materials, small form, large form, medium form, and then tools / weapons, and then materials, and then just, like, non-weapon tools, and then gardening far off to the left. And then to the right of electronics is first aid, and just other various stuff in this direction. I kind of, my storage system becomes a little bit more incoherent the further away you get from the electronics box. I mean, like over here, spectrum sorting for the clothing. So we've got blacks on the far left, whites, and then a little bit of modified Roy G. Biv for the colors. So we got red, browns and oranges, yellows and golds. I got 2 for green because I had an obsession with green for a while. And then law enforcement blue, and then light blue, and then finally purple at the far end. But yeah, that's Riverside Base. It's equipped for quite literally anything. It is a home base for everything I would ever want to do. While I'm here, I might actually change my hair color. While I was out in the field, I made a bit of a spontaneous decision to change my hair color to bright cyan. I don't necessarily regret that. It was fun, but yeah, it's run its course. I kind of want to go back to what I really like. I'm a big fan of strawberry blondes. I think I heard a groaning, but I don't see anybody. I'm gonna do a quick parameter check. Oh yeah. Appreciate that, J-Dot. Glad to know that I'm being somewhat useful. I'm just doing a quick perimeter check. I thought I heard groaning. Ah, yes, okay. Here's an unexpected guest down here. See, I built my base inside the river, and I did that specifically to avoid respawns. I didn't build it far enough into the river to avoid all of the respawns, sadly. As you can see, look at this shit. Look at this shit down here. We just killed a bunch of zombies in my front yard when we got here. And look at that. There's more zombies down here now. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I really don't. All I know is there's zombies, and there needs to not be. So we're gonna kill their asses. And no amount of frame rate drops are gonna stop me. I can hear my CPU fan spinning up. Usually doesn't do that during Zomboid. Is it CPU or GPU? Both CPU and GPU are just at like 50%. Already feels a little bit hot for Zomboid, but you know, it's alright, we're doing alright. I'm not helping myself by using FF Play instead of doing the normal streamer frame where we just use OBS. Get out of my front yard, please. There we go. Blood spatter out of my driveway. Alright, now I can deal with the unexpected guest by the shed over here. Now, these are compost bins just full of crops that I didn't have room to preserve. They've all made full compost. Unfortunately, compost is ridiculously heavy. like 5 encumbrance per bag. And a bag of compost does 4 crop plots. It would be an insanely stupid thing to, like, try to move the compost with us. Like, just for my farm plots here, I have a Spiffo van dedicated to nothing but compost. I think it's the one in the middle. Let me double check that. Yes, okay, so this Spiffo van right here, nothing but compost in it. Because that's how heavy compost is. Like, if I want to get all my crops composted that I build up here, I need a separate van just for the compost. That's how nuts compost is. It shouldn't be as heavy as it is. All the rest of the sack-based building materials are only 2 encumbrance each. It should be the same, but it's not. It's not. Compost makes our life easier, so it's got to be stupid and heavy, and I hate it. Now, I have generators surrounding my base. The reason for that was I used to have billions of freezers. I still have billions of freezers, and they actually should not be powered anymore because they don't have anything in them. So I'm going to pick these up really quick. Hello. Pick it up, please. There we go. And I'll just toss it in one of these crates because I don't need a freezer right now. At all, ever. The freezers were there to preserve crops, but we don't have crops. I'm never going to harvest enough crops to fill a double freezer again. Never again. We will harvest what crops we need and nothing more. I did the whole more than you need thing. Done with it. I'm done with it. It was fun, but we're done. Let's just put the freezer in the corner here. Now, the only slight problem with the current schema is I think... Oh no, my stove is within range of... Does that mean my fridge is as well? I need to see if the fridge is actually within range. Just put something in the fridge and see if it gets cold. And it's getting cold. Okay, good. I think I actually corrected the problem of the generator last time. Anyway, it is 22:30, it's bedtime. I got my bedroom right over here in the corner. It's just a small, modest bedroom. Nothing special about it. Oh, geez Louise. Integrated graphics. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I wish good fortune upon you and better GPU prices in the future. It is so hard to build a budget PC in this day and age. One of the YouTubers I follow is Jay's 2 Cents. He makes some good content, but one of the things he does, he tries to talk about budget builds for PCs. And man, every time he does a video on that, he's got more bad news. It's really sad to hear. Budget PCs that actually do modern games well are pretty hard, and it almost feels... I don't want to say it's malicious. It almost feels malicious on part of NVIDIA. I mean, it's not enough that they are the most expensive company on the planet right now. No, they need more money. That's stockholder capitalism right there. They need more money. The line has to go up. The infinite number must get bigger. And because of that, they have no incentive to try to make GPU prices get cheaper. Now, this is just a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory of mine. I genuinely believe that the people, Epic, the people who develop the Unreal Engine, I think that there is some backroom dealing between those people and NVIDIA. The reason being, Unreal has gotten so fucking inefficient that even the latest GPUs, like an RTX 5090, will still struggle to get 60 FPS at 4K these days on some of the latest Unreal Engine games. And that is fucking absurd. In my opinion, nothing should ever be that inefficient. And yet somehow it is. Yeah, no, Dark, 100%, you're correct. Yeah, that's just... And again, I have no evidence for this. Tinfoil hat conspiracy, all just my personal opinion. But just the simple fact that NVIDIA is so goddamn expensive, it is clearly being run by the people who want it to be expensive. And because of that, my brain tells me that they're doing some really shady shit. It would not put... I wouldn't put it past them for a second to be working with NVIDIA to make it so that games intentionally run shitty on all but the most intense hardware. But just a conspiracy theory. No, barely worth the sound bites that I recorded it on. Although I will say, if it someday, if it ever comes out that that's happening, y'all heard it here first. That's all I'm gonna say. That could be it. I mean, Dark makes a very good point. Hanlon's razor is still in effect. Never attribute to malice that which could be explained by incompetence. It could just be that they're incompetent. But I'm struggling to believe that. Anyway, we're going to do some hair dye here. I want to try to get back to orange if I can. We got a lot of hair dye here. I like hair dye. I collect a lot of it. Now, unfortunately, a lot of it is the silly colors, the ugly browns and whatnot. I'm going to take one of these empty bottles here and try mixing the brightest yellow that I got and the reddest red that I got. And I want to see if we can make ourselves a nice bright orange. We'll just start with like 300 milliliters maybe. 200, 100. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a lot. We want to establish a ratio is what we want. Okay. And now what I have to do is actually open the color in Photoshop a little bit and swatch test it. This is the thumbnail for this stream. I apologize if anybody feels deceived by the thumbnail. We are going back to Louisville. We will be fighting in Louisville. It shouldn't be too much longer here. Okay, so this orange right here is good. I want a little less green in it. I want a little less green. So we're going to add just a little bit more of the red to it. We'll do another 100 milliliters of red. So right now the ratio is 100 to 200. And we're going to try that. Oi. So we're going to try that. Pick up Photoshop. There we are. I have opinions about Adobe tools. They're not bad, but they could be better. It feels like the green levels didn't go down much. It feels like the green levels didn't go down much. That's kind of sad. See, we could get like a darker orange relatively okay. But then it gets... The darker an orange gets, the closer to brown it gets, sadly. At least the way the mixing system in this game works. I'm going to try 100 more milliliters of red. And just swatch test that one more time here. Oops. You see, it's a rich orange, and I kind of like it. Ooh, yes. Okay, the greens went down. We're almost to my ratio. My perfect orange... I don't know if you guys noticed from the color on my camera here. I like orange a lot. It's my favorite color. My perfect orange is 255 red. I would accept 96 green, but I usually want 0 blue. I would accept 96 green. I actually kind of like 64 green. Problem with that is 64 green doesn't actually show up right on non-HDR monitors. 96 green is a pretty solid orange, even on non-HDR monitors. So we're really close. We're really close. A lot of people wouldn't even notice the difference on that. I think we're good. The ratio was 1 to 3. And we need 500 more milliliters for the current batch. You need at least 500 milliliters of hair dye to dye your hair. So what I'm going to do is, it's kind of hard to do 1 to 3 ratio again like that. So I'm just going to do, I'm just going to do exactly that again. We're going to do another 100 milliliters of this light yellow here. And then another 300 milliliters of the red. Perfect. And that gets us like 800 milliliters. So that is enough to dye our hair with. I'm going to set aside these ones off to the side so that I know that they are the ones I used most recently. I'll just put them on the crafting table here. And then I will use the hair dye that I just put together. The cool thing is it actually shows the color now. It looks like it's going to come out a little dark. It might not be a perfect match for what we saw. It might not be a perfect match for what we just saw. If it's not, we'll lighten it up a little bit and then try again. So here goes nothing. Ooh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got a strawberry blonde right now, boys. I'm really happy right now. I think she looks great. I think she looks beautiful. Very, very, very beautiful. Did that use up all the hair dye? Alright, okay. It shouldn't have done that, but that's alright. That is alright. We can reproduce that pretty easily using the dyes that we have back in Louisville if we need to, but we don't need to. Thankfully, once you find a color you like, you can dye your hair once and be done with it. Yeah, I love it. I love it, Richard. I'm very happy about that. Okay, let's put away this mug here. Yeah, oh no, 100%. I mean, this black and orange? Hell yeah. No, that's perfect. I like that a lot. Black and orange are my favorite colors regardless, but that's actually Halloween colors too, so we got a double success there. Alright, it is 4:40 a.m. I'm just gonna eat some non-perishable food here. I got a billion non-perishables. How is about we have a chocolate bar times 2. Or a chocolate bar and some licorice. That looks delicious. And I can style her hair a little bit differently once it grows out a little further. And thankfully, once you, like I was saying before, once you dye your hair, it doesn't do the thing like it does in real life. If you dye your hair, your roots will come out your original hair color. There's no mechanic for that in this game. So if you dye, you find a color you like and you dye it, it'll stay that way. It just takes a little while for your hair to regrow. Alrighty. So today, it is now daytime once more. We are going to go and load up the van with a bunch of steel rods and iron pipes. Those are things that I don't necessarily would say we're having trouble finding, but those are things we need. We need to get a lot of. So I'm just going to start loading up some garbage bags full of iron pipes and steel rods. Those are things we can use to make fences easily in Louisville. So, if I was steel, I would be in this stack right here. Iron pipe. I know I have more than that. I know I have more than that. I gotta. Tell me I didn't use it all up already. Ah, okay, yes, I moved them to different locations. Iron pipes are here. So there's about 15 iron pipes that I had at I thought I had more, but I might, Another thing that is actually coming back to bite me is, I never actually fully emptied my local, warehouse. So despite all the stuff you're seeing here, there's actually a lot of stuff that I didn't take with me. So in place of steel rods, what we can do is we can take steel bars. It is a relatively cheap operation at the forge to turn a steel bar into a steel rod. So it would not hurt us to just take some steel bars. Sadly, with iron pipes, you just can't make them. There's no making iron pipes in the vanilla game in its current form. Nope, can't make iron pipes. Oh well. All right, garbage bag full of iron pipes and some steel rods, but mostly steel bars that we will convert to steel rods. And that's about 1/5 of our trunk, so we have a lot of room left. I do look forward to when her hair grows out a little bit longer. When her hair grows out a little bit longer, you'll see it a little bit more now that we put the hat on. Let's see. We are doing. I think I have more steel bars. We should have a lot. Let's do another garbage bag full of steel rods. I'm sorry, steel bars. Steel bars. Okay, and I know I had steel bars in another, I know I had another container with, yeah, there's a little bit of steel over here. A variety of steel, as it were. Yes, 7 bars over here. And at this point, once I take these 6, this will be everything except for what I have at the forge itself here. The forge itself here, a little bit of everything also over here. Oh yeah, look, another steel rod. Excellent. There's makeup. There is makeup. You can use makeup to paint your face, but I don't think the custom colors apply. Like, there are different colors of makeup, but I don't think there are, I don't think there's a way to, like, make, like, a custom color of face paint. Okay, we got another steel rod and then a couple more steel bars here. But I will leave myself a few. I know I'll be coming back to Riverside at some point. Louisville is fun, but I will get tired of it eventually. We'll probably come back here and have some more fun here at Riverside. But for now, we are loading up stuff to go to Louisville with us. So that's about half of the trunk capacity. Seeds aren't going to take much trunk capacity at all. Not at all. we have how many potato seeds? 86. We have 86 potato seeds. I wouldn't want to plant more than half of those. So we're going to take 40 potato seeds with us. What else? The only other crop that I care about 2 crops in this game. I've planted literally everything you could possibly plant, with like 1 or 2 exceptions. I've tried, and I hate everything. I hate everything except for kale and potatoes. Kale, I like it because you can plant it once and harvest that same plant many times throughout the year. So kale is one of those things that just keeps growing back, and you can keep harvesting it whenever you want. So I like kale a lot for that, and of course, it provides a lot of food when you eat it. Surprisingly good on proteins and calories too. And of course, potatoes, they last so long. They last so long that potatoes I harvested last year are still stale instead of rotten. So that's instantly useful for those. But other than that, no. I planted almost everything else, and I hate almost everything else. I mean, like, things like wheat, for example. You plant wheat, you can turn it into flour. But I mean, like, I have literal tons of flour bags that I've looted, and I have no use for right now. I mean, like, baking bread, you can do that, but then the bread goes bad really fast. So, like, you gotta bake bread and then use it right away. Just like in real life, kind of. Bread goes bad pretty fast in real life too. Yeah, Richard, if you have kale, the ability to plant it, I would recommend it just because it's great that you can harvest it repeatedly. Let me double check make sure kale's planting season didn't change. So kale, whoa, you can plant it as early as February. So the best months rather are March and July. So it's March right now, March 9th in game. So we're already on good kale planting season just as well as potatoes. So I can actually go back to Louisville and get a potato and kale garden up and running. And those are the only 2 crops that I would ever plant again at this point. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll take let's take 40 kale seeds with us. That'll be more than enough. There's 21, 33, 41. Okay, that's fine. We will take those kale seeds, and that's all I'm going to care about. I'm not going to... There's other things. It's all unfinished. Like, there's flax, technically speaking. You can plant and harvest flax. The growing seasons with flax changed while I was playing the game. And apparently you're supposed to fucking harvest flax in January. How many crops do you know of in real life that you fucking harvest in January? Sorry, I got a bitch about that. I got it on my system. I'm done. I'm not going to cry about it anymore. We have an entire container of gunpowder here. That's coming with us. We can make pipe bombs out of that now. What else? I think we have plenty of... I'm going to take a few of these rag bundles with me. Because there's some clothes that I found there in Louisville that I can repair. Just need a few bundles of rags. I could harvest it off zombies, but that's a lot of work. I would much rather just have a bunch and take it with me. A whole bunch of leather here. Whole bunch of leather here. I'm going to take these 2 medium leathers with me. I don't know if I'm going to need them, and they're completely unprocessed, but if I want them, if I want to build another forge, rather, if I want to build another forge in the Louisville area, having these 2 pieces of leather with me will make it very easy to do so. I just got to dry them out, and that will be that. So I can toss those in here now. I already have all the animals I need. The only animals I don't have are sheep. And I think I mentioned this before, but sheep, the only thing they do that cows don't do is produce wool. But wool you can turn into yarn or thread. I already have more thread than I'll ever need, so I don't really need sheep. More thread than I'll ever need. I think we're good. I didn't have a surplus of clay here. If I had a surplus of clay here, I would be taking it with me, but I don't. I don't have a surplus of clay. Now, here's something. Look at all these firefighter axe heads. I'm going to take a few of those back with me. I have been going through axes quite a bit. I can make my own axe heads, but I like the firefighter ones a lot. So I'm going to take 6 of those bad boys with me. And there we go. Oh, boots. Boots, yes. I got holes in my military boots. I'm currently wearing a pair of work boots that I found, but we have a few options in that regard. I'm going to put on a pair of military boots right now. The work boots that I found, I can put those back for now. I'm going to take a spare pair of military boots with me, just because it's actually kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to reliably find boots out in the field, as I recently discovered for myself. So I will take a pair of those. Is there any pretty stuff that I want to take with me? I don't have a lot of stuff that would match my orange hair, unfortunately. And unfortunately, we're out of the season where wearing a vest would be a good idea. I could go find like an orange vest, for example. But it's not a very bright orange, and it looks kind of ugly. Yeah, that's fine. We have a little bit of everything in terms of clothing here, but not very much that I'm particularly interested in right now. Law enforcement blue I've been thinking about a little bit, but I can't really, no. If I really want to put together a law enforcement blue kit, I would need to do a lot of thinking about it. Way more thinking than I want to do right now. Rather curiously, I found a number of sport knee pads of the violet color, like random colors. Came out to be violet. Unfortunately, nothing that matches any of the violet pants that I have. And rather silly in this game, the best pants you can ever get, I'm already wearing. Leather pants are kind of the best you'll ever get, because they provide the highest baseline protection levels, and you can slap some strips on them, leather strips, to get even better protection levels. So it's kind of hard to ever do better than leather. And it's black, so it matches with many things. Oh, propane tanks, yes. I almost forgot propane. We want to take several of these with us. These are all fully filled up propane tanks. Take 3 there. I'm just gonna take like 50 encumbrance of propane tanks. We got the room for it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother putting those in garbage bags, because propane is something that could become annoying for me. It hasn't yet, but if we take a few more tanks, we can guarantee that it won't. I do have a lot of paint here, but no, paint is cosmetic, and nothing we build in Louisville is going to be too overly cosmetic. Alright, one more propane tank, and I think we'll be good. Okay. Oops. There we go. Oh, here's the hair dye. Okay. I put the hair dye in the wrong bottle. It's in a 2-liter bottle. Oops. That's alright. It's not enough left to dye my hair anyway, so I'll just leave that there. Oh, welding rods. Yes. Welding rods. I have a lot here. That's something that I'm kind of liable to run out of at some point. I do have a fair bit at Louisville, but I want more. Welding rods are kind of hard to find. If you run out and you need more, they're very irritating to find more, especially in a place like Louisville where everything has been looted and trashed already. There's no more intact warehouses that I could find. Yeah, so we got a trash bag full of welding rods there, and I'm just going to take one more full propane tank, and the rest can stay here. And we don't need any more torches or anything. We got plenty of torches, it's just that most of them are empty now. And we are down to a few propane tanks left, so there we go. And that's most of our trunk taken up now. We're pretty good on storage now. Anything else that I care about? Oh, a generator, yes. I want a generator. One generator. I'm just going to take one. So for that, I do need to drop down just a little bit of storage in the trunk here. I think I will take these welding rods. I can't fit them in my backpack. I can hand carry them. Actually, I'll hand carry a couple of propane tanks here. 1, 2, and that's good. Yeah, just 2 propane tanks to hand carry, and then I will pick up a generator from here. So I'm going to refill my water. And I've got some food stuffs to eat there. Got so many chips here. If I just take like a few bags of these, I'll be set for life. Well, not for life, but I mean, like, yeah. I kind of actually need to get some of the chips out of here. My savory container here has been filled for a while, so it actually is good that I can get some of the chips out. Okay, we're gonna shut off the base generator and get on out of here. For everybody sticking around, I appreciate it. We've done good things here, and we are on our way back for more good things. I just remembered the, okay. I just remembered the, I want to bring some lights with me. I'm going to leave the lights that I have here. I'm going to leave them here. Because I actually I kind of want them here. But I'm going to bring, when we stop at West Point. Check my notes here. Yes. Scrap electronics. I can get away without those for now. Yeah. Okay. Let me get the generator in there, and I'll see what else I can fit. The generator is, I'm going to take the one, I'm going to take this one here. This one feels like the silliest one. Alright, 100% and 100%. Into the trunk it goes. Okay, now we can fit one more propane tank in the trunk. But it's not the propane tanks I'm worried about. I want to fill the remaining space that I have with electrical parts. So I'm going to take some of the stuff that's in my backpack right now, like the axe heads and whatnot. There we go. That feels good. Okay. Trunk is now completely full. And I've got 2 propane tanks in the hand carry here. What I'm going to do is fill up the rest of the stuff in my main backpack. I'm just going to fill the whole damn thing up with electrical parts so that I can guarantee that I won't run out. Because I have been using up a lot at Louisville. Like, I was surprised. I was surprised to see how many electrical parts I've been using up. Sadly, electrical parts are something you can't box up. I think I'll take like half. Yeah, I'll take half of this here. Box of sparklers. These are prerequisites to build a aerosol can bomb. So I'll take those. And I don't think I have any glue left here. If I do, it's going to be... It would be right here. I don't have any glue left here. So that's okay. Glue is a requirement for remote triggers for your bombs. And since we don't have any here, well, that's fine. It's one of those things I kind of overlook a lot when I'm looting, because I haven't really been thinking about it until now. But that's okay. Oh, respirator filters. That's not a bad thing. I should bring some respirator filters. I literally stockpiled them for Louisville. And then, of course, when I deployed to Louisville, I didn't even bring them. So there's 10 respirator filters. That'll help us deal with the corpse stench a lot better. We are perfectly fine on medical supplies. We have an entire hospital at Louisville. Okay, we're good to go. Let's get out of here. The moo cows will never stop mooing. I don't need anything for my field kit, right? It's fully kitted out. Yeah, we're good. I don't think there's any weapons. No, there's no weapons I've left behind. Okay, so we are on the route back to West Point. We'll probably have to sleep at West Point because we're about halfway through the day right now. So that's fine. Now there is another generator there, but I'm not gonna mess with that. We are gonna take what we need from the base at West Point, and then we'll be good to go from there. We'll also refill gas at West Point, because right now we're good enough on gas. I don't really have to think about gas for a while. I was thinking about taking the north exit to get out of here. That's fine. South exit will work. We'll just use a different route. If we go up here past the school, there will be respawns there, but they won't have followed us into the road yet. And as I confirmed, I didn't even mention this when I saw it. I did like visually check the food and water for my animals here at Riverside. All of them are still full. They have hardly eaten anything out of the massive amounts of food that I have allocated for them. So I don't even have to think about refeeding them for quite a long time yet. Like I said, I think it was about 2.5 months or so. I think we were back here last in January or something like that. I don't remember exactly. But this will take us to the south exit. And we are out of Riverside, back on our way back to West Point. So I do apologize to anybody if you clicked here looking at the thumbnail. Well, we're on our way back there. We'll be back fighting zombies shortly here. We'll probably have about a good hour and a half, if not 2 hours or so, of killing zombies in Louisville before the end of the stream. Thankfully, my headache is mostly gone. It's one of those things that after you take the Tylenol, you can stop thinking about it for a while. Alrighty then, back on the road again. I want to see if Ranger Rick is still there again. I'm going to laugh really hard if he's still there. Not this guy. That guy he can chill. There he is. I think I caught him. There we go. I got him. That's Ranger Rick right there. He doesn't care about humans. I've driven past him like 6 times now. He just wants to stare at the trees. That's all he did when he was a human. That's all he's doing now that he's a zombie. That's Ranger Rick there. For him, zombification was a blessing because now he can just stare at the trees for the rest of forever till the heat death of the universe. So there is a fun story behind this truck right here. I was going to point it out on the way back up. There's a fun story behind this truck. If you guys, if anybody watching was not around a long time ago, that was a long time ago. I can look at my videos here. I will give you guys a link if you're interested, because it's a little bit more interesting than watching me drive for 20 minutes here. So this is just a video. I'll post it in chat. This is a video that shows what happened when I tried to drive home with my Corvette. Some unexpected things happened. So yeah, that's that video that I just linked is, there's a long story behind that white truck. It saved us. It saved us. It now stands there as a monument to the fact that sports cars can lead to very interesting situations. Very interesting situations. I'm gonna laugh very, very hard if the rabbits that I got out and started shooting last time, if they have reappeared in the street. It's actually possible that they have. For some reason, it just seems like that specific spot, rabbits just seem to love to appear for some stupid ass reason. Should be coming up on the left side of the road here. I do kind of want to recover this van someday. I don't know if I ever will. The only reason that I marked it is because it is it has a 100% quality engine. Very few vehicles seem to actually have that. Engine quality, if anybody is unfamiliar, engine quality is an innate stat. You can't improve or you can't increase or decrease it, regardless of your skill. And what it does is it determines what your it determines how often your vehicle fails to start. So, like, if your engine quality is 80, then your vehicle will fail to start 20% of the time. Okay, so this is where the rabbits were. And they did not respawn this time. Maybe next time they'll respawn. I don't know. At this point, there is so much rabbit flesh on the side of the road that I might even notice it in the future. Deer on the side of the road. That's the correct place to be, as opposed to in the road. Alright, and this is the T intersection. If I wanted to go to, I think if I wanted to go to Muldraw, I would go south there. Am I mistaken? Yeah, if I took the other turn there, that would lead me to the crossroads in the center of Muldraw. So that T intersection there, basically West Point, you turn north, Muldraw, you turn south. And by taking this back road, you are avoiding the traffic jam that tends to spawn between Muldraw and West Point on 31 West there. Really ugly traffic jam tends to spawn there. You can turn it off in the sandbox settings, but of course we roll default here, for better or worse. I read somewhere that default is actually an insult that the Fortnite generation uses on each other. I don't even know if the Fortnite generation includes all Zoomers, or if it's like a mix of Zoomers and Gen Alpha. Probably a little bit of both. I mean, like, my brother plays Fortnite, and he's 10 years older than me. He's like he's in that awkward spot between Gen X and millennials. I'm like thoroughly a millennial myself. I was born in the 90s, so 100% millennial here, but he's like almost closer to Gen X, and he plays Fortnite like almost every day. Like, he enjoys it a lot for some reason. I've never been a big fan of it personally. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Don't make me do it, guys. Stay out of the fucking road. Anyway, double checking the map because I feel weird about this turn. No, we're good. We're good. We're on the same road as we were before. I didn't see those rabbits on the way up. At least I don't think I did. Which means they're actively spawning more of them. Oh God, terrible, terrible. But yeah, no, I can fully understand why default would be an insult sometimes. I kind of wear it as a point of pride sometimes. When I was, like, when I played Darktide gives you, like, a billion different things that you can use to decorate your character's, the little frame around your character's icon. You get, like, a billion of these little frames, and there's so many of them that are, like, really cool. I hate all of them. I hate the way all of them look. I only use the default ones on my characters until I finally got the one that signifies you've gotten over 400,000 kills. Then I use that one. That one's good. Just a little mountain of skulls around your icon. Only because very, very, very few players ever got that particular icon. But until then, I was like, yeah, I'm default. What about it? I'm still going to beat you in the damage meters. Come on, bitch, try me. Thankfully, I've never actually been, I've never had that insult leverage against me, even if it's applicable. I guess it is just a younger generation thing. I don't see too many young people playing Darktide. Darktide is kind of like, if anybody's unfamiliar, it's kind of like, Darktide is kind of like, Left 4 Dead, but in the 40k universe. And yes, I did just get out and start shooting rabbits because I'm so sick of seeing these damn things. I'm so sick of it. So sick of minus 5% to my hood integrity. I'm not even going to butcher these. I'm just going to toss them out. They're lucky I only had 2 shots in the big iron. They are lucky I only had 2 shots in the big iron. Alright. Moving on up. We'll make it to West Point by bedtime, probably. Actually, it'll probably still be a bit early. But if I... That one was running back towards the road. Okay, they're gone now. I'm gonna... They do react to horns. They're kind of slow to react to horns. And if they're already running, sometimes they won't divert if they hear your horn. But, yeah, the good measure there, I guess. I promise it isn't pure spite that I get out and shoot them. It's not pure spite. It's also, they run away from the gunshot. And it keeps them running for a while. It's like one of those warning shots. That's also not just a warning shot. A warning shot through the head. Okay, we're back to the crossroads here. And look at that. Most of the Zeds are out of the road. Because we took the high road last time. Like I said, lots of wide open space to maneuver there. I don't usually bother clearing it. I think there was a survivor zombie there at one point, so I got out and dealt with that. But otherwise, nah. We did make it to West Point a little earlier than I was expecting. Now, that's not a bad thing. It is, however, I don't want to run out of daylight while we're in Indiana. I do not want that. Trying to go through Indiana at night, I do not want to deal with that. That is a nightmare. That is a nightmare waiting to happen. So what I'm probably going to do is we'll get to West Point, and we'll probably sleep there. And then I'll just fast forward through the night. I will fast forward through the night because I just feel I would feel very silly trying to traverse through Indiana in the dark is just a very bad idea. A very bad idea. I already kind of struggle to find my my path, and I don't want to commit too much more time in this stream to improving the path. I would, but I don't want to. Not in this stream. I kind of want to kill more zombies. I want to make more progress through Louisville. We can build out the road a little more next time, or some other time. Next time we go back to Indiana, maybe we'll do it then. But for now, nah. That's a lot of work. Okay, so these are the street lights that I want to bring with me. So I will park here and leave the backpack there. And I suppose before I go to sleep, I will clear out the gas station so that I can refuel in peace. Yes, no, absolutely, that would be amazing. If I had even just NPCs, and I could just tell them to dig. If I could tell them to dig and like get dirt and go here with it, that just in and of itself would be amazing. But no, if I had other players, oh yeah, if I had other players, we'd be doing the Alexandria Restore Civilization thing by now. Absolutely, that'd be a lot of fun. I can understand completely why some of those. I've seen some people make videos where they're like, we simulated Project Zomboid with 100 players. We rebuilt civilization. Well, it looks cool, but it's like, yeah, of course you did that. Build 41, kind of old news. I want to see what that looks like on Build 42. Me and a billion other people probably want to see that. Someday we'll see it. Today is not that day. Tomorrow won't be it either. This year probably won't be. I'm going to be real with you guys. We won't see Build 42 stable probably for the rest of this year. If we do, maybe Christmas release. They did kind of push. They did kind of move up Build 42 unstable for a Christmas release last year. They might do the same thing for unstable multiplayer, just because I think they know that multiplayer butters their bread. They'll make a lot of money if they do a Christmas release for Build 42 multiplayer. And I think even the devs of this game are not blind to that. I think even the devs of this game are willing to do something that'll make a lot of money. So I'm going to go ahead and... It's a little early. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. And then as a overnight activity, we will go ahead and fast forward a little bit. This is... there's not a lot of stuff here at this base. There may be... Yeah, there's some iron pipes. Some iron pipes and steel rods that I'll want to bring with me. From vehicles that I dismantled. But otherwise, not much. Alright. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you can make educated guesses and reasonable assertions. I mean, nothing what I just said is incorrect. I can guarantee you that if the devs managed to do multiplayer by Christmas, I can tell you that they would make a lot of money if they did that. That being said, the devs of this game, they don't always seem to care a lot about money. There's a lot of things they could have done to make more money that they haven't done. So the option that'll make the most money isn't always guaranteed to be the money that they, or the option that they'll take. Alright, so it is now, man, we didn't even burn, that's Restless Sleeper for you right there. We did not burn very much time doing that. And I do need to fast forward, sadly. Ooh, broken iron pipes. True. Very true, Dark. I definitely, I'm in a similar camp there. What I really want, and of course this is now asking for a lot, what I really want is for single player and multiplayer to be less different. It's a skill issue from a design standpoint that multiplayer and single player are so different from each other that they have to be a year apart on the release. Like that, in my opinion, and you know, I'm not a developer. The closest I get to programming is cybersecurity, which there's an overlap, but it's not that significant. Like I work with devs, but I don't actually see how the process works. I don't see how the butter is made. But I mean, like, it seems to be a skill issue. I'm just gonna say that's what it seems like. It seems to be a skill issue that multiplayer is just so different that you need a whole damn year. There's games, of course, games that are built from the ground up to handle multiplayer are a lot different, and that's a good thing. But also, they kind of really should be working. They should be working towards a unification thing here, where multiplayer is less different from single player, so that when they make bigger changes in the future, which they're going to be doing, that it causes less downtime between releases. But I don't know how far they're going to get on that. I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, no, 100%. You're 100% correct. And I am not at all unsympathetic to that. Okay, so here's an example of the opposite extreme. Conan Exiles is a game that I've played a lot of. You'll see, like, I don't know, 300 hours or something on Steam for me. I have, like, about another 300 hours that are not logged on Steam. Because I got so fucking tired of Funcom breaking everything with their updates that I just fucking pirated the game. I'm not even gonna not say that I didn't do that. Because I hate Funcom that much. I think everybody should pirate their games instead of paying for them, because Funcom is a terrible corporation. That's one of the. Okay, I have a hostile relationship with some of the developers of the games I play. Funcom, it's active. I fucking despise them. They have sold out to Tencent. They're terrible people. They don't deserve paychecks. Pirate everything they make. I know it's a bit of a hot take, but I can't stand some of their business practices. They have, like, they're worse than EA in certain regards. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and fast forward a little bit until we're capable of sleeping again. As boring as it is. I think I'll do about 3 a.m. maybe. The boredom that we're currently building up is actually very easy to get rid of. Okay, here we go. So we're just going to eat a couple bags of chips here to get rid of the hunger. 2 a.m. is probably fine. We'll go ahead and sleep here. That'll get us a little bit of daylight when we wake up, like maybe like 5 a.m. worth. But then by the time we're like knee deep in Indiana, we'll have daylight by then. Yep, perfect timing. Alrighty. Yeah, I know, right? Go outside and drive around or run around, and you are good to go. That's I kind of like that about this game. I do wish that the one thing that I kind of wish was a thing that isn't, but should be. I do wish that people who are organized would get a slight boredom reduction from moving things through containers. The only reason I think that is because, you know, organized means that you have to get a little bit of satisfaction out of it in life in order to actually, you know, to be organized and stay organized. It takes a little bit of satisfaction. So I think it would actually be a realistic thing for people with the organized trait to get a little bit of boredom reduction from moving things around. It would also be just objectively useful if that was the case, because if you're organized and you like to keep your containers neat and tidy, you'll be moving things around a lot in this game. And that would be an objectively cool thing if that was the case, but alas. Anyway, we are now carrying in our handbags 2 sets of streetlights. And what we can do with those in Louisville is we can bring them to our forward operating bases and slap battery connectors onto them, so that we don't even need to bring the generators with us every time. We just bring the lights and slap some battery connectors on them, and we've got light. We can fight at night, even out in the densest urban parts of Louisville without generators. It's great. Looking forward to it. We are now en route back to Louisville here. I appreciate everybody's patience. I lost about 2/3 of my viewers by doing this side quest here. I mean, I don't know. It's whenever I get an influx of viewers, it's really hard to gauge what they're interested in, because you know, only a small percentage of folks join the chat. So I kind of just have to guess, right? I do feel like a lot of people are here for the Louisville combat. I mean, I'm here for the Louisville combat today. We're doing this because for a number of reasons, but in the long term, this will make our combat easier. So we're making our lives easier by doing this. And also, I mentioned this before, but it bears repeating. I will try to be more diligent about putting pinned comments in my videos after they're done streaming. I'll try to do some more pinned comments where I point out where the combat sections begin. It shouldn't be too hard to go back and do that. I've always intended on it. I'm just kind of bad with it sometimes. I've also successfully managed to avoid most of these Zeds, but I won't be able to next time, which is kind of sad. Like, this is actually going to leave some Zeds on our bridge. Whatever. I don't really care. We got past them. My hands are very full right now, so I don't really, I don't want to have to get out and start dropping stuff. Yeah. I would definitely, ooh, that's not good. I don't know if I would necessarily stream myself playing multiplayer of this game, if for no other reason than the fact that what it would eventually do is it would eventually attract griefers. I couldn't tell you how long it would take, but if I streamed myself playing a game like this multiplayer, it almost seems like an inevitability that you would eventually find a griefer. I don't know. I'm considering it. I mean, if Build 42 multiplayer comes out and it's actually really fun, what I would probably do is first I would live stream. I would see if I can get my friends back into the game, because the friends who got me into this game initially, they might be convinced to come back. Maybe. If that happened, yeah, I'd definitely stream me and the homies rolling. I don't know how long that would last, though. They definitely would not go as hard as I do. They would probably be around for 2 or 3 streams, and that might be it. I mean, that's perfectly okay. They've got a lot more going on in their lives. They're not trying to be live streamers like me. I didn't necessarily set out to become a live streamer. It just kind of, it became an advantageous thing for my long-term plans. I want to release a book someday, and building up a presence on YouTube would be very conducive to that. What I want to do, also, while I'm here, when I get to the end of this road, here it is, I want to try to mark... Oh, that's not the end. It's further up here. Yeah, when I get to the end of this road, I want to mark it on the map. There we go. I want to mark the end of this road on the map so that I know exactly where to move towards. Because now I've got to off-road it for a little bit, but I will eventually get back to a point where I've cleared the brush out of the way. It's just you all see how dense the bushes are here. That would be a lot of work, and it's much easier to just kind of power through it for now. Someday I'll put the work into making a proper road. Until then, it's a mixture of bushwhacking and just off-roading. Unfortunately, it does look like we're going to have fog today. That would be a bit clowning for me to have passed the time overnight to dodge the nighttime, but then to have fucking fog. That would be painful. I don't mind light fog, but heavy fog has missed me with that bullshit. Oh yeah, no, that would be really cool. It's a damn shame the game is set in 1993. We don't even get basic quadcopters. Back in 1993, there was pretty much nothing in terms of robotics. I mean, there were like industrial robots that would help with manufacturing. There was a little bit of that, but it was only at the very upper echelon of things. Very, very limited amounts of that in the 90s. Industrial automation was the term for it. It doesn't look like we have a destination, but we actually do. It is, let's take a quick peek at the map. Yeah, it's right up ahead. It's right up ahead. That is when the bushes will end and our cleared path resumes. Now, will we be able to keep track with the cleared path with this fog? We'll see. We'll see. We have a chance. I'm just still baffled that even a Molotov cocktail wasn't enough to clear these stupid bushes. See the burnt out terrain here? There's still bushes on the burnt out terrain. That is so silly. I'm pretty sure a forest fire would get rid of most bushes. Most. Oh well. We are now in pathfinding mode. North or south? South of some kind. Oh yeah, this curves to the south. Here we go. For some reason, it feels easier to follow the path when I'm going north than it does going south. Even with the fog, it kind of feels like it just feels more natural. For some reason, going north. I may have spoke too soon, but I mean, like it feels like it's easier to see the route that I was trying to take. Now, the good part about this is I do think if this is the kind of fog that will go away by noon, I think that's actually when we'll be arriving at, it'll be about noonish when we get all the way back to our forward position in Louisville. Okay, I've deviated a little far north. That's okay. I just need to correct a little bit here. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we took a bit of a side quest. We stepped out of Louisville for a bit, and we're on our way back now with a whole bunch of supplies that will make our journey through the festering heart of Louisville a little bit easier. We're actually in Indiana. We're off the regular map, and we're taking a shortcut from West Point to Louisville by going straight through Indiana here. Most of the game takes place in Kentucky, so we're actually in another state. The devs haven't really designed the map here much. Everything we're looking at here is randomly generated wilderness. And we did kind of carve a little bit of a path through it, but the fog is not making it easy to find that path. All I have now is just a general line. There's fucking rabbit spawn right there. Spawn of Satan. Spawn of damager vehicles. The dark god of vehicle damage. It all looks the damn same here. I definitely lost the path a while ago, but as long as we keep heading in the general this way direction, we'll find it. Yeah. See, this dotted line is just kind of a general thing. It looks like the actual path should be a little further south from where we're at. But this little X right here is kind of our target, because if we get to this X, that's where the path basically straightens out. At the little X there, that's kind of where I abandoned trying to go straight and just kind of went in whatever direction worked best. As you can tell, we didn't do a lot of clearing in this area. Hey, here we go. Here's some brush, some debris from my logging activities. So we're sort of back on the path now. Just as long as we don't lose it, we'll get to the red X, and then everything will straighten out completely. We didn't lose too much speed, just a little bit. No, this is not where the path goes. I caught myself before that became too big of a problem. Where did it go this time? Okay, we need to check the map again for the red X. We're really close. We just deviated a little far south here. I see more rabbits. Here we go. Okay. I've refound the path. Here it is. Most excellent. We only deviated a little far south there in our attempt to refind it. But now, I do believe we're past the red X. So we are now in a straight line. So we can actually gain a little bit of speed now. It cost me a lot of axe heads to just to go this far as in a straight line, because you see, going in a straight line through all this nonsense, you kind of have to go through really dense trees, and I got tired of that real fast. That's okay. Someday we will finish this project. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm impressed. I am impressed I got that far in one sitting. The reasonable thing would be to make some progress on it, and then turn back and do something else for as a palate cleanser, if that makes sense. I have a tendency to tunnel vision on things, and it's unhealthy to do that too much, because then you get yourself down a rabbit hole of boring shit that nobody wants to watch. Not even I want to watch that. but we are just about out of it. We will spot, the road will turn from grass to dirt right up here. And there we are, back to the river crossing. Once we cross this, we are back in Louisville. Right on time, too. A little bit ahead of noon, actually. And we're about 9 hours, 50 minutes in. So, just as I predicted, we have about 2 hours of Louisville activities. Now, if we get to noon and this fog is still here, I'm going to be real with you guys, I'm probably going to take some sleeping pills and just sleep through the rest of the day. I'm so sick of fucking bad weather when I'm trying to do zombie killing. I'm literally just going to sleep through the rest of the day if we have really bad weather. Okay, and here we are at Foxtrot Base. This is where I got a forge and some other tools that can all stay here. And there's my aminals. They are looking okay. I don't have the action capacity right now to check their water supplies. My hands are really full. My hands are really full with stuff, so that we're going to go straight to Jericho so that I can empty all of my bags and whatnot. In a perfect world, I would actually get the animals up to move the animals to Jericho, so I don't have to think about whether they need to get topped up on anything every time I drive past them. So now that we're back in Louisville, that was Foxtrot Base in the southwest corner of the town. This is St. Peregrine's Hospital. I deliberately go through this every time I go through this way. I want to make sure that the respawns here never get too numerous until I'm like completely done with Foxtrot. And even then. And this right here is Golf right here, gas station. We never actually topped up our gas tank when we were at West Point. I was gonna, but I didn't. Do I need to now? If I fire up the generator, I'll have to fight. There's that zombie, plus there could be more up north. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have a gas station close to Jericho. There will probably be a couple of zombies on the road here. Gonna have to swerve around them. That was quite a long journey that we never had to run into any zombies. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I don't want to run into any in the last home stretch here. Remember, a lot of vehicular accidents happen on really close to home. I don't remember the total percentage, but I remember it was surprising. Probably a confidence thing. People driving a little too confident since they know the roads. Could be it. Don't know. Just a random guess. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Jericho Base. It is an unlabeled grocery store, actually. Just right here in the dead center of southwest Louisville. Game's chugging a little bit, too. Interesting. Hopefully the chugging goes away. If it doesn't, I'll close and reopen the game again. I don't care. This is pretty bad. I wonder if it happens like this because of me going back and forth so much. Yeah, this is unplayable. I'm going to have to close and reopen the game. I don't even know what's causing it either. There's nothing here. There's nothing particularly here that should be so bad that it should cause frame rates to drop this far. Yeah, it feels like it stopped for a second there, but it's inconsistent. I'm just going to close and reopen the game. This only takes like 30 seconds for me, so it's fine. This is, I was showing this last time. This is, that's our strategic screenshot there of Defense Point Zulu. Hopefully we'll get to use Zulu a little bit more. It's, I put a lot of effort into it, and we got a lot out of it. We got about a good, I would say about 2,000 kills, minimum. I didn't really, I didn't count very well. I'm bad at counting my kills. Kills are just a number. But in terms of preparation to payoff, I am concerned about that, and it does feel pretty efficient. All right, there we go. No more frame rate problems. So, what? I'm gonna have to take some stuff out of these bags I dropped. Now, it's 10:30 a.m. If the fog is going to fuck off, it'll probably fuck off by noon. If it doesn't, then I will take some sleeping pills and fast forward through it. I don't feel like putting up with this fog eternally. I want to kill some zombies, and fog is not conducive to that, so we'll do what we have to do to get through it. Okay, let's use Jorgensen and Sons. This is one of my best vehicles now, or at least it will be soon. So I'm going to put the floodlights and the propane tanks in this, as well as all of the welding materials. Because a lot of the stuff that's in the trunk of the motor shop vehicle there, a lot of that stuff doesn't necessarily need to go up with us. It can stay at Jericho here. The leather that I brought from Riverside, it can just go on the floor over here. It's way too cold to be trying to dry leather just normally right now. So I'm just going to leave it on the floor, and maybe when the weather gets warmer, I'll try to dry that. Because you can see I have some stoves here. I used the stoves to maintain a high temperature around the leather drying rack there in order to build the forge and furnace here. I'm not doing that again. I'm not fucking doing that again. That was so tedious. And it kept me locked to this area every 8 hours. I had to make sure I come back here. Fuck that. That was so boring. I was getting tired of that shit while I was doing it. I don't want to have to do that again, so we're not going to... leather drying, we're not going to try to build another forge or furnace until it is, like, summer. At the closest. Or maybe, like, you know, if the temperature goes up a lot in late spring, sure, then we'll try then. But otherwise, nah. Nah. Most of what's on me, okay, the sparklers and the gunpowder also go in here. And, yeah, all the electronic parts I brought. And the respirator filters. The chips are mostly just to eat. I mean, I'm being a little lazy. I don't have a lot of perishables on me right now. So we're just going to nom some chips for a bit. Okay, and now, the generator is going to go up. That goes into the field. Oh, you know what? This is one of my best vans, but it actually doesn't have it needs the trunk to be repaired. So let's go ahead and take one of my... Do I even have welding torches here? I took the kit with me. I might not actually have any welding torches at the moment. As silly as that might sound, all this propane, we assumed that we're going to bring that to where our welding torches are, which is out in the field. So that was a little silly of me. That's okay, I guess. The rags and the military boots are going to stay here, as are, I think, the axe heads. So those I can put up here. I'll just put them over here with the other axes. Literally just move them from my pottery table back at Riverside to my pottery table here in Louisville. That's perfectly okay. I like to use my pottery table as like a smooth surface where I can see a bunch of stuff. Rag bundles go in the sewing department up here. If and when I feel like fixing up these military equipments. And the boots. The boots go right here on my gear table. Okay. So that is most of our stuff taken care of. 4 propane tanks. We're going to take 2 of those out in the field with us. And 2 of them are going to stay at our welding station here. The welding rods are going to go with us out in the field as well. So these 2 tanks can go right here. Now everything else that I got in these garbage bags are a mixture of steel bars and rods. Well, mostly bars. I do have a few rods, like almost all of them are bars. Okay, so not only did the fog not go away, it's now fog plus snow. I'm not dealing with that. I'm so fucking tired of bad weather in this game. It is actually unironically making me mad now. It's okay. I'm not gonna let it get me too mad. I'm just gonna deal with it in the appropriate manner that I've learned to deal with bad weather. When we're done doing what we want to do with the whatchamacallit, when we're done doing what we want to do with getting the potatoes planted, we're gonna just sleep. That's all we're gonna do after that. So all these steel bars that I got, I'm gonna put them up here at the welding area. And we'll eventually start converting those into rods as we need. Otherwise, plenty of steel bars to work with here. It's always a good thing. Alright, now we need to build a quick and dirty farm somewhere so that we can get a whole bunch of crops put in. Kale and potatoes. Okay. The trunk of this van is full because I haven't repaired it yet. When I do repair it, it will actually be better than the Louisville Motor Shop vehicle here. So I can put the Motor Shop vehicle away now, back where I found it in the parking lot here. It's actually kind of hard to back in here. I should have gone forward. I think I hear a Zed outside too. If I do, it's going to be probably to the south. Yeah? No? Maybe? Okay. There doesn't have to be a Zed. In fact, I'm glad. No Zeds, please. Not right now. I'm busy. I'm going to equip my entrenching tool on my belt. And probably my hammer as well, and the sword will go in my backpack for now. Actually, this sword is not kaput, but it needs it wouldn't hurt to reforge it now. We got the forge right in front of us and we're well equipped. I'm just gonna pull the sword apart really quick. Pull the sword apart, and now we've got a sword blade. We type sword in, and we use a sword blade as our material to build a sword, and boom, gives us an excuse to fast forward. Now it just needs a handle, and now it just needs a sharpen, and now we've got a fresh sword. Put it in my backpack. Easy peasy. One of the best weapons in the game. Very easy to make once you've got a good supply line for it. Alright, if we were gonna build a garden, I want it to be where there's no respawns. That's asking a bit much. We brought 80 seeds with us. I do remember there not being very many respawns, or like almost no initial spawns in this little cubby right here. This little cubby in the L shape. So let me get a count, tile count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if we go 13, that means 1, 2, 3 tiles away from the edge. And if we do it 10 by 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that leaves, you don't want to build it flush with the wall. You actually get a little bit of, there's a little bit of issue with rainwater filling up crops if the crop plot is like flush with the wall. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right here. I like to do my crops in rows of 10. You can dodge the problem of diseases spreading if you only do like rows of fewer than 10. Like sometimes people recommend just doing it like one at a time. No, I like 10s. That's my personal favorite. Okay, so there's 10 right there. That's 20. Here is going to be 30. I'm using these garbage bags to just mark where the rows of dirt are going to go. There's 30, and here is 40. What if I change orientation after that? That is something I could do. Or I could just double up. That would be tempting fate a little bit. Let's just do it. Let's just change orientation here. So we'll go 10 in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's actually almost perfect. Almost perfect. The last one will be flush with the wall if we do it that way. No, I'm not going to do it that way. I don't want to have crops flush with the wall. Let's just do. I'll be happy with this. We don't have to plant all of that. And maybe if we want, later in March we can plant more. We don't have to do. Like we can plant it all the way up till the end of March and still be happy. So I'll just plant 20 of each seed and leave the rest of the seeds behind. So 20 potatoes and 20 kale. Now all I need is one of my sack backpacks. Yep, I've got 2 of them right here, 18 sacks in each. So I put that in my hand, and then I get the shovel out, and this is where I can start picking up dirt. What I'm going to do is pick up dirt in the general this way direction, so that I can make a little road towards the railroad track. And I want to make sure that I'm not gonna go through any rocks in the process. So we'll make it 3 wide, starting. Shit, I lost my spot. I swear I can draw a straight line. Right here. Starting at 3 wide and going here. Okay. So now we know exactly what dirt to take. So we're actually getting a little more than we need. We only need 40, and we got a little over 40. That's perfectly okay. That just means that we'll have a little bit of dirt left over. We'll either dump it or leave it behind. And we've gotten that started. We can finish that later if we want to. For now, that's just a strategic place to take the dirt from. It's okay. Don't have to put any more thought into it. And what I'm going to do is just make rows of 10 right here. In fact, I can even do it like this. Okay, and now we do have a little bit of dirt left over. I'll just leave that in the backpack and leave the backpack up here where I found it. And if I need it, I'll use it then. If not, I'll dump it. Don't have to put too much thought. Now, I have some buckets just laying on the ground already. This one right here is full. So what that is, that's 10 liters. 10 liters is 5 crop plots watered all the way to the max. Actually, that needs to be in my offhand. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and start by digging 5 crop plots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to start with potatoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I water them all to max. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I just drop the bucket here. And we're just going to go up on the roof where I've got a couple more buckets and just repeat that process a couple times. These buckets were purposed for catching rainwater at one point. Their purpose has now evolved towards agriculture. The large bucket is actually a 20-liter bucket. I can water 10 crop plots with that. So we're going to have like a bit of a shortage on what I can water to max. We'll just fill the buckets. That's fine. Go ahead and drop the large bucket here. And take one of the buckets out of my backpack there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. More potatoes. And water to max with the bucket. Bucket, get dropped. And let's take the big bucket this time. Start in the primary hand. Actually, let's put that in the secondary. Oh no, I broke it, didn't I? I hate it when this happens. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Sometimes, the large bucket is one of the things that behaves stupidly sometimes, when you try to equip it in one of your hands. I just dropped it for no reason. Okay, I'm not going to think about that anymore. The large bucket behaves really stupidly sometimes. There's a reason I prefer the smaller ones. If it works when I try to fill up all 10 of these, then great. If it doesn't, whatever. I'll just go fill another bucket. I'm going to have to fill buckets anyway. Alright, there's all the potatoes. Hopefully the bucket works. Okay, I think it's going to work. Perfect. Okay. The large bucket successfully watered an entire row. I would use the large buckets so much more often if they actually worked like that all the time. Now these are filling up with snow, actually. Very, very slowly filling up with snow. So I'm going to have a bite of chips while I walk here. And we are going to use the second sink over here. Start with that one. There's tons of water in here. Yeah, I got 300 liters. We're good. I hopefully shouldn't need to sleep through the snow at this point. I am getting tired on time here. We'll be able to sleep through the night tonight. Alright, now we are going to do a 2 rows of kale. And then we will put up defenses for these walls, or for these crops. It used to be, I think, that you could damage your own crops by trampling on them. Not a thing anymore, thankfully. I don't know if that's something the devs are going to re-add in the future. I can't tell. No idea. But we need to do one more row. So I'm actually going to go ahead and use the large bucket. I'm going to go ahead and take it and put it in my offhand. And break it. I have no idea why trying to equip it in your secondary hand for some reason seems to drop it on the fucking ground like I just did. I don't know why that happens. I really hate certain items in this game that just drop on the ground for no reason sometimes. But it is what it is. Got the crop plots dug. Hail seeds planted. Now we just need to fill the bucket up. Oops. Went to hit Alt and I hit Win. I appreciate everybody sticking around through this. This is the tedious thing here. Oh yeah, the garage doors with windows would be amazing. I would do that in a heartbeat. Funny thing is, I actually don't know 100% if a place will be considered indoors normally. Like if you build a custom base, I don't know if the game would actually consider a custom base indoors with just a double gate like that. It might just be a fluke of the fact that this place is a pre-existing POI. That actually might be the only reason that works right now. I haven't confirmed it yet. I have not tried actually building double tall wooden gates. Oh no, wait, I did, and it didn't work. But it wasn't actually because of the double tall wooden gates that it didn't work. Back when I was building my base initially, I had a lot of problems with getting everything to be considered indoors. To such an extent that I eventually did open it up in debug mode and try to fucking figure it out there. I sort of kind of figured it out, but I also didn't. It's a little wacky. That's a bit of a fever dream for me when I try to think back on it. I learned a few things, and there's a few things I never really figured out beyond that. In any case, we have got a fire axe now. We're just going to go cut what logs we need for this. How many logs do we actually need? I don't have a perfect count in the back of my head right now. I'm just going to cut a bunch of trees and see if that's enough. Now, we are in potential zombie territory up here, sadly. So there is a possibility that while I'm logging, we'll have somebody pop out at us. I'm going to try to get ahead of that a little bit if I can. Just peek up and down the railroad tracks. And we're looking alright for the moment. No guarantees. Let's have a bite of chips. Nope, just wind. Thought I heard noises zombie related, but now we're good. Okay, so all the wood I just chopped is just going to go into the back of this truck, and we're just going to saw what we need as we need it. Firefighter axe onto the driver's seat. Hey, look at that, I found one. $16 logs, that's 32, 64, 16 times 4, 64. I don't know, I have no idea if that'll be enough, to be honest. I was using these floodlights for the vehicle yard, but now I'm using them for the construction effort over here. For now. Let's fire up the generator here for that. Gonna go grab my nails, because I forgot them. Yeah, we're good. We could do a multitude of double doors. But no, I have a slightly different plan. It is not very efficient in terms of materials, but it is very efficient in terms of being able to tell if zombies are coming. Alright, 22:40, I'm going to go ahead and go to bed really quick. That'll get us through, I'm really hoping the snow ceases tomorrow. If it doesn't, I will, like I said before, I will literally sleep until the snow is gone. So sick of bad weather in this game. It is tiresome. It is quite tiresome. No, it's not going nowhere. But we'll finish up our building activities and then we'll sleep until it's gone. So I am not dealing with this shit anymore. Oh, look at that! The light bulb fucking went out. Ah, the tedium. How droll. I'm just gonna take one of my taillights off of this thing. I'm just gonna take a tail light out of the, because we can do that. And just take a tail light out of the, it's not like taillights are even used for anything right now. Who am I signaling to? Who am I signaling to that I'm, there we go. So we'll still have a way to drive around here. It'll be a little bit tighter than before, but we will still have a way through. Oh, we're out of light. Fuck. The headlights of this thing are not as good as they could be. Actually, that was supposed to be my door. Fuck it. Fuck it. Doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, it's off with the light. I wish my flashlight would just work. If my flashlight would just work, this would not be a problem. But no, the chest flashlight can't work right now. Gotta be broken. B42 problems. They'll be fixed someday, I'm sure. And that's all the planks we have. So we got the frames up. So we basically just need to do the same thing we just did. Same amount of wood. So we'll catch a sleep for tonight, and then we'll just repeat the logging operation we did before. That's actually not bad because we have a target. We know we won't get too much more than we need. We'll get the correct amount. I thought the snow was gone. I'm gonna be real with you guys. If the snow actually was gone, I probably would have stopped the building operations and just gone to kill some fucking zombies. But No, we gotta have bad weather. Gotta have bad weather. All right, 16 logs. I'll put 8 in the trunk and then I'll hand carry the rest. That'll probably be faster. At least now we don't have to think too much about daylight. Almost rammed the friggin' now that we don't need it anymore. Move it a little bit further back. Okay, I was gonna do some window frames. so that I could see the Zeds coming. No, I'm just gonna build walls. I'm already done with spending extra time on this. I wanted to do this, but I don't want to. That would require me to go get more logs, and no. We're done. We're done with that for now. This is more than enough to protect what we have right now. Out of nails. Gotta run in and grab some nails. Damn it. While we're here, also grabbing 4 hinges and 2 knobs so that we get our doors up. Actually, well, I would love to do steel doors instead of wooden doors. Because then I could plaster the walls and make them match, but no. We'll leave them wood. It's whatever. If we really care about it later, then we'll come back. We'll delete the wooden doors and replace them. Open the nails? No, Damn it! Forgot to open the box. Open box. 100 items. Into the backpack. All right. Yeah, right. I have seen my characters saw logs so many times that I could go the rest of my life without seeing it, and I would be happy, man. But that's all part of the game. Okay, we got the exact correct number of everything. And we can now add this fire truck to the lot here. It is a ghetto logging vehicle for the most part. Alright, and the trowel came out of my field kit for the van here. This can go back. Claw hammer is going to go on my other belt slot now. Sword goes back on my belt. I was supposed to leave the firefighter axe in the van, but I didn't, so I will just go ahead and leave the axe out here somewhere where I can see it clearly, so I can use it again next time I feel like cutting wood for many purposes. There's all kinds of wood chopping reasons. Okay. So, there used to be a problem with crops. There used to be some silly little trait called cold hardy. And a bunch of crops that are supposed to have growing periods in winter months where it's going to snow, a bunch of crops were supposed to have that didn't have it. Because the temperature is below freezing right now. It looks like the potatoes and the kale are perfectly fine with that because we're within the growing season. The growing season that just changed to include March in addition to April. So, is what it is. That's a good thing. Because if we didn't have cold hardy, we would notice they would all be fucking dying right now. But okay. We didn't have any cold problems. So, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna try to sleep right now to get the stupid snow off of my screen. So done with snow right now. If it's done snowing when we wake up, then we'll be I'll be happy. If not, I'm gonna take some sleeping pills, and we're gonna sleep until this snow is gone. I don't care how many times I have to fast forward. Look at that, snow's gone. Boys, we're about to go kill some zombies. Most excellent. I'm gonna top up the generator here, because it might be it just needs a little bit of fuel. Perfect. Plenty of compost cooking. I'll probably be able to compost the plants before they get out of seedling phase. Now, we are moving this van up, and we need to bring this garbage bag with us. We don't have enough room in our backpack for the garbage bag, so we'll put a bag in our offhand here. Like that garbage bag full of welding materials. And the van comes with us. Shouldn't be any forge work to do at the moment. If it turns out that we want to do a lot of iron bar work, we can come steel rod work. We'll come back and do that because we got a bunch of steel bars on the floor up there. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it starts snowing again. I don't want to tempt fate. I think we're good. It could start snowing. I wouldn't even. I'd just laugh. I'd cackle like a fucking moron. I'm one of those people who laughs when he's supposed to be angry. Sometimes. I do get genuinely mad at certain things, but other things that normal people would just get angry at, I've conditioned myself to just laugh. It's easier. If I didn't laugh, I'd cry. This isn't the best solution, but it's a solution. Despite having a bag in my hand, I can still aim pretty well. which is kind of why I wish we could do. I wish we could dual wield firearms. I would do it in a heartbeat if we could. Absolutely. Threaten me with a good time. 9mm in both hands. Total of 15 shots each. That's 30 shots before I got to reload again. You bet your fucking ass I'd do that. That is fucking cool as fuck. Oh well. Can't always get what you want. So I think we'll leave Jorgensen and Sons carpentry bag here at this point. Now, our truck is all the way up at our field defensive position. It's yet unnamed. I should probably give a name to it. So here's Zulu that we're at right now. We may build up Reed into a field base at some point in the distant future. That's a pipe dream until we can clear out the apartment complex in front of it here. This one right here. Why don't we call this? I'm running out of letters here. Okay, so Zulu marks a reversal of the phonetic alphabet. So that means we can do, what the hell is Y? What the hell is Y? What, give me a moment. I got, not the phonetic alphabet, the NATO phonetic alphabet. There it is. The hell is Y? Yankee. Okay. Defense position Yankee. It'll take a little bit of, I'll have to say that out loud a few times to remember it. But, yeah. Since we're going reverse phonetic now, starting at Zulu, we've got Yankee. And I am actually considering just taking the whole van up with me. I'm considering it. All of this is stuff I'll use eventually. I'm considering it. Do I have any food here other than small form stuff? Not really. One of the reasons I'm thinking about food is that I'm currently gaining weight, and if I keep eating chips, I'm going to gain a lot of weight. So it might be better to just eat some gummy candy instead to shut the hunger up for a bit. Because if I just keep eating chips, I will unironically become a fat ass soon. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a little bit of fat is nice, but I don't want to be too fat. Now, one of the slight benefits to our side quest, we may have been gone long enough that many of the corpses that were in our way, they might be gone now, which would be amazing if that was the case. I'm not going to hold out too much hope, but if that's the case, hell yeah. Alright, so the Jorgensen and Sons carpentry vehicle here is basically full of nothing but base building materials and defensive position materials. Welding and whatnot, so... You know what else we got here? We got respawns. We've got respawns already at Zulu. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's painful. The corpses have not finished decaying yet, and we've already got respawns. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. That is... I'm just gonna withhold my opinion. Alright, here we are at Yankee. Gonna park this bad boy somewhere out of the way-ish. Just need access to the trunk. You know what? If I park it in front of those windows there, I can prevent zombies from... No, that's fine. It's fine. I don't need to think too deep about that. Here we go. This is nice and far out of the way. It will not accidentally get shot. The windows and wheels won't accidentally get shot here. So we're good. I just need to cut the engine. Leave it running like a doofus. Okay. Garbage bag full of more steel on the floor. Now, I do think it's time to test our defensive position here. I think it's time for a good test. Let's put away the nails. Empty gas can, also that. And let's gear up. Did I put the 223 away in a different vehicle? I think I did. Yes, I put the 223 away in a different vehicle. That was a bit of a doof move. Let me, I'm going to take all of the welding stuff out of the truck here. All the welding stuff comes out. So all these steel sheets and whatnot. I'm also going to take out the stuff that needs to get sacrificed to the forge. So the sword and the broken axe head, that all comes out. Everything else can stay. The gas cans can go with me. Yeah, okay. Everything else can stay. The welding stuff can go in here, actually. Because this trailer is also kind of, becoming a welding trailer. Okay. Seeing as I went out of my way to position that van there, we'll take the fire truck back. That's fine. Don't even have to think as much about driving with this. Alright, so we just need to stop by the ambulance, grab my weapons, and gear up. And then we'll also plink these guys here. And on the way out, after we've gotten our weapons geared back up, we are gonna have to we're gonna have to shoot all these zombies. That was a pure skill issue. What the fuck? I didn't take any trunk damage from that. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. I probably should have taken trunk damage from that, but I somehow didn't. Not questioning it. We are good. Okay, grabbing my... I'm leaving this bag here. Grabbing my guns. Box of 223 rounds. These boxes of 38 special really should be coming with me. Okay, drop the backpack. Dropping the backpack so that I put the shells bandolier on. So that shows up in the correct spot. There we go. Shells bandolier where? Fill that up with shotgun shells. Grab my backpack, put it back on. MSR 700 onto my back. Shotgun into my backpack. If I need it, it's there. If I don't need it, we're good. $68K. I don't need that. The 556, that should come with me. And the shotgun shells. And I guess the box of nails, that's fine. Now all that's going to go in the back of the... the truck over there. Okay. I'm overthinking it. We're good. Got what I need. And we are kitted out. Yes. How about one more carton of shotgun? Yeah, we can fit that. We're just going to put a whole nother carton of shotgun into the back of the truck. So that if we expend a shit ton of shotgun, then hey, we got more. We've got enough shotgun for a very long time now. Yeah, that's right. I washed my truck. 100%. All right, fuck up out of here. We're also gonna button up because there are zombies outside of this area, and I want to kill them. And I want to kill them without causing too much trouble for ourselves in Zulu. So we are buttoning Zulu up. Alright, now nobody can get into Zulu except by my leave. And look at that, we've already got our first volunteers. Here goes nothing. Ooh! That was a double hit, but not a double kill. Yeah, one of them gets back up. Oops. That was a pretty nice hit. Pure luck. You could never reliably reproduce a shot like that with the rifles in this game. Allegedly, the bullets are being simulated, but it's not a very good simulation sometimes. Ooh. I don't think that killed either of them. Are they even going to get back up? They might be permanently ragdolled. I just cleaned this thing. I'm not going to run them over. Coup de grace. Let me realize that Halloween is 5 days away IRL. I'm so glad we got our orange hair to go with our black gear. Stars aligned to make that look nice. I usually like to start my streams early in the morning. That tends to get me some pretty good numbers on YouTube whenever I do that for some reason. But I think on Halloween, I might start a little later in the day so that Halloween evening I can sort of have a special going on. I don't know. I'll see if I can figure that out. Maybe I'll do a split stream. Maybe like in the morning I'll do Terra Invicta or something, and then in the evening I'll do a Zomboid special or something. It'd be fun. Alright, so we're going to put the mask on now. And we're going to move up a little bit, and we're going to fight some Zeds on their turf. Gonna have to check over my 6 constantly here. Seems like there's a few people inside that building still, an unknown quantity. I think that lady had a hatchet in her. Still dead? Still alive? Don't know. Seems like I can't tell if I'm aiming at a window sometimes. Like, you'll get a red crosshair if you're aiming at a window, which is a little silly, but that's what happens sometimes. Hello. South. There's a crawler up there. Gotcha, bitch. Now, by discharging the firearm this much back here, we're kind of ensuring that we're not going to get too much backfill. Once we start moving further down the road here, and well, we start blaring. We'll blare the sirens as we get closer to the apartment complex there. There be the Reed office building. Definitely feeling like I'm going to eventually build that into something. I don't even know what. Oh, hello. Big old group there. Didn't even notice. What's up, friendos? Think y'all going to taste my 38 special here. That's how you know the weather is good. I can nail those shots with a 38 special. Oh, yeah. That's some good weather right here. I am a happy man right now. Now we're getting closer to the mega group from the apartments. We don't quite have them yet. This here is a umbrella, I think. Let's double check it. Oh no, it's actually a wooden spear. Just a wooden spear. Expecting more interference from the right here. Ooh, my hair got longer. I only just noticed it. Okay. I am pleasantly surprised that we haven't pulled like a billion of them out of this place. I do see, oh, look at that. A group of them down there by that news van. I didn't even know that news van was there. News vans are actually, they're kind of memes. They're really, really heavy. Like, they weigh a lot in terms of vehicle weight. So they bottom out really easy, and their engine is really weak. And they don't really do anything. They look cool, I guess. You want to simulate yourself as somebody trying to be a news broadcaster when you're the last person on the planet. Okay, we got some guys smacking the fence up there. We can safely snipe them from up here, but then we've got to make sure that our flank is secure if we're going to do that. And we also may pull the attention of more of them that are inside this building if we start discharging here. Okay, I'm starting to get aiming penalties for this. So what I actually like to do with my 223 is when I need to start shooting it at night, now that daylight is mostly gone, I'm going to go ahead and open another box of bullets for it here. And then I'm going to take the scope off of it and just fight without a scope. Going into no-scope mode actually allows me to use the flashlight itself here. The flashlight itself is actually a semi-decent rangefinder for your rifle without a scope. So that's exactly what we're going to do for a bit here, until the numbers get overwhelming, and then we'll fall back a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Attack, fall back, and attack again. We're going by Raven Guard standards now. I think I'll take it shots of 3 here so that I don't have to rack it. One of my 6, I gotta stay wary of that. I'll point blank this one. Thought I heard the sound of glass chinkling for a second there. Point blank these two. You don't have too much of a minimum range, thankfully. Like, there is a minimum range, but it's not bad. It's a lot easier to deal with than if there was a scope. A little too far away. Unfortunately, we're actually not doing a very good job keeping the attention of the slow ones in the back line. We're only really falling back from the fast shamblers here. See, that horde looked overwhelming, but I mean, we've fallen back enough that we've lost a portion of them. Alright, let's do an ammo check. We're down to 30. The most ammo we have... Oh, hello. Jesus. Didn't see her there. Yeah, we're down to 30. I'm going to go ahead and drop this off at the truck here. Unfortunately, the fast shamblers are going to get to us if we start thinking about weapons too much here. Can't afford to have too much time wasted here, so shotgun on my back, scope, and 223 into the vehicle. We've got plenty of 38 special. It's just a lot of it is still boxed up. We'll just have to open the boxes periodically here. Two, three from the south. Not sure what's going on in the south there. They're still coming out of this building. Oh no, not... Okay, that's not the building I'm thinking of. Okay, I need to put this 556 in here. And we need to eat. So I'm actually going to hop in the truck for a moment. And have a bite to eat really quick. Did I fall back too far? See, this is where we were going to have our big fight back here. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have quite as many Zeds to play with. But we've done a pretty good job at clearing out the street. And it's about 2,300 now. So I'm actually going to go ahead and take a sleep. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and fall back, take a sleep. I wasn't getting really tired there because of all the times we slept to get through the snow. But we're now firmly in darkness territory here, so that is hampering our firearm effectiveness just as much as most weather conditions would. So we'll go ahead and pull in right here and take a nap. Alright, got a couple of hours to burn on the midnight oil here. We'll just, I think we'll explore a little bit up in this direction. I'm not going to go loud. I'm just going to explore the, I mean, we got a Ranger truck right here. See what's in this. Hey, an MSR 700 with a 4x scope on it. And another gun case. This one's got a double barrel shotgun in it. I don't really need that, but I'll take the box of shells gladly. Hell yeah. I'll also check the driver's seat just in case there's anything there. Not too much. Yeah, not too off bed. Vehicle itself is garbage, but got some good stuff out of it. Now this is Pike Street right here. We've got a burned wreck there. I'm not a the biggest fan of Pike. Pike is it's narrower, but it still has almost as much zombie count as First Street does. Except First Street is much wider, so I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the wider street. This sword holding up. It's good. It does need a sharpen though. Yeah, before I go any further down there, we're going to sharpen my sword. I can do it here. I just need to equip the flashlight in my offhand. Now it'll let me sharpen. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stories in this building. This is a big one here. Office building, it seems. Now this place is one of those places that I feel like the first floor of it I've already cleared out, I think. I mean, like, I haven't gone into it yet, but, like, I've made enough noise outside that the first 2 floors are probably close to empty, if not completely empty. But I also think that the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th floors haven't even been woken up yet, are probably full of zombies. So if I wanted to, I don't think I will, but if I wanted to, I could just run up the stairs to the 3rd floor, shoot the gun once, and, like, all the zombies on the 3rd floor will get woken up, and they'll just come moseying down the stairs in a big old horde. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not in the cover of night, when I don't have good shooty shoot. Even with that fighting position that I have right outside, unfortunately this place is between that fighting position and a chain link fence. And that really complicates things, because I don't have... I mean, I would want to shoot at the chain link fence from a distance. And I'm kind of running low on 223. I am actually running surprisingly low on 223. I don't know if I have any more cartons anywhere. I might be on my last So we just opened up another carton. We got 9 unopened boxes here. That might be the last of my 223 entirely. Of course, we've got an M16 right here. I've been kind of saving it for a special occasion. I don't know how many more special occasions there are left in Louisville here. First in Main feels like the perfect spot for it. But that might be it. Like, when we get to First in Main, that's definitely when I'll start pulling out the M16. We've only got 1 city block after the apartment complex that we're currently targeting, so... Now, this is complicated. Normally, I would go to sleep again right now at about 4 a.m. I don't have enough fatigue to go to sleep, and if I try to fast forward, I don't know if I can fast forward enough. Like, it'll be like 5 a.m. at that point. Interesting. I might just have to get an early start today and drink some coffee. Yeah. That's kind of what we have the coffee for. Yep. Okay, we're starting today early. Very early. We are drinking a full cup of coffee now. That'll eliminate almost all of our fatigue. Look at that. We're down to 2 fatigue. For somebody with restless sleeper, that is extremely rare. You'll be like, if you're a restless sleeper, you'll be lucky if you can get your fatigue below 20. But we're doing good now. So we got a very long day here. Looking to get some of this out of my inventory. We can put the double barrel shotgun is kind of a meme. While I have a pump shotgun, I'm not going to be fucking with this much. I'll leave it here for now. And this MSR 700 with the scope on it, I mean, that's literally what I'm already using. Yeah, no, coffee is amazing. If you use it right, it is amazing. Gotta make sure you use it right, but otherwise, man, it's good. Okay, I got most of this extraneous stuff out of my inventory here. Oh yeah, that'll do it right there, for sure. Oh, I was struggling before because I didn't have any torches. I can actually fix the trunk of the van right there. Let me just grab a steel sheet along with the torch I just picked up. So I can now repair this so that I can fit everything in it now. Don't even need light to repair it. Sure, that'll get nerfed someday, but for now, we've got a perfect trunk, and that can store 208 encumbrance, just like the other one. It's glorious. Okay. So the construction van, as it is now known, nice and filled up, and this is its trailer. So we got a little bit of time before we have to start going nuts. We want to wait for daylight. Come on. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to drive up a little bit past where we've been pulling the Zeds out from. And we're just going to ignore everybody on the road up until then. And we're going to see if we can amass a following. Let's see if we can get all the way to First and Main here. I think this is it. No, this is First and Liberty. We don't have, we haven't done too much at First and Liberty yet. But First and Main is right up here. I'm getting a little bit of chugs. The game is chugging a little bit. Oh yeah, we can recognize First and Main as being the one after the City Hall here. Man, the chugs are back in force right now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's First and Main right there. I booked through it once already. But, yeah. So it begins. The great battle of our time. I don't know how many of these will still be on us by the time we get back, but, we'll see how much we can, Hello! Hello! Holy shit! I didn't realize the streets were already that full. Okay. We are now moving forward at 10 miles an hour, which is just slightly above the speed of a fast shambler. Alright, I need to navigate this a little bit. I don't want to take any front hits if I can avoid them. I'm trying not to look behind me too much. That is a lot of Zeds. Okay. Alright, thank you, sir. I shall catch you in the future. Peace out. Thank you for joining. I'm going to fire up another instance of VLC here, and we're going to see if we can't get ourselves a little party going here. It's old, but it's gold. I love it. Oh boy. I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. I hit E on accident. Oh man. Even this far in, 2,200 hours in, I still accidentally hit E sometimes. And we're spilling the building across from Knox Bank, too. I don't even know what building this is. Okay, moving forward. A little faster now. Oh wait, that's the apartment complex. Okay, so we're still spilling the first floor of the apartment complex. Holy crap, okay. I'm gonna try doing a thing here. I'm gonna try letting the siren blare for a minute over here. This will probably result in the Zeds going nuts and breaking their way into the law services building there. I don't really care about that. Alright, let's loop back and see what we got here. We got a bright and beautiful morning in Louisville here. That's what we got. Holy crap, do we got a little bit of everything here. Alright, moseying forward at 10 miles an hour. I'm going to bump this up to like 15 miles an hour. Because I kind of want to keep a lead on them, and I want the lead to maintain for a little while. I want to keep the attention of most of that group, but I don't want more than I can handle at my defensive position. I can only handle so much right now. Jeez Louise. The game is starting to really chug on me. This is unplayable. Damn, I'm sorry guys. I hate to get everybody hyped up and then stop, but I mean I do have to. I gotta close and reopen the game. I have no choice. There's just, I can't play like this. Damn. Okay. We're just gonna close and reopen the game. Now, I think a lot of the zombies that were following us will still be there, but that closing and reopening the game might cause them to... their pathing might get reset, so we might have to go back and up and down that road again. They're closer now, though. They're closer now than they were before. So we just, we'll close, reopen the game, and we'll push back down that road again. Sorry about that, guys. There's only so much I can do about the game. I can't even quit the desktop properly. It's so overloaded right now. We loaded too many zombies, maybe. It's not dumping the save, is it? Hang on a second. Whenever the game freezes up like this... No, it's not dumping the save or anything. I think, yeah, we loaded in too many zombies. I'm going to give this like another 10 or 15 seconds. If it doesn't close cleanly at that point, then we will, I want to make sure, I'm just checking the save folder to make sure nothing is changing. So it's not trying to dump the save. So I think it's safe to kill the game. We're going to go ahead and kill the game. I don't know what it's doing. Hopefully that didn't screw up too much. I have no idea, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've had to forcibly kill a game. Usually it's, so if sometimes when the game seems to be freezing, it's actually dumping the save. You can open your save folder, and there will be like a new save with an underscore crash after it in the title. So we could actually see, we would be able to see if the game had, like, you know, crashed for some stupid reason, when we tried to exit it just now. But, Alright, we're back. Now we're going to have to get the attention of the Zeds that we were trying to get to follow us. They are most likely no longer moving in our direction. Yeah, okay. So all we got to do is just roll back down this street, get their attention again, and then we got our fight ready. Homie in the chat said press Q to for the cure. We're a little bit past pressing Q. We're just using the light bar. Like, I'll press Q, but I got better than Q for you right now. Alright. That should do it. That'll get the attention of anybody down that road. Now I'm going to move up a little ways this road, cut the engine, hop out, and check my ammo here. Opening a box of 38 special times 2. How about let's make that 3. I'm also getting my M9 magazines. I'm taking half of them. So we got a lot of handgun ammo right now. And now something I did just before we lost our before the game crashed there. Putting on some more hype music here. We got to do the music ourselves because the game's music system has a tendency to like break like 30 seconds in. So here goes nothing. Okay, reloading, falling back. And now we test the ultimate test of our defensive position. .12 in the M9. Alright, back to M9. Reload. Reload. Falling back a little further. We're good. We got this for now. I stopped counting. That's not good. Backing up. Okay. I think we took the first wave. Manual ammo check. 3 rounds in the current magazine. Fucking gripping my mouse too hard. We're good. We're good. 2. Convulse. 1. Reload. Back to the 38 special. Revolvers are easy to reload piecemeal as you need to. Okay. Okay, we're looking good. I don't generally use the shotgun outdoors unless I get a really good shot. That was a pretty good shot. I could guarantee at least 2 hit. Come on over. These are slow shamblers. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that there are fast ones mixed in, I'd probably be getting out and meleeing right now. But there's a mix of slow and fast, so I'm staying back here. We're good. Switching back to the M9 in now. They were condensed enough to make the shotgun worth it there. We also lost a fence. That's okay. That's what it's there for. Thought I heard one to the south, but I don't see anything. Okay, now they're lined up a little bit because of the slow ones. So that's more shoddy right there. I wish I could get a little closer to this line up there at the edge of the building there, but I can't quite make it. Come on over, pal. There's one of them is stuck in the fence there, and he's ragdolled. That's kind of funny. Okay. I'm gripping my mouse too tight, but we're good. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're shotgunning, boys. Oh, we're shotgunning. I have a scope on the thing. It's actually helping me catch them from afar here. I was afraid I wouldn't get too much shotgunning right now, but we're good. We've definitely identified which fences need to be upgraded to welded steel. Alright, I'm about to switch to the 9mm. Oh, out of shotgun. Switching to 9. We're running low on 9, probably. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're good on 9. I took many magazines. I forgot the exact count, but it was in the dozens. Convulse? No, don't reload. We're taking it broke. I've got to stop gripping my mouse so tightly. My hand, I'm losing feeling in my hand. Okay, we're good. God, I was... Oh, wait a minute. No. We have a couple of shotgun rounds left. Okay. Shells, rather. Shells. Bandolier is dry. Backpack is dry. Wait a minute. No, I got boxes. Do I even need them? Did we kill them all? We did not need to fall back to Zulu. Boys, I like this design. I think it's good. I like this design. We even got we got one hanging by his feet somehow. I have no idea what's going on with this guy. He's breakdancing for us here. I don't know how many zombies we just killed, but it was a lot. A metric lot. Okay, fighting on foot. I gotta stop gripping my mouse so hard. Oh shit, stress build up. Can't get too close to the fence. I did not even notice that there is a billion of them on the fence over there. Yeah, we got a whole group of them over there. So for anybody who's not familiar with I've ranted about this before. Zombies that go up to chain link fences, bash their head against them, and every time a zombie hits a fence, you get +1 stress. 5 zombies, 10 zombies in front of a fence, and your stress goes 0 to 100 in a matter of fucking seconds. It's really stupid. I hate it, but the only thing we can do about it is stay away from chain link fences. Boy, come on out of there. Now, every time you kill a zombie, you lose 2 stress. So we can actually de-stress ourselves by just killing zombies with a sword here. I guess I should back up for a second. What is stress? What is really bad about stress? It reduces your accuracy with firearms. So all of the whatchamacallits, all of the shots we just made, we're a little bit worse at making them as long as we're stressed. So we're just going to kill one with melee for a minute. De-stress ourselves. Can't let the carpal tunnel stick in here. Okay, so we do have some Zeds that are kind of infiltrating my defensive position here. This is unacceptable. As long as we stay far enough from the fence, we won't get stressed. Oh, you just downloaded the game, huh? Well, there's a lot to learn. Unfortunately, I wish I could say that there was a way to prepare somebody for this game. It's really hard. This game is it's not that the game itself is particularly hard. There's just so much to learn, right? If you're good at learning new things and you're fast on the uptake, then you'll be able to kind of pick it up pretty quickly. But I mean, I would like to consider myself an above average learner. I don't know if I'd go as far as to call myself a quick learner, but it took me a long time. Like, I was like 40 hours in before I started getting any semblance of good. And even then, there were a lot of bad habits that I had initially that I had to unlearn before I became really good. And even then, good is only really just what I particularly pride myself on is logistics. I'm able to do this, what I'm doing right now, because of all the planning I put into getting this defensive position built. And then guiding the zombies here in a manner that will result in them not overwhelming me from the wrong sides, for example. And then all the ammunition that I'm shooting, hundreds of hours spent collecting it from elsewhere on the map. The sword that I'm using, God knows how many hours I put into building the forge to put it together and keep it well made. This game is a logistics simulator with the occasional fun shooting zombie spree. That being said, someday NPCs will do a lot of work for you. Someday. That day is not today. It won't be tomorrow. Probably won't be this year. But someday, we can have good dreams about the future here. I like to try to be optimistic sometimes. When I have a reason to be. When I have a reason to be optimistic, yeah. I'm not a full pessimist. I just need a reason to be an optimist, that's all. Sometimes it struggles to find a reason. Especially when it comes to video games that barely release an update after 2 or 3 years of nothing. That was Build 41. We were on Build 41 stable for, what was that, like 2.5 years? It was a long time. And the devs have claimed that they've improved on that. I hope they're correct, that's all I say. I eagerly await confirmation of their words. I think we're gonna tone down the hype music here. I think we've succeeded. We've done good things here. I don't know how many zombies that was. It was a number in the hundreds. I mean, kill's just a number, right? And that was Doc Rex from the Division 2 soundtrack. I really love it when it comes to, like, luring large groups of zombies and then getting out and fighting them. It's just such a good, fast-paced soundtrack for that. There's not even any zombies in the Division. It's just it's just like a pandemic simulator, but everybody's just like a psychopath or an anarchist or something. It's just a survival after the collapse of civilization thing. If you think about it, humans are more scary than zombies. Because zombies can be predicted. Oh shit, we are completely out of shotgun. I saw an opportunity there and I was like, oh, no. Side alley, though. Yep. And this is just something I don't always mention it every single stream, but it is always something that bears repeating. One of the things that I always like to credit for getting better at video games, just in general, not even just this game, but many games, surround sound. It's kind of hard to see, but the surround left and surround right, you can actually see them behind me there. And this right here, this is my left speaker. And then, of course, above, I've got a center and then a right over here. I'm pointing at it now. It's kind of hard to see from the lower camera there. But playing in 5.1 and just instantly being able to tell what direction a zombie is coming from, I cannot put words to how useful that is. How many times it saved me because I know that a zombie is behind me because I'm hearing the sound and actually behind me. Instead of now headphones are okay. Headphones are okay. They simulate surround sound surprisingly good for just 2 channels. it is nothing compared to actual 5.1. If you have a home theater, and you can somehow play a PC game in your home theater. A lot of people can't really play a PC game in their home theater. But if you can pull it off, I highly recommend it. Very, very, very worth it. I wish I could recommend a specific type of home theater if anybody was in the market, but alas, this is a Sony. What is it? Sony KR660p. It's like 15 years old. It's 15 years old. But it uses Dolby Standard, which is, nothing has changed about that in the past 15 years, surprisingly enough. Surround sound is one of those things that we've kind of just gotten right. We don't really need to improve the technology on. There's 7.1, obviously, if you want to go for higher channel count, but I don't think it would improve me much to know that a zombie is behind me and a little bit more to the left than before. Behind me and to the left is more than enough. We should do an ammo check. Yeah, we got about 20 rounds left of the 38 special here. Alright. This is great. We did great today. I think my last kill count was 31,400 something. We are now up to 32,083. So at least about approximately something in the realm of 600 zombies in just the past 20 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm feeling good about it. We did good things here. Feeling pretty good about it. Let's put on some more chill music here. Wait. Alright, back to melee for a minute. Mopping up. Oh, geez Louise. Okay, we're up to 11 hours and 46 minutes in this stream. YouTube starts cutting you off like 11 hours and 50 minutes or so. So we actually have to wrap things up here. And yeah, I will actually be here tomorrow. I don't know exactly my time frame. Generally speaking, I start streaming around 7 a.m. Eastern. As it's 7 p.m. Eastern now. Yeah, that's why we're coming up on the 12-hour mark. YouTube literally cuts you off after 12 hours. And it's actually kind of a soft cutoff. Like, there's sometimes you lose a little bit of footage if you let it go far beyond 11 hours and 50 minutes. So, yeah, we're calling it here. I'll be here tomorrow. Feel free to like and subscribe. I will. This is my live streaming channel. So if you're here for the live stuff, yeah, that's what I'll be doing here. My second channel, I linked it in the chat if you want to scroll up a little bit. I linked it in the chat. My main channel, rather. I haven't posted on there in more than a decade, but that's where I'll be posting more highly edited supercuts and stuff in the future. Alright, but yep, otherwise we are packing up here. I'm going to go ahead and drive back to Zulu for the night. And we will pick up there to next session. Yeah, 11 hours, 47 minutes. I think it's like 11 hours and 56 minutes that we risk the hard cutoff. Or at least that's where we start risking losing footage. So I'm going to go ahead and drive back to Zulu and just sort out my bags really quick, and then we're done. Zulu here, this is where we got our big kills earlier. Many of the corpses have finally started to despawn, so that's good. Oh, and I do not have the gate open for Zulu, so I actually have to use my shortcut. 38 special. I've got the boxes here. Go ahead and open that, and open that. I got another 100 of 38 special in my backpack. I've got 2 boxes of shotgun. I actually found these while looting just now. We'll just open those up and fit them into my bandolier. And the rest into my backpack. Mental note to grab, to open that next shotgun carton. Empty magazines of M9 back into the trunk here. Full ones into my Alice kit. And we are cleaned up. Let's have a bite to eat. And we are going to go log out inside the base. Feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. We did a lot of good things here today. Had a bit of a lull, a little bit of a downtime in the middle of the stream there while we were traversing all the way back to our Riverside base. I'll have to put some timestamps in the description for people watching it in the future. But in any case, folks, I shall catch you all in the next one. And of course, the last thing we always do here is we back up our save. This will be the 57th backup, I believe. Yep, 57th save backup. So at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen here, just making a new folder called 57. And I'm just going to copy my entire save folder in there. Control-C and Control-V. Our save file size is currently in excess of 1 gigabyte. Yeah, lots of stuff. Every time you explore more of the map, your save file gets bigger. So being at this for almost 500 hours now in this character, yeah, we've got some pretty chunky saves. But I shall catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.